Oh yeah. You guys hear the music? Feel the beat. Feel the beat. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I hope you can. Oh yeah. Trippy. Trippy. Oh. Alright, let's try a different song. Oh yeah. What is this? Feeding the ducks. Oh yeah. It's my vibe right here. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You guys hear the music? You like my title? Yeah, I couldn't think of a title. You guys hear my music? All right. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Let's go back. Feel that beat. I think it was this one. Oh yeah. It's like a 19 fucking 92. Just picture yourself. Everybody's in there with their fluffy hair and shit left over from the 80s. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beat the beat up. Beat the beat up. Oh yeah. This is a little Fruity Loops type beat. Fruity Loops. You guys remember that? I don't know if you might. I don't know. You might know how to be a computer nerd. Get that Fruity Loops beat. Oh yeah. I can't believe you guys can hear us. Hold on. Let me turn my Bluetooth. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like this. I'm a DJ now. DJ. Whoa, that just took a weird turn. DJ Makeup Monster. Let's do this one. These are like the pre-loaded streamer beats. This one's kind of fucking weird. All right, we'll go into the next one. This is my jam right here. It's like that smooth jazz. Oh yeah, girl. Ooh. Better grab your pillows tight tonight. Let's go to the rock one. Whoa, yeah! Ow! Yeah! Make a monster! Oh, what the fuck? Alright. I think I had it. How do I turn this shit off? No! Oh my god, this is awful. Alright. I don't know how to turn this off. No. Oh wait, what if I... Oh my god, guys. Alright. Fuck. Alright. I think I got it off. Oh my god, that was interesting. How much coffee? Honestly, Remy, I haven't even drank my coffee yet. I'm exhausted. I went to go fire up my laptop and it's dead. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I thought it was charging. Oh god, it's still not charging. Hold on a second. I'm on my phone right now. All right, I got it. I got it up somewhat. I gotta feed Snoop though. I mean, it's Snoop. Oh my god. Ovi. Are you channeling someone over here? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, girl. Some crazy shit. It's 6:26 and this music has my eyes like, I know, right? It's 9:30 here, so I could definitely use uh some more coffee though. Some coffee. I didn't even drink my coffee yet. I got my coffee black, like no milk, no cream, no nothing. So I have to wait like an hour for my coffee to just like cool off a little bit. Hold on a second. Leave site. Okay. Let me see if we could get on here. StreamYard. Oh shit. I didn't want to do that. Ugh. Hello, with a wabbit. Where's your bowl? Let me feed Ovi. I almost called him Snoop again. My God. I got Snoop on the brain. I'm not actually that happy. I'm very tired today. I felt like that yesterday too. I know I need a gallon, girl. I got the extra, extra large coffee from 7-Eleven. I got the Clyde brand coffee, which is basically, I think, just their regular coffee. They're doing like a Pac-Man promotion. Speaking of Pac-Man, so I brought my son to this place yesterday. So two of my, I wouldn't even, one of them I was friends with, but one guy I went to high school with. So two guys I went to high school with. But the one guy I knew my whole life. I knew him since I was like in elementary school. They opened up, it's really cool actually. They opened up this like vintage toy store, right? It's so fucking cool. You go in there and it's like all toys from when we were kids, like the 80s, 90s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, I'll say, you know? And it's pretty cool. You go in there and you see like shit you haven't seen in years. Some of it, you know, you're like, oh my God, another fucking Nintendo console. Like, ugh. But anyway, it was pretty cool, you know? It's a cool store. Then next door to that, they opened up like, it's kind of like almost like an antique flea market, but you could rent out little booths. So I went in there yesterday because I was like, you know, thinking of maybe renting out a little booth in there. They have like, I don't know, shelves you can rent out. So whatever. So we went in there and we were looking around and I was like, I don't know if my stuff would like fit in here because it's mostly antique stuff. So I'd be selling my, you know, cement things that I make. So I'm like, you know, I just wanted to look and price out, you know, see how much they charge and everything. So anyway, after that, I was going to go to this other flea market thing that they have kind of, I guess it was like a flea market where they sell like antiques and jewelry and stuff. And I go drive over there and I'm like, oh my God, they're fucking closed down. Oh, hold on. I'm going to have to go on my computer to show you guys this. So I'm like, I didn't know that. I guess they closed down. So there was this other place there and it was like another kind of retro store. So I'm like, let's just go in, you know. My son loves old toys, dude. Like there's some my son, I think my mom possessed him because when I was a kid, I fucking hated, even up until I was like in my 20s. Like I was like, ugh, old shit. Like I didn't want anything old. Hold on, I'm gonna enter on my computer so I could show you guys this picture. Hold on. Me. All right. So anyway, all right. So I hated like old stuff. My mom was like a big time like garage sale thrift shop person, right? But like I hated it. I would be like, ew, I don't want to touch something that like somebody else touched. Like I don't know. I used to get like skeeved out by it, but now I love it. But anyway, my son, on the other hand, he like I don't know where he came from. I think my mom, I swear to God, she's like in his head because he loves old toys. Like he'd much rather go to this old toy store than go to like Walmart. Like he fucking loves this place. I don't know what it is. I think it's because they have a lot of hockey stuff there. They have like the old hockey figures, you know, cards, like posters. And like when you go to the regular stores, they really don't have a lot of hockey stuff. So anyway, so he loves going to these places. So this one, you guys gotta see this. If you were, what the fuck? Can we like open up here? If you guys are like around my age, I really appreciate this. I don't know how they did this. What the fuck? Why is my airdrop not working? Hold on a second. Oh, this is so annoying. What the fuck? Ugh. Hold on, let me restart my fucking phone because I don't know why my airdrop's not working for some reason. All right. Well, let me restart it. I love to flip things into something totally different. Yeah, I love going to like their stores. I'm still like skeeved out by like I don't know if I could wear other people's clothes. Like that just kind of skeeves me out. Shoes, no fucking way. I can never wear somebody else's shoes. That ain't happening. But clothes, And like my mom used to like go buy like cups and bowls and dishes. And like I was kind of a little skeeved out by that, but I was like, all right, you can wash a cup, like whatever. But I don't know. I used to get skeeved out. But now I love antiques. Like I like the decor. Like I like the old like furniture and stuff like that. I like some of the tchotchkes, you know. I have a couple of things in my house that I got. I mean, my kitchen before we redid it used to be all antiques, stuff from different flea markets and garage sales and shit like that. Like all my stuff that I had around. We had a lot of like vintage cool shit in here, but it's all sitting in my basement now. Oh wait, hold on a second. All right, let me try this again. So this other store that we went to, it wasn't really so much as like a toy shop. I wish I took more pictures. But I kind of felt weird because there were so many people. Oh my god, maybe it's my laptop. Maybe that's the fucking reason why. Oh, there we go. Okay. You guys got to see this. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so cool. So this one was more of like a video game store where they sold like old video games and stuff like that. But this is a crazy thing. So all right, my son back in I think it was like November when we went on one of our trips, he one of his friends that was on the hockey team was showing him that like you could I don't know, man, this shit's crazy. You could actually take your controllers from your PlayStation and hook them up to your iPad, and then you could play PlayStation on your iPad. So my son somehow figured it out, got his iPad, the controller from the PlayStation, hooked up to the iPad, and he was able to play his games on his iPad when we were like traveling. So then when he came home back in like December, he tried to get the he was trying to play his PlayStation and we couldn't get the remotes like synced back up to the PlayStation. So, we're online, we're like trying everything we can to figure this out and nothing's working. Nothing. I mean, I watched like so many videos. I'm like trying to fix this thing. So while we were in the store yesterday, I was trying to explain to the guy like what happened. I'm like, do you guys fix PlayStations? Like, he's like, yeah. He's like, you might need the PlayStation wire. And I'm like, he's like, what kind of wire? Because you have to hook the controller back up with a wire. And I'm like, I don't know. I just use like any USB one because we couldn't find the actual PlayStation wire. He's like, no. You need the PlayStation wire. So I'm like, are you kidding me? So instead of selling me the PlayStation wire, he's like, bring your son's PlayStation here. We'll try one of our wires. So I was like, okay. So I go back all the way back home, get the PlayStation, bring it back. The guy plugs it in, boom, the thing gets freaking connected. My son hasn't been able to play any like the new games or anything he got for Christmas for all these months because we couldn't get the remote synced back. So the guy, I was like so happy yesterday because I felt so bad, he couldn't play. Could you get away from me? Thanks. So, all right, hold on a second. Could you stop putting your head up here? Thank you. So check this out. This is the way that this place is decorated. It's so fucking cool. I mean, look at this. Like, just look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? Tell me what that is. If I'm not going to tell you guys. You guys tell me. I think it's pretty obvious what it is. Like, this is the inside of the place. How fucking cool is this? All right, could you please go over there? I don't know why you need to have your head in my face right now. Eat your breakfast. Come on. Here, come on. You want me to bring it out here? Oh, what's with this dog? He like doesn't want to eat anymore. Here, why don't you eat it over here? Here you go. Eat your yum yums. Isn't this the coolest shit ever? Yes, it's Saved by the Bell. Like, dude, I mean, how good did they do this? They got like the door for the Macs. Like, look at this shit. It's so cool. So it's crazy because I saw this place on like Instagram and I was like, wait a second. Look at this. Look at the fucking door, dude. Like how accurate they got it with the phone booth. And then I don't think there was lockers in the Macs, but this whole part here is awesome. I mean, I don't think they had the pictures, but they got the door handle. Like this isn't an iconic door. This is almost as iconic as the door in what do you call it? Friends, in Monica and Rachel's apartment with the little picture frame on it. I was like, oh my God, I fucking love that. Like that is so awesome. I should have taken a picture of myself in front of it. So this place was cool too. They had all the old video games, and I was playing some Super Mario on the Super Nintendo because I figured out I'm a Zennial, right? I didn't even know this was a thing, but there's a small micro generation, right? That's between Generation X and see. That's what I always knew. I was so confused. I'm like, I don't fit in. I'm technically a millennial, right? Because they say that millennials are 1981 and on to like whatever. I don't know what year it ends, but so I was always like, I feel like I fit more, like I fit in with more Generation X, right? But I don't really feel like I fit in with the millennials. Some things, you know? So there's this little tiny group, I think it's from 1975 to 1985, that they call the Zennials. So it's like a mixture of Generation X and Generation Y, Generation Millennials. And it's like, I don't even know if it's not, no, it's 1975 to, yeah, I think 1985. So it's like a 10-year span of people. And I'm like, okay, I feel like that makes more sense. That's where it makes sense. I don't fit in with the millennials. I'm literally right on the cusp, dude. Like I'm 3 months into being a millennial. You know what I'm saying? I was born in March. So Generation X ends right at 1981, right? And then millennial starts at January 1981. So it's like, I was like, no, I'm not a millennial. Don't tell me that. Like my cousins, to me, my little cousins that were born in like the late 80s, early 90s, like they're millennials to me. You know, like they're total fucking millennials. Like they don't think that they need to work, have jobs, work their way up the corporate ladder. Like they're total millennials. You know, like I was not raised like that. Could you stop? Stop it. Why are you barking at me? Stop. Come on, don't start it. Dude, could you go eat your breakfast or something? Or go outside and play. Come on. Oh, go chase like a suburb. So yeah. Anywho, I just thought this place was so cool. I was like so excited. My son had no idea what this was and why I was so excited. I was like, and I'm like trying to show him things because I wish I took a picture of it. They had a cool picture of like, they had this cool counter where they had growing pains, like baseball cards. I was like, oh my God. I love all the old shit. Like I love all the, I don't know. I love seeing all this stuff from our childhood. I love that our generation and like, you know, the Generation X, I guess, and the millennials, like we were kind of smart enough to like know to save all of our shit. Where like I feel like the generations before they threw out a lot of their shit and we were like, you know, let's save like our toys, you know, like I still have dolls and shit that are in boxes. My mom saved everything. So I guess her generation was smarter too, but like, you know, her parents didn't save things. In fact, I was watching this girl yesterday on here. She has like a historical channel and she shows you clothing from different eras and all her aunt saved like so many dresses and like all these like historical clothes. And I'm like, man, like I wish I had clothes from like my grandmother, you know, like from when she was younger. That would be so cool because I really like that shit. But I saved a couple of my dresses. I think I showed you guys some of them. I saved a couple of my dresses from when I was younger. Like I saved like my formal dress from like 9th grade. I have my graduation dress from like 9th grade. I don't even remember what I wore to my high school graduation. I was probably fucking stoned, so who knows? But but yeah. Anyway, that's when everything was the best. TV, everything. I bought a couple of Care Bears for my greet niece. Aw, I used to love the Care Bears. I love the vintage clothes. Like, I think it was so crazy though, because this girl's like doing these videos and she's showing all these vintage clothes and she's talking about her grandmother. And then she's like, yeah, my dad was born in 1975. And I was like, whoa. Cause like, that's like a year older than my husband. I'm like, how does this guy have a kid this old? Like, cause she looks like she's in maybe her third, like, I don't know, late 20s, early 30s, maybe she's younger than that. I don't know. But I was like, oh, that's nice that she has like an appreciation for all this like old stuff. Like, holy shit, her dad was like, oh, I'm feeling old. But then I started thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, technically my husband could have a kid that's fucking in his 20s, you know? I mean, he would have had him pretty early, but well, no, not even necessarily. If he had a kid that was when he was 25, the kid would be 20 now. That's fucking crazy. I'm invited to a wedding, rockabilly dress code. Blama, I'm so jealous. I love that whole era, the 50s, the 40s, and the 50s. I just love the whole style. Hold on. Like, I look at the pictures of my Nana from those days, and I'm just like so jealous. Here, I'll show you guys one. My Nana was so pretty. Hold on. Oh, I don't have the other one. Damn it. Here. My Nana was so beautiful. I have a really cool picture that she sent to my grandfather while she was in, well, he was away at war, but I don't know if he was at war. He might have been just away. Look at my grandparents in there. Kind of hard to see, but like this is their wedding actually. The anniversary for their wedding is Easter. So look at her wedding dress. She was pregnant. She's like, don't tell anybody I was pregnant. She didn't want anybody to know. I like my grandfather looks like a little James Cagney type figure right there, but I just love that like women looked so classy and beautiful, and like they were poor and they don't look it, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that was one picture. This is a heavy frame. This was hanging up at my mom's house though. Oh my god, I don't want it to break. Hold on a second. I look like a mess. Don't mind me here. I'm a hot mess. I should be on camera. And then this one's I'm not sure what she took this, but this is another one of her pictures. This one's a picture of a picture that I had. She had the original hanging up in her, what do you call it? She had the original hanging up in her apartment. So you see that little thing in the corner? I don't know what that was. It was like a little piece of embroidery. So on hers, it's like a real, like, I don't know if it was like a little patch or like piece of embroidery from a dress that she cut out. But mine, it's black and white because it was a picture. But look how beautiful she was. I just love it. I love everything about it. I love her hairstyle. You know what I'm saying? She just looks so classic, so beautiful. Such a beautiful woman, my grandmother. I miss her so much. And she stayed looking beautiful until she got old. She really did. All right. You guys don't need to see me. I look like a hot mess right now. Hot mess express. She looks so pretty though. So yeah, that's my Nana. But I just love that era. I always used to ask her, like, how'd you do your hair and whatever. Hold on, I'm just hanging this back up so it doesn't get broken. Even though that it's hanging up in my staircase, and I've probably knocked that specific picture off the wall about 100 times because it kind of sticks out. Hold on, let me just go hang the other one back up. Oh, there's spider webs on it. Gross. I guess I gotta do some dusting. Oh, fuck. There's like little hooks. There we go. Perfect. I have like all my old pictures hanging up in the hallway because I really love. There's the only pictures you'll find in my house. Like, I don't hang up any pictures of like me, my husband, my son. I don't like the newer pictures, but I love old pictures. So I only have old pictures hanging up in my house. I just love the old, pictures from like that time, that period of time. So anyway, I gotta actually frame. I have a picture of my grandfather on my dad's side. I never met him, so I'm out of breath. All right, could you stop? I'm not gonna sit here petting you for fucking 5 hours, bro. I know. I understand you want to be near me, but like, Come on, this is getting crazy. What do we have? All right. I make a lot of my kids' pictures vintage black and white. Yeah, but you could always still tell that they're like new. You know what I'm saying? Because like the clothes and the hairstyles. I don't know. I don't like old, new pictures. I'm weird like that. I have like my grandmother, her sisters. I have an old picture of my parents from the 80s, but even that's like too modern for me. Like I like the old pictures from like the 50s, 60s, 40s. Dude, I'm not gonna sit here petting your head the whole day. You gotta go find something to do. All right. Stop. Why do you have to start in? Could you go eat your breakfast, please? Here. Come on. Eat your breakfast. Look. Stop taking little pieces and then not eating. Go. I don't know what's wrong with this dog. He used to like love eating and now he just wants to be pet. Ay. Anyway, modest yet stunning girls nowadays. I know girls nowadays should take note. It's disgusting what they wear. Kids, yeah, you see them like walking out. The girls are like their stomachs are hanging out. Some of them aren't in shape. I hate to say that, and they shouldn't even be wearing clothes like that to begin with. Like, I don't know. I just like you look back in the day, and people were so classy and beautiful looking. So, speaking of classy, oh god, somebody sent me this clip yesterday. Talking about classy. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it now. Oh, wait. I think I had it downloaded. Hold on. Is this it? Oh, yeah. This is it. So I guess Laura went live yesterday, was talking shit. Dude, the lies. The fucking lies this girl tells. It's just, and then she's like, oh, I don't get why people talk about me. All right, Ovi, enough. I'm not going to sit here petting you for 5 hours, dude. My hand's getting tired. Stop. You're going to go outside. Stop. No one would have been speaking like. Okay. Hold on.
No, actually, what's horrific for you to even speak on something that you weren't there for, you know nothing about, and was completely taken out of context. That's what's disgusting.
You know? All right. She keeps using this context excuse about the whole thing with Jonesin. All right, dude, come on. You got to get out of here. You're annoying me. Go. Where's your toy? Hold on. Let me find like one of his toys because he's really annoying me right now. Okay with this. Go somewhere else. You're getting on my nerves, dude. You keep pushing me. All right. So yesterday, okay, I had to get context, right? I logged into Burnt Toast chat and I came in late and somebody was talking about Bullhorn Betty and she was like, the first thing I hear is her saying, oh, some kids don't deserve a chance. They don't deserve to be saved. That's what she was saying. And I was like, what the fuck? Because I had no idea the context of what she was talking about. Okay. All right. Even after learning the context, I'm still like, what the fuck? But I'm just saying, like, I didn't know the context. So when I first heard it, I have no idea if she's talking about sick children or what kind of children she's talking about. Later on in the night, I heard a longer clip of what she was saying, right? Why she said that. And although I still don't agree with it, okay, I understand the context of it a little bit better, Like it wasn't as cold-hearted as I thought it was when I first heard the clip. I heard another clip and I was like, oh, okay. So she's talking about these kids that were, I guess, accused of something. And I'm like, all right, well, that's not as bad as I thought it was originally when I first heard it, when she's just like, some kids don't deserve to be saved. That alone, right, sounds horrible. But then when I knew what she was talking about, I was like, okay, it's not as bad. It's still bad, but it's not as bad as I thought it was originally, right? So that's a case where you would need the context. You would need the context a little bit, It doesn't really change it all that much, but I at least knew the context now and why she said that. Because I'm like sitting here trying to wonder to myself, like, why would somebody just say this? Like, it doesn't make sense, that somebody would just say that. Like, what kind of kids? What is she talking about? Is she just talking about like sick kids or whatever? So I once I had the context, I was like, okay, it's still wrong, but I I understand better why she said it, you know, so it's not as shocking, I guess. But Laura sitting here saying that this clip was being taken out of context with her, you know, telling this story about, you know, the whole thing that happened with her kid in the shower, is I mean, well, her ex, I should say, not even her kid. That's no context needed, Laura. You told the whole story. We have the whole context of the story. Okay. And most of us heard it.
No one would have been speaking on your child from 17 years ago had you not came to this platform and told the story. I did tell the story, and I stand by that story.
All right, so I agree with Queen Bee there. I guess she was reacting to Queen Bee's live. I don't even know what's going on here. But yeah, Laura, nobody would have talked about it had you not shared this story on this platform. Like, Laura's under this, I don't know, she's under this impression, and you'll hear her say this in this clip, where she actually thinks that because, you know, she should be able to talk about whatever the fuck she wants on here, and people should just pick and choose. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's something that Laura doesn't want discussed any further, then we should all just respect that, and nobody should talk about it. And that's just not how the internet works, dude. It's not how it works.
I don't know why they're making it such a big deal. So since QB wants to go by that theory, does that mean that I can talk about her past drug use and her past drug bust and her baby's daddy?
No, Laura, because here's the difference. Queen Bee, as far as I know, she doesn't talk about that on here. She doesn't talk about that on here. So, like, no, that's totally different, Laura, because then you would have to be digging for information to talk about that. You told this story on here. Oh my God, dude.
She spoke about it. She's talked about her drug use. So does that mean that I should talk about her drug use? Should I talk about, I don't watch Jones, so I have no idea what she talks about. But should I talk about MM's family that she always talks about? Should I talk about Alicia's family that she always talked about? I mean, if you want to go by a theory, I can go by that theory too.
See, Laura, how do you know that I always talk about my family when you say you don't watch me? That's very weird. How would you know if I always talk about my family or not if you're not watching me? So, like, every time you talk and you say something, you negate something else you said at some point in time. Because you say that you don't watch us and you don't care about us. But you do talk about my family, Laura. You do. You make little comments and take little cheap shots at me about my family all the time, dude. So you already do that. You don't know enough of the story to really say anything else because you don't pay attention or invest in anybody else's lives enough to really know why. She has no fucking idea why I don't talk to my family. No fucking idea. I never discussed it with her, and I know for a fact she never watched my videos because she told me she never watched them several times, okay? Because, like, you know, Laura doesn't have the patience to sit down and watch something if it's not about her. So, yeah. So what else is she going to say when she doesn't even know?
I've never spoke on MM's family. I've never spoke on Alicia's family.
Dude, every time Laura gets mad at me, that's like the first thing she goes to. Oh, no wonder why her family doesn't talk to her. I don't know what you're going to say about my family, Laura, because you didn't watch my series. So if you watched it and you wanted to speak on something, sure, go ahead. But you just make shit up.
Spoke on Alicia's brother's addictions. I've never spoken.
And that's another lie. I never spoke on Alicia's brother's addictions. No, you just spoke about her son and how her son's a loser for still living at home. I mean, you know, this woman's fucking delusional. She really forgot. I mean, she's got dementia. Told you guys this a bunch of times. I really think she does because she really doesn't remember what she says day to day.
Anybody's shit personal life. Just because they bring it to a platform doesn't give me the right to speak on their business. That's the difference between me and these lowlifes. Is these lowlifes think just because you talk about something on your channel that it gives them free reign to talk about whatever they want? No.
See, Laura, if you actually watched my videos and then you want to speak on it, go ahead. You speak on it anyway. But the problem is the reason you don't speak on it is because you don't have the information to speak on it. You don't watch those videos. The only videos you watch are the ones that you could argue with or fight with or that are about you. Because you don't care about other people. So you would never sit through and watch all my grief series. You would never sit there and watch that. If you watched it and you had an opinion on it, I can't help that. There's been many people here that have had opinions on it. And not all of them were good. And I just have to deal with that because I put the story out.
You never hear me talk about MM's family problems other than a family doesn't speak to her. But to go in depth, you'll never hear me talk about it. You'll never hear me talk about Alicia's family or...
She can't go in depth about it. Again, because she doesn't know the story. How would she go in depth about it? I never fucking told her the story because she never asked. You know, like I'm not the type of person that's just, if I'm on the phone with you, unless you ask me, I'm not going to fucking volunteer information about my life to you. So.
Drug addiction or his death or anything. Or Alicia's been very vocal about her life. You don't hear me talking about it. You don't even hear me talking about their businesses.
Oh my God, dude. Here we go with the businesses again. Laura, I don't even have a business yet, dude. I haven't sold anything yet. So what are you going to say? Honestly, even what I have shown you guys as far as my business goes, what are you going to say negative about it, Laura? Please, you know, like, please tell me, what could you even say negative about it? There is nothing negative you could say about it. Because unlike you, I don't put shit out into the world. I'm not going to show you guys something if I fucked it up and it didn't come out good.
But they certainly talk about mine. So when I hear shit like this, it's laughable. Because many creators talked about their personal life. I've never discussed it. I don't talk about other people's families. It's not my business. I have a solid clip of Jones and sneezing.
Bro, she's such a liar, though. That's such a fucking liar. Nikki Pasha, are you going to do more videos on the story? I've been planning to, but I just never seem to get around to doing it because I do have to finish it.
For Hannah, wiping on her shirt.
I needed to take a break from it, girl. It got so emotionally taxing, just reliving and re-talking about everything. I mean, it was cathartic, right? Because I needed to do it. I had to get the story out, but once I got to a certain point, I started just getting so overwhelmed, and just Christmas was coming that year, and I was already having like trouble getting through the holidays. So I was like, I need to like put a pause on doing this and like get my shit together and then come back to it. And I just never came back to it. I do that my whole life, dude. Same thing with college. I was like, yeah, I'll go back to college. Never went back.
Because she's a low life. She's total trailer trash. Not that there's anything wrong with living in a trailer. Don't mistake me.
She's total trailer trash. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know, living in a trailer.
I don't speak about their families at all. And I could. So based on...
You do though, Laura, you do. Whatever you can say, you do say. See, that's the thing. You can't say, there's not much more you can say because you don't care enough to listen to other people's stories to know more. But you do say what you can say. You make it a point to throw it in my face every time why my family doesn't talk to me. And you don't even know why. So what do you mean you don't talk about them? You just spoke about my son and my husband the other day, Laura. You said that my son was going to be addicted to dope, which I don't even know who the fuck over the age of fucking whatever. Or Laura's an old fucking boomer with the fucking language that she uses. Like who says dope anymore? Like nobody says that. But anyway, yeah, you don't talk about my family, right?
Queen Bee's theory? No, Queen Bee, you sound like a fucking idiot. Because just because someone brings something to a platform doesn't give you the right to then talk about it. But I know in your low-life drug addict mind, then it's okay. No, it's not.
See how she's like, I don't talk about these people. I don't say anything. But then she takes little shots. In your low-life drug addict mind, all we do on here is talk about what she says on here. Nobody sits there calling her names. You know, like, she's such an asshole.
You brought this to the platform. No one else did. Okay? Again, Alicia brought her brother's addiction to the platform. Should I go on about it? Absolutely not. You want to know why? Because I obviously have a lot more class than you guys do. You guys are just fucking lowlifes that will talk about anything for content. Anything for content. Doesn't matter what it is. No couth at all. You have no respect for even a...
Really, Laura, if I was going to talk about other things for content, like if that was true, there's a lot of shit in my own personal life I could talk about. And I'm sure it would give much better content than what you fucking do, talking about Molly Goldie. Just trust me, dude. I was fucking messy. Just messy like you, okay? When I was in my early 20s, I could sit here and tell you guys some fucking crazy stories from then. Because I was a fucking messy-ass bitch back then, you know? Just like Laura. You know, at a time when most people are messy, right? When they're kids, when they're young. But I could sit here telling stories for days that are probably 10 times more entertaining than talking about you. But I don't do that. I don't put my personal shit out there like you do.
You just don't give a shit. Anything to get you your views, you will discuss. So again, based on your theory, there's so much shit that I can talk about all your buddies. But do I? Nope, sure do.
I definitely wasn't as messy as Laura. I'm just joking. I was pretty messy though when I was a kid.
That's called class. Your live stream deserved to come down yesterday. Nope, not according to YouTube. According to YouTube, my live stream.
All right, so that was the little clip I was sent. So I don't know what else was said, but didn't we finish off the other day where Laura was basically saying that she's like not going to talk about us anymore? Like she's not going to talk. Hey, Carlos. Didn't she finish off and she's like, I'm done. I'm not. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh! Hold on a second. I feel like hold on. Sorry, I opened up this stupid thing on YouTube. All right. So tell me why. She's such an asshole, dude. Absolutely love your channel. Oh, thank you, Angie B. We all have our moments growing up. Yeah, I was definitely a little messy in my 20s, dude. Like I was just an asshole for a little period of time. I definitely was, but never as messy as these bitches because I still always had I always had good sense about me. Even when I made mistakes and I did stupid shit, like I still had like some, morals and shit. But yeah, I'm sure we could all sit here and tell stories about our lives and shit. Like she felt like I don't just use anything for content. All right, so yeah, she must have went live yesterday. So in this live, hold on a second. Let me show you guys this. Your series was very good. Thank you, Kathy P. It was pretty good. I do have to finish it. I was thinking about it the other day because I was like, I should just complete it, but it's a lot of work too. It's a lot of work. All right, so this was the live that I played on the stream the other day, right here. Okay, you guys see my mouse going over it, and this is in this live. Actually, no, I apologize. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, so in this live, at the end of it, when we were streaming it the other day, or at least before I ended it, she was saying that she's not going to go after talk about us anymore. She's not punching down. She's done punching down. Yada yada yada. Look at it. Look at this one. And Laura, why do you keep putting MGL on these streams? What is going on, dude? Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep putting her on the thumbnail? I'm so fucking confused. Hold on a second. I just don't get it. Like, what? Like, how fucking these things are awful, dude. These thumbnails are awful. Hold on, I gotta switch the screen real quick. Like, dude, this is awful. This is fucking awful. Absolutely awful. Oh my god. Why is MGL on here? What the fuck is this? Company LOL? Well, why does it say that? No wonder they hate us. She didn't even delete that from the last one. Oh my god. The lies buzzing around the hive. So funny because Laura's like, oh, I don't like Queen Bee. But it seems like you're a little obsessed with her. Definitely seems like you're a little obsessed. They're twinning. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, dude. So we'll take a look at some of this because Laura loves lying. I didn't see the whole thing, so I didn't see any of it except for that little clip. But we'll go through some of her lies because she wants attention. Then she'll sit there and she'll be like, "What? Why is she so loud?"
Last night.
So why are you going live again if it's just a repeat? Oh, hold on. What did I do? I accidentally stopped sharing it. My bad. All right. I don't understand. So why do you have to go live again if it's just a repeat of last night? I don't get it.
But a lot.
It's just that. So what that means is that it's just a chance for her to make more money. Because look, hashtag Queen Bee, hashtag Molly Go Lightly. Let's go down on her tags. Oh God. Oh God. Non-lawyer reacts. That's her tag on this. Non-lawyer reacts because everybody's searching for that on the internet. When I go online, I'm like, ooh, I really want to see what a non-lawyer has to say about this case. Let me type in non-lawyer reacts. That's she still doesn't understand how these tags work. The Idaho 4, Brian Kohlberger, lawyer reacts to the Idaho 4, which is not true, Laura. You're not a lawyer. Brian Kohlberger is back in Idaho. What is the motive for Brian? Motive, Idaho 4, who killed Kaylee? Kaylee Maddie. Who killed Idaho 4? Moscow police, Moscow. Idaho, Moscow, Idaho police, Idaho, Chapin, King Road, Idaho, but she spelled it wrong. It doesn't just look weird there. I don't know. No, it looks weird. Numerology. Banfield News Nation, Brian Enton, News Nation, Nancy Grace, Brian Koberger, BTK Killer, Emily Baker, Idaho 4. But she's not discussing that in any of that in this video. So why it's tagged here, I don't know. But then she's got Molly Golightly and Queen Bee both. Oh boy, let's read her. So last night I did a reaction video to her lies, and I decided to show you all the proof that she is attacking me for clicks and views, and I cannot believe that her and her chat cannot put 2 + 2 together. You'll see what I mean. Weak people. Oh my God, dude.
A lot of people weren't there. Molly was live at the same time. And I
remind you, she'll probably put this on private, but whatever. We'll just
really feel this needs to be addressed because I keep still getting comments on this nonsense. So not actual nonsense, but the nonsense that is buzzing around the hive with this BS.
Laura's got an obsession with the hive. You know why? You know why Laura's going after Queen Bee of all people? It's because she gets views on it. She does try to be like Emily Baker, except without the law degree doesn't work. Yeah, there's no, she even tried wearing sunglasses to be like her. No joke.
So that's why I wanted to address it here.
By the way, see here. Here's something I made yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, it might have been. No, it was yesterday because I was on the phone with my friend. Ooh, I forgot to call her back actually. But it's so I took one of my things, my cementy things here. Like, what are you gonna say about this, Laura? You know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, I didn't smash your business, but like this looks fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit you make, it's like, all right, this is cool. I put resin and I put crushed glass in all the little holes here. And it actually looks like something cool, like something somebody would want to have in their house, like a decorative piece, right? I messed it up though, because you see, hold on. You see right there, I should have went to at the bottom on everyone. I did another one of these like a while back, so I wanted to try it again. But I should have went every 2 so that the pattern was evenly, like it would have not, I wouldn't have had this. But I might do like a special little design in here. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, like, see, like, what are you going to say about that, Laura? Seriously, what could you say negative about this? I don't know what you can say, but if you find something, you're more than welcome to criticize it. Anyway, all right.
Here as well. Here is a bigger audience, and people need to hear the truth.
I actually do have to demold a couple of things.
So instead of taking some girl who lies out her butthole as definitive proof, because no, it's not. She lied through her teeth, and I'm going to prove it.
Laura always says she's going to prove it, but I don't think she quite understands what proof actually is. Like, she's like, yeah, I'm going to prove it. But like, she never fucking shows proof ever of anything that she does or says. Hold on. I'm grabbing my molds because I'm really curious.
So, that's one of the things about the OG drama community is that, don't lie on someone. Well, this girl lied and lied and lied and lied and lied. And I'm going to prove it.
Okay, prove it.
So first, let me say hi to everyone. What's up, everyone?
Where does she get all these rules from the OG drama community? I don't understand. She's like, first of all, the real OG drama community, I wasn't part of. Like, that's like the real OG drama community. Those are the people that came from like Katie. There was a drama community before I ever fucking came around. Any of us came around. So I don't know what she's talking about. Like, she wasn't part of it. Laura wasn't part of it.
Everyone, Capone and Oma and Joe and Tony and Jesse and Crystal.
We're just her going through people's names. Nobody cares.
Jeannie, Joe, Mark, Nettie, Misty, Michelle. Okay, I think I got everyone so far. Hey, Goldie. Goldie in the house. Goldie is an OG. OG boy, OG drama. Hey, Yarn.
She doesn't know. OG boy, OG drama. Who is it? Goldie? I never even heard of that person.
She's totally OG.
Who?
All right. Hey, Sissy. Hey, Mishy. Let's get into this. So I have been last night on Kick. Oh, by the way, make sure you guys hit those thumbs up. Again, you guys hate my guts because nobody ever gives me thumb ups. Hey, Edward. Nobody ever gives me thumb ups. And I never get in the algorithm.
I definitely got a lot of thumb ups on my videos. And thank you guys. Like, I don't ask for them, unlike her. I don't beg on them, but like I will go and like after, if somebody comments on one of my lives afterwards, I'll go and look and I'll be like, oh my God, like they gave me all these thumbs up. Like, you guys are so sweet. For instance, okay, last time I went live, everybody else is so irrelevant. I got 220 thumbs up. Like 220 of you guys took the time out to give my video a thumbs up. Like I can't tell you guys how much I really appreciate that. The live before that, let's see, hold on, 344 thumbs up. Like, dude, you guys are unbelievable that you take the time. Like, I never ask you guys. I know sometimes the mods might ask, but like I never ask, so I appreciate that. I appreciate the mods that put that in there and the subs, because sometimes I just see like random subs doing that and I'm like, oh my God, you guys are so like cool that you guys do that. Like, I do really appreciate it because it does help like boost your videos, but not that I don't know, people outside of our community, they're not going to understand what I'm talking about, but I do really appreciate that. Like the one before that, I got 326 thumbs up. I was like, holy shit, like you guys are awesome. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. I know it's like a small, thing to do, but for creators, it's a very appreciated thing that you guys do. And the fact that you guys just kind of do it on your own really like makes me appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Here, I just hold on. I just demolded these. I tried this new technique and I just can't get it right. This is why practice makes perfect. There's this guy, okay, who does this like really cool marbling technique. I mean, I kind of got it, but I don't know how he gets it. I just can't. Oh, sorry. Like, he gets the colors and it's so like pigmented and I just can't fucking do it. I can't do it. So I was like trying his method yesterday and like it came out good over here, but then like look on this side there's like nothing, but it still looks cool nonetheless. This is like a little tea light holder. It's a little set. The little baby and the big one, you see? I mean, they still, hold on. Let me make this bigger so you guys can actually see it. And my lighting sucks, but he does this where it comes out like this all the way around. I think it's because he spins it while he's pouring it. I don't know. I have to figure it out. I have to practice more. Like this one totally didn't work. I mean, it still looks cool though. Like I'm still happy with the result that I got. Maybe too much marbling is not a good thing. Like his looks so marbled. Like mine looks like, yeah, there's a little marbling in there. I mean, I still like it. I'm happy with the result that it came out. But again, like, what are you going to say bad about these? Go ahead. Try to find something. All right. My hair, you could say a million bad things because it's a fucking mess right now. All right. Back to where I'm going to go grab my other two molds. And
so I blame all,
so you're going to have to listen.
All you guys. And I just want you to know that. I blame all of you for not putting me in the algorithm. It's all you guys' fault. So know it now. And Oma, I am excited to make those candles. I am very sorry for your loss. And okay. And also congratulations to the winners last night. We have Tony, we have Kathy, and we have Stoner. That
where did they win? Let me guess. Was it a candle? What did they win, Laura?
Won 2 candles and wax melts.
How did I know?
So congratulations.
How did I know? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hey Pugs.
Since to them, I am gonna do a give.
I hope you feel better. Pugs.
Giveaway on here as well for members and members only. So don't think, oh, we're not over at Kick. Hey Kendra, we're not over at Kick. But I am.
Oh, she's trying to entice people over to kick by giving her candles away. Okay. Okay. Sure, Jan. Sure, Jan.
I'm going to do one for members only here. I also want to let you guys know that
that's Laura's little way of trying to entice people to like join her membership. Join Kit. Like, oh my goodness.
if a hater wins, because I know there's a lot of gifted subscriptions. If a hater wins,
what?
Then I just want you to know.
How do you know if the person's a hater or not, Laura? Do you have like a hater list? Like a hater database? What the fuck? If a hater wins, like how would you even know? I mean, not to be an asshole, but like dude, there's no way I could remember every name of every person that subscribes to me and whether they fucking like me or not. I mean, there's some obvious people, but like I highly doubt, like, I'm just gonna use a name, Ash274, let's just say. Everybody fucking knows Ash274, okay? I highly doubt she would go into Laura's thing and go, try to win a candle. Anybody that really knows Laura that doesn't like her, they're not going to even want Laura to have their address because they know that that's going to result in them getting doxxed. How does she know if people are haters? She was like, hold on, let me type the name into the hater database. Like, what the fuck, bro?
I'm going to toss it right back and give it to someone else.
Oh my God.
A known hater. There could be a hater that wins and I don't know who they are.
Yeah, Laura, that's, oh my God. Wow. Like anybody who doesn't like her knows they don't want her candles and they're not going to give her their address.
But for the most part, the ones that I know, if they win, they're not getting it.
Oh my God.
So there's that.
Wow.
All right. If you want to support the stream, which is very appreciated, you can do it.
Because I think about that. If like a radio station or a restaurant held a contest, right? And they were going to give like a free night dinner, but you didn't really love the restaurant, but you entered it anyway just to get something free. And they came in, they're like, oh no, you don't like our restaurant. Sorry, you can't win this prize. Like, what the fuck, dude? I never heard of such a thing. I've never fucking heard of such a thing. What a professional businesswoman.
But many, many ways. You have Cash App on the bottom. You have PayPal. You can also
See, if that was me, I would be like, I hope a hater fucking, I hope a hater wins because this way I could send them my stuff and they're going to see how good my stuff is and they're going to fucking love my stuff. But not Laura.
For chat through Streamlabs.
She's like, if you don't like me, then, oh my God. If you don't like me, then you're not allowed to have my candles. Like, that is the fucking crazy thing. All right, so these are new vessels I got. Hold on, I'll show you guys real quick. I think they're super cute. If you're into like the minimalistic kind of geometric look, they're pretty big. They got the little, pot. I would have to fill it with wax. This one's gonna have to cure, but I like these in like this color. I have this color and then this kind of terracotta color. They're actually, this one will lighten up. I just took it out of the mold, so it'll be more like let me see if I have one. I'll show you. Hold on a second. It'll probably end up looking more like this when it fully cures. I don't know if you guys could see, the lighting is not the best, but this is, you see how it's like a little bit lighter? It's more like a yellow, buttery yellow, although I might have added white pigment to this one, so maybe that's not the best example. Do I have anything else with this color? It's gonna lighten up eventually. It'll lighten up a little bit. When it comes out of the mold, there's still like water that didn't fully evaporate because it's been sitting in the mold, so it'll evaporate and then it'll come out. But I really like this design with like these natural, more neutral looking colors rather than just like gray cement or white. I don't know. There's certain things that I could only do. Like, I think that they only look good in certain colors. So this is one of them. I think that these just look really cute in these like more natural colors, which you guys probably can't see that good right now because the lighting isn't the best right now, but that's the whole thing. So it would be like a 4-inch candle, 3-inch, 3.5-inch, I think, when all's said and done. But I really like these. This was the one, I don't know if you guys remember. I ordered it and I opened the mold on here and it ripped. And I had to order the other one. So I didn't test it for like a whole entire month. So these are like my first 2 test pieces that I've done. And I'm very happy with the way that they came out. I like the little, I don't know, I just something about that little triangle-y looking thing. Like I feel like it's a bohemian kind of looking thing. So there's something for everybody. If you're into the more like modern, clean aesthetic, I have stuff for that. If you're into the more I don't know, I have things with like the little wooden look. So all different things. Little trays. I'm gonna order another tray mold that I thought was really cute. This is just a coaster because I had extra cement on that with this color, so I just threw it in a coaster mold. But you could put it on top so it protects your table. I just wanted to see if it would work with this particular one, and it does. So you could put it on top of that just in case you're worried about the table that you're putting it on. All right. So
can super chat like Sissy. Thank you so much.
To criticize that.
You can super chat me. There's a million ways to support the stream. So what I would like to do, though, I would like people to start using super chat through Streamlabs only so I can run a running ticker. I know it sounds
what?
Stupid, but I like a running ticker.
Wait. What? Oh, this is also cute too. Hold on a second. One more. Sorry. I just realized this because some of the molds I bought, you can't fit candles in them. And then they're for succulents. This one's so cute. But you could actually, I realized the other day, you could actually fit a little tea light candle in this little one, and it's really cute. It's got like a kind of geometric looking design to it. So, but yeah, you could put a little tea light. I don't know. I feel like little tea lights are cute for like little accent things. So I got a lot of tea light things. I'm going to order another one that's like 3 tea lights. It's like a flat kind of round thing. I don't know. I like tea lights. Some people might not like them. Okay. Oh, so wait, what is she talking about here? I'm so confused. What does she mean a running ticker? Why? So she could keep track of like who emailed her? How do you super chat through Streamlabs? Like who's gonna do that?
I'm begging them to stop and leave me with a like. There's my little boys dancing.
It's not the ticker. It's probably because when you do something through StreamYard, maybe it doesn't take as much money. Who knows?
So, all right, let's grab some popcorn. You're going to need some popcorn. Sit back and relax.
So here's Laura again streaming somebody else's stream just a few days after she struck me and Alicia.
I'm going to watch the first video, 20 minutes, 25 minutes of the first video that I did.
Oh, and by the way, so yeah, the reason that she's going after Queen Bee is because look at Queen Bee's audience. There's 900 people in her chat. Okay. Laura's only going to go after the bigger people that are going after her. That's another reason why she's like, oh, I'm not going to bother with, Make a Mobster or Alicia, because we don't get enough people, in her brain to justify coming back at us. It's the bigger channels she wants to go after because she knows that even if people don't like her, they're still going to watch her. And like Laura is very concerned about her numbers on here. She's very concerned about having big numbers, even if they don't mean anything, because to her they do. This is a person, I have to remind you guys, that is constantly watching numbers all the time, constantly watching people's numbers. She's obsessed. She's constantly going on Social Blade, which is really funny because all of a sudden Social Blade is wrong. This is a woman, like, I wouldn't even know about Social Blade if it wasn't for Laura. She's the one who told me about it. Okay. Like, she literally checks up on it like daily. Like whoever's in her target, back in the day, it was Jay for Justice. And so, she would constantly, like, that was like her quote unquote competition in her brain. And so she would constantly be checking Jay for Justice's numbers to see how Jay for Justice was doing, and if she can't make friends with you and get subs off of you that way, then she's going to fight you and try to get subs that way, so she's only going after Queen Bee so much is because Queen Bee has the most people in her chat, therefore the most attention for Laura.
Okay. You know, the one they struck down. Welcome, Randa. The one they struck down.
Smokey P. What's up, buddy? Look, Smokey, you know I love you, dude. But what the fuck was going on with you and Alicia in John's chat last night? I'm very disappointed. I have to say. I'm not mad at you or anything, you know, because it's not my business. But I was upset just because, number one, you know, John wasn't doing a drama stream and you guys were going back and forth at each other. And it was clearly upsetting other people in the chat last night. And, you know, save that shit for some other time. You know, John's up there talking about, I don't even know what he was talking about because I was so distracted by the chat. I didn't type in the chat, but I was in there for a little while and I was like, I'm not even typing in here. I don't want nothing to do with this. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. When I see people fighting like that, I was like, nope, not typing in here because I'm not getting involved in this because I like all the people and I think that's why it was making people uncomfortable. You guys were all fighting with each other, but just, you know, keep in mind for the next time, you don't have to listen to me. I'm just putting this out there, okay? Keep in mind for the next time, like, be respectful of John, you know, John's chat, or it doesn't even necessarily have to be John, just anybody. Don't fight with people in other people's chats like that. All right. I look, Smokey, I'm telling you, this ain't coming from me. I'm not like upset with you or anything. I love, you know, I'm friends with Alicia, obviously, you know that. And I'm friends with you and I like you and no hard feelings. I just saw you and I just felt like I had to say something, you know. It's not, you know, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So, all right. You're obviously welcome to stay in here and I'm just like, I was just disappointed, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, you know, seeing people fight like that. So over old shit, people make mistakes, you know, I get it. Both sides are wrong. I'm not even taking a side in the whole thing because I like all you guys, you know, well, I don't really care for FOD that much, but I care for you, Smokey. I care, you know, you're a good person. And of course I care for Alicia. And I hate, like, it just makes everybody else feel so awkward when people do that. That's all I'm trying to say. But you don't gotta apologize to me, Smokey. Don't apologize to me. You don't owe me an apology. I was just saying I was just disappointed to see you guys fighting like that, you know? Because I don't even think what you guys are fighting about in the end is worth it, you know? But just keep in mind how it makes other people feel, you know, uncomfortable in the chat. I was watching that. She started it with me. I don't look, Smokey. I don't even care who started it, who didn't start it. You know, I've been in chats where people have tried to start shit with me, and I try my best to ignore them because I'm like, this isn't like the time or place. I'm in a mutual friends chat, you know, and I don't want to do that to my mutual friend. So I'm just gonna kind of ignore this person the best I can. So I know you. I believe you, Smokey. Like, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I probably shouldn't have even said anything, but I was just like, like I didn't want to even type in the chat because I was like, this is so uncomfortable. Maybe I should have, you know, maybe I should have tried to diffuse the situation. I don't know, but I was like, oh, it was like late at night, and I'm like, I don't want to get involved in this right now. Like, this is sad, you know. It's sad. That's all. All right, let's get back to this. I don't want to make a big stretch this
and swore that, you know, I was out of here and blah, 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 and how I deserved it and everything else. But I need you guys.
Oh, and Smokey, I hope you're doing okay because I haven't seen you around in a while.
Guys, to really pay attention to what I say, because this is where all the lies came from.
She always does this, like, oh, the lies. What lies, Laura?
So we're going to prove how someone is completely delusional and absolute liar.
I want to see.
And I said nothing.
I know you don't, Smokey. Don't worry about it. Please don't apologize to me. You don't owe me an apology. You certainly don't owe me an apology. I'm just another person on here. Like, you don't owe me an apology.
That they're saying
I wasn't involved in it.
I said. So let me go ahead and pull up my video. And I, just so you know, I'm not taking anyone's word for it. I actually, after my live last night, I went back and I listened to the live just to make sure that I didn't say anything that I shouldn't have said.
But, oh, she listened to her own live? Oh my God.
Because honestly, when I get mad, I am the first one to sprout stuff out. And
sprout stuff out? Are you growing things, Laura? What do you mean sprout? Shout, you mean? Oh my God.
Not remember it?
That's pretty bad, Laura. That should fucking tell you something. You know, somebody asked me actually in my comment section the other day if there's a such thing as Adderall brain fog. And I was like, you know, is there like, I don't know. I would think there shouldn't be. It's so I Googled Adderall and brain fog, right? Adderall brain fog. And what came up was mostly like, which is totally typical, and I get it all the time, the ADHD brain fog, where like, especially during certain times, I'll say when my hormones are out of whack, my brain fog just tends to get 10 times worse. And I find it very hard to focus and concentrate and like think of words. And it's annoying actually, you know, because I mean, who the fuck wants brain fog? Like, who wants to not be able to think clearly? It's very annoying. But for me, I only really get it, you know, during certain times when my hormone levels would be fluctuating. But for other people, you know, it might be like all the time. So I looked it up yesterday. And so that's the brain fog they were basically referring to, is like people with ADHD that aren't medicated will have brain fog from their ADHD. Well, that would be me because I'm not medicated for ADHD, right? So I do get brain fog. Adderall is supposed to help with that brain fog. For me, it's not severe enough for me to like go, you know, take medication, like a highly addictive medication, just because I get brain fog like once a month for like a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do it. It's just not worth it to me. But, you know, for her, whatever. So I did find one article, and again, I don't know if there's any sources on this about, you know, brain fog from the Adderall, which you would think would not happen because the Adderall is a stimulant, and the whole purpose of it is that it's supposed to kind of help your brain fog. It's supposed to fucking help your brain fog. Like, it's supposed to help you organize your thoughts, right? So it does say, I did find this little paragraph. It says there are a number of potential reasons why Adderall might cause brain fog. One possibility is that the stimulant effects of the medication lead to overstimulation of the central nervous system. This can result in problems with concentration, focus, and memory. Another possibility is that Adderall causes changes in the neurotransmitter levels, which can lead to problems with cognitive function. If you are experiencing brain fog while taking Adderall, there are a few things you could try to do to improve it. One is to lower your dose of medication or try switching to another type of medication. Hint, hint, Laura. I think you're on a little too high of a dose there. Well, especially, okay, Laura doesn't have ADHD. That's the problem. Okay. She actually told us, and whether she was lying or not, I don't know, but she told us back in the day that she lied to get this prescription of Adderall, that her and her ex were stealing from like his son or his nephew or some shit like that. It was some kid. She told this story on my panel, okay, that they used to take the Adderall from the kid and her ex. And then they used to, you know, they were taking it to get high off of it. And then she went to her doctor and pretended that she had ADHD and got a prescription for Adderall. And she's been on it ever since. So if you're on a high dose of it and you're not, and you don't even have it, then it's probably definitely fucking with her brain a little bit, dude. I mean, it's changing the neurotransmitters in your brain, dude. Like, that's another reason why I wouldn't want to take it. It's like, I just, I don't know. I never wanted to take things that fuck with your brain chemistry, dude. That scares me, you know? Even like with antidepressants and shit, I've been very scared because I'm like, I don't want to change the chemical makeup of my brain. Like, I just don't. But I guess all drugs kind of do that, right? In a sense. Like if you smoke weed or drink, even kind of fucks with your brain. So I don't know. But I think she's on a little too high of a dose, maybe, especially for somebody who says, you know, I mean, now she pretends that she has ADHD, but I don't think she does. I really don't. I don't think she does. So anyway, lower your dose of a medication or try switching to another type of medication. You might also want to try working on your ADHD symptoms through other means such as therapy or lifestyle changes. Finally, you can try to supplements such as omega 30, oh my God, I can't talk, omega-3 fatty acids or bacopa, whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know what that is. Moneri? Maybe I should try that. Which have been shown to help improve cognitive function. I think Laura needs that, whatever it is. You know, I mean, there's clearly something going on. I don't know how you get angry and then forget what you're saying. Like, I mean, we all have a tendency to say things, right? And then forget that we've said things like, you know, especially when you're angry, right? There's been times in my life where I've gotten angry and I might have said some stuff and I'm like, you know, forgot. I don't know, but more often than not, I think it's more of a impulse problem, which is another thing that clearly her medication is not helping her with, because that's a huge sign of ADHD, right? You have trouble with impulse control, and like clearly that's not being helped either, right? That's another thing that Adderall is supposed to help you with, is impulse control, and she clearly doesn't have that. So I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. But again, when you're using a medication, right, to treat something that you don't really have, it's not going to work. So you're going to have adverse effects from it.
So, you know, just say things off the handle, off the cuff. So I didn't want to do that. So before I did this live, I just wanted to make sure that, hold on, what is it? Cappy Gowns.
I brought Phoenix's too.
You excited?
Dude,
oh my God, I'm fast forwarding with her kids in the room because, like, I don't want to be accused again of talking about her kids, which, by the way, Laura, nobody talked about your kids. Like, that's what fucking pisses me off. She goes off because one of the idiots from her chat, this happened with Molly Golightly the other day, okay? I got a clip from, I guess I didn't even watch the whole thing because I was like, I don't even fucking care, honestly, what this asshole has to say about me, either one of them, her or Laura, because all they do is lie or just say the most off-the-wall, outrageous shit. Like, MGL's like, oh, her kid's not going to go to her funeral. Like, what the fuck are you even... Why are you even thinking of that? First of all, why are you so obsessed with funerals? It's fucking weird. But anyway, no, you know, like she's like, she said something. That's all I heard was the part where she goes, and then that's when I just shut it off because I was like, what does this even mean? She's like, oh, her kid wouldn't go to her funeral because she spent so much time obsessing over me. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, you're so narcissistic that you actually believe that when my son is around, you are even a thought in my mind. Like, holy shit, that's narcissistic of you, but whatever. But anyway, she also, what was the other part I heard where she says, oh, somebody comes into her chat, some fucking idiot comes in her chat and says, oh, Makeup Mobster accused you of calling CPS. That's not what happened, though. These people do this, and her and Laura react off of people coming into their chats and saying stuff that isn't even right. So, like, Laura, when I was streaming Laura the other day, she was talking about her kids. I didn't talk about her kids. You know, she said something about the college and then whatever, this video where we were just saying 4-year-olds don't flirt. Nobody said anything negative about her kid. I always say positive things about Laura's kids, you know, but her fucking idiot followers, they're not going to go and tell her that. They're going to go and tell her, oh, Makeup Monster was talking about your kids. But I wasn't talking about your kids. And I would never say anything bad about Laura's children, ever. I think she has good kids. You know, I would never do that, ever. So, you know, they go based off of these stupid things that their fucking idiot followers who don't know how to listen go in there and say. So somebody tells Molly Golightly, I accused her of calling CPS, and that's not what happened. What I said was that Laura accused Molly Golightly of calling CPS back in the day. That's what I said, but somehow it got twisted into I accused her of calling CPS, which I didn't. I didn't. So, yeah, just insane. So her reaction was off of some shit that wasn't even true anyway. And that's all I heard. And I turned it off as soon as she said this thing about my son, you know, with the funeral. Cause I was like, that's so stupid. First of all, like, so fucking stupid that, like, whatever you have to say in response, which she has a right to respond to things. I'm not saying she doesn't, but her response is always like some shit that's just like made up. And I'm like, why do I need to hear this? Like, it's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. All right.
Saved in gold for
No.
$150.
Well,
No.
that's
I just wish while I'm out here, I want the clip channels to just think about something, okay? Because they clip that and they put my name in the title, and they hashtagged my name. I just want the clip channels to be aware of this if they like us, okay? So if somebody's talking shit about me, I don't want my name clipped in the fucking clip, in the title of the clip of them talking shit about me, because see, that does nothing good for me. When you search my name now, that's gonna come up. Some fucking crazy asshole talking shit about me. Like, that's not fair to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not on this platform saying horrible shit. Why? I don't want that associated with my name. Some lies that somebody's telling, some crazy off the wall shit they're saying about their kid. I don't want people to search my name and that's what comes up. You know what I'm saying? So, if you're a clip channel, please don't hashtag me if there's somebody talking shit. Please don't do that to me. I don't need that shit coming up when you search my name. I would, do what you want at the end of the day. I'm just asking kindly, if you do care about me or like me in any way, please don't put my name in the title. I don't care. I honestly don't care. I don't care what these people have to say about me. Like, I don't care. They're lying anyway. So it's like, why are we giving their words any credence? Like, so stupid. But I don't mind the clip. I don't care if you want to clip it. Just don't put my name in it if it's like negative about me, because that does me no good. That hurts me. You know what I'm saying? So just think about that if you're a clip channel. Like, when you clip somebody and you do something like that, I don't need that coming up when my name is searched on this platform. Anyway, all right. I'm not mad about it. I just thought about it the other day because I was like, I don't fucking care what this asshole has to say. And I don't even want to give her words any credibility, but it sucks now because if you type my name or you click on a hashtag of my name, that's what's gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of sucks. I don't know. Whatever.
that's including
I guess it is what it is though, right?
we have the senior field trip to Insanity and then like something else or whatever.
Okay.
Um,
If you want to clip me and put my name in the title, that's cool, because that's my words. But like, putting my name in the title when somebody's talking horribly about my kid, like, that doesn't me no favors.
they can hear my graduation, and then done Monday, walk down, get my diploma. Then actually, there's nothing in the binder they give you. I have to go, like, after graduation, we have to go and pick up my diploma.
Sorry, I'm fast forwarding. I don't need to hear this. Why she's going this conversation with her kid.
Okay.
Laura's like, what is credence? Oh my god.
Now let's also remember what made me do this stream to begin with, because this is important to remember.
Oh boy. You guys ready?
What made me do the stream to begin with is that they were talking crap about something they knew nothing about.
Oh my god, dude. They weren't talking crap about something that they knew nothing about, Laura. They were reacting to a clip that they heard. Like, let's clear that up first.
Talking about my daughter.
All right, nobody was talking about her daughter. See, I fucking hate this shit because they twisted into people were talking badly about her kid, and that's not what happened. That is not what happened at all.
Who is now 18 and a half, but still discussing a situation.
Who still says and a half? Who still says and a half? I think I stopped counting half birthdays when I was like fucking 9.
And that they had no business discussing that happened.
See, Laura, that's wrong, though. You told this stupid fucking story on the internet and people are discussing it because you're an idiot for sharing this outrageous story on the internet. That doesn't make you look too good.
Happened 17 years ago.
Again, her daughter would have been a zygote at that time, but okay. She said she's 18 and a half. So that doesn't make any sense, Laura, because in your story, you say that she was 4. Okay, well, the age changed like 4 times, but the last one, the one that they're reacting to, you said that she was 4 years old. So do the math, Laura. 18 and a half minus 17, she'd be like 1 at the time. So it doesn't make any sense.
He had absolutely no business talking about it in the first place, bringing it up in the first place. Nothing. Okay, nothing. I know, Yarn. I'm going to get into all that. But first, let's watch the...
Hold on. What's Yarn saying in the chat? I watched QB yesterday. Some guy said Laura calls CPS. I don't know about that.
The actual video.
She probably counted ages and months until they were like 10. Yeah, she probably did. She's like, oh, my daughter's 340 months old. Like, whatever. Oh my God, Laura, you suck at this, dude.
Her daughter is in college now. I would not call CPS.
Wait a second. Is she reacting to her own stream?
So someone else says, this is
Oh,
what
this
I
is
saw.
even better.
Exactly, Yarn. Who is Jones?
This is even fucking better. Is this her reacting to her own stream? Oh my God. Get the fucking popcorn. Where's my fucking Orville Redenbacher? I need to fucking make some popcorn right now.
Exactly. But then someone else says, why are they putting this out like it's brand new? Okay, so here we go.
Who represented it like it was brand new? Oh, hello, Jones. Who represented this like it was brand new? Like, nobody did that. Nobody said, hey, here's a brand new clip from Perplex. Like, who said that? Nobody said that. It was new to Jonesin when she clipped it because she had never heard it before, but like nobody said it was a brand new clip. But like, does the newness of it matter as far as like the fucking creepiness of it goes? No, not really. Somebody block this person who's just putting, please, like just random letters. Like, stop. Come on, dude. Are you sitting on your phone or something?
Perfectly perfect. Of course they have, because they have no content. Look at them. That was the point of my cover. Look at them. Look at me and Molly, and look at Jones and Queen Bee. I mean, come on now. Like, really?
What are we looking at, Laura? What's the comparison that we're trying to make here? Look, like your looks wise. Okay.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean,
see, why does she have to include MGL on that? Laura used to do this to me all the time when, unfortunately, I was friends with her. She always used to be like, "Oh, me and Makeup Mobster." Like she's always like, she's always priding herself on how she stands alone and she doesn't need other people, but she actually does because she's always throwing somebody else's name into shit when like she doesn't have to. Like, there's no reason to even put Molly Golightly in there for this, Laura. It has nothing to do with her. But you always have to put her name in there like you guys are some kind of couple. Like, it's fucking weird. And she used to do it with me. And then when she was close with Tiffany, she would do it with Tiffany. Like, it's just fucking weird.
And the girl is straight up lowlife. That just a straight up lowlife ghetto. But
she's a straight up lowlife ghetto. Laura, I thought you weren't punching down anymore. What happened? This is funny.
The sad part is, I think they do have young kids. So they might want to second think about CPS.
Oh, they might want to second think about it. What? Laura, you are not even speaking English anymore, dude. This Adderall is really not doing any good for your fucking brain function. Like, it's just not. You can't even make sentences that make sense.
Like, they really might want to second think about CPS.
Second think,
especially since they actually have young kids.
So is that a threat, Laura? Is that a fucking threat to people? Wow, dude. Nobody said that. This is insane.
But since they're putting this out there like it's new, I'm going to explain this for the 110th time, just because.
I cannot wait to hear this explanation. There's this. Oh my God. I am going to fucking kill my son. Sorry. I'm not going to actually kill him. He keeps leaving this. The fuck is this stupid thing called? What is, oh my God. Those things that the kids ride and they stand up on a hoverboard. And I trip over it every fucking time. That thing hurts when you kick it. It's like really heavy. Sorry.
Now, did I say I was calling CPS on anybody? No, I did not.
Oh my God.
Never said.
Laura, go get a new wire for your microphone, dude.
I was calling CPS on this one. Never said I was calling CPS on that one. Never said anything like that. All I said was people with young kids should not be involved in CPS.
So why are you even bringing that up, though, Laura? Why are you even bringing that or putting it out there?
What I said. They're putting it out like it's brand new.
Oh
first, I want to go to our comments.
I don't know what's
Hello to
going
everybody
on.
over on Kick.
Could one of Laura Simp's fucking Bonnie Claus, somebody just order her a new microphone wire? That shit is so annoying.
Let me go ahead and explain
Oh,
this.
God.
Let me go over to her.
Yeah, Laura knows how to plant seeds. She knows exactly what she's fucking doing.
Can someone in Discord give me a link
Same
of that video
like
that you got
that.
those comments?
She's got all the scraps, all the Molly Go Lightly scraps in her chat right now. Veda, fucking. I just seen one of the other ones. I can't remember their name, but oh God, dude.
I know all of them.
Bro, I'm so sorry. I apologize about the audio issues. That is on her end, not mine.
Basically, I mean, all the haters. I don't know if it's like specifically. Comments from.
You see how it keeps going from
I
like
don't even know
loud
what
to
her
like
channel is.
not loud? I don't know what's going on there.
Nope, yarn. No. Oh, Capone, is that where they got that from? That altered clip?
Oh,
I was wondering if the CPS thing came from. Yeah, they altered a clip years ago. You don't
oh, somebody altered a clip now. Okay.
remember that yarn? They did it years ago. No threats. I'm just saying that they're the ones with young kids. They really shouldn't be putting out something they know nothing about.
How many times is she gonna say this?
Oh, you did send it on Facebook? All right.
How many times is she gonna keep saying this? She knows what she's doing here.
Oh, wait, now I'm on the wrong.
Dude, this girl has, can I just mind you guys, she has 2 computer screens. Like, I don't know why it's taking her this long to pull a fucking clip up. Whatever the fuck she's trying to do.
All right. So the first one is, these are the comments. Let me share them so you guys can see.
So funny, because you see how she's always reading out Yarn's comments all the time. When Yarn was saying things about Molly Go Lightly, when Laura did that stream, Laura was like purposely avoiding reading her fucking comments in the chat because they didn't agree with her. So she'll only read her comments when she agrees with them, but she won't read them if it's like something she doesn't agree with. Go. Handmade luxury candles. Oh my God.
Okay. Perplexed is live, threatening to call CPS on you. It's in the beginning of her live.
My God, Laura, why are you doing that?
Did I threaten to call CPS on her? Please let me know.
I don't know what.
Because I don't think I ever called CPS on. I don't think I threatened to call.
Wait. What do you mean you don't think you did?
CPS on her in the last 5 minutes.
What?
She's going live. Said you call CPS. You got her triggered or something.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay. Adrian, ma'am, what is your mission exactly, other than to rile up the peanut gallery with misinformation? If anything, it makes you look like an idiot. Thank you, Adrian. Capone says, imagine if our comment section encouraged CPS on Queen Bee, we would.
Oh my God, dude.
Never hear the end of it.
Oh, she's reading.
And that is 100% true.
Oh my God, why does she keep getting louder, dude?
If anybody was.
Dude, first of all, okay, it was, how can somebody control a comment? Unlike Laura and Capone, okay, some of us actually fucking have lives. So somebody might leave a comment under one of our videos and we might not see it for a couple of hours. As soon as the comment, from what I understand, as soon as the comment was seen, it was taken down and it was deleted immediately. But like, some of us aren't on vigilant fucking, YouTube watch all day, 24 hours a day. So, we can't tend to our comment sections. So we have fucking lives outside of this shit. So, I mean, give me a fucking break.
Is in my comment section stating how we should call.
Here's the difference though. If it was in Laura's comment section, we all know Laura would heart it and probably respond to it.
CPS on someone, there would be 30 channels doing 100 videos, guaranteed.
Right?
But you don't see that coming from our side. But of course, we're going to stick up for ourselves when everyone in the comments is saying call CPS.
Nobody was saying that. I went and read the comments, and that's not what was being said.
Amen.
Laura's being lied.
So then Capone says, oh, look, your comment section is encouraging real life false CPS calls. Guess you're no better than Molly, Betty, or Dolly. So someone else says, oh, wow, this seems so normal for her, and that alone is concerning. Before anyone moves into your home or even visit, if you have questions about them, wait and don't allow them into your child's life. My mom started dating about a half.
That's great advice right there.
A year after my dad passed away when I was at like 6. She was too trusting, and lucky for me, they only brought cockroaches. The feeling a kid gets when they don't feel secure in their own home is sad. Use extreme caution with your precious babies. What? Okay.
Laura's like, wow, that's a horrible comment. It's a very good comment there, honestly. Pretty good advice, but of course, Laura's going to find a way to twist it.
someone else. That is so effed up. Look who even thinks like that. Next one. What in the actual fuck is wrong with her? How is her 4-year-old flirty? Laura needs mental help and someone needs to call CPS. This made me physically ill.
Okay. So that person wrote that, and I don't agree with them on that one because obviously this was a long time ago. Anybody that knows Laura knows her kids are fucking adults now, basically. So that's ridiculous to say that. But, like, I'm sure Josen has other things to do during the day and didn't see the comment right away. But she deleted it. Why would a comment under there like none of that shit is going down, and I'm not okay with that.
I feel sorry for
So why Laura is even doing this right now, I don't know. Kind of makes me wonder because Joneson made it very clear, and I'll show you. I could show you if we go under her video. She made it very clear that she was not okay with shit like that. So I don't know why Laura is even doing this.
For Queen Bee when there's these losers that's encouraging real life over BS. No good mom would ever do that. She is an asshat. I wouldn't bring strange men in my home around my kid anyway. If you have to question a guy, he shouldn't be there. She is a moron, and I feel for her kids.
I mean, that's a good point, dude. Honestly, if you even have that question about somebody, why are you even allowing them around your children? Honestly, like if you even have that question about them or that suspicion, then you keep your kids away from that person, period. Like, oh my God.
This is gross. No mother would do that. I'm a single mom. I never let anyone ever watch my child except family, no boyfriends who were ever alone with my kid, let alone in a shower. She is a pig. A toddler isn't flirty. She's a moron. Oh my God, this woman is sick in the head. Why in the ever? So on and so on and so on.
So on and so on and so on.
Then we got this bitch needs to be locked up. Where are we? Call CPS now. Here's a good one. Call CPS now. Maybe Laura has a jealousy.
All those comments got deleted, though, from what I understand.
She with all women, including her own daughter. This goes on and on and on. Okay. What the fuck, Laura? Laura can take a seat, period. She's still staying. Now notice.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I don't know why it keeps.
None of this was corrected by Joneson. None of this. There's no comments by Joneson to say this was 17 years ago.
That's crazy. I went in her comment section and I saw her replying to many of the comments, and I didn't see any comments like this in her comment section. And I went, what day was it? The day that I think it was the last day I was live. So whatever day that was, I went and looked at in the comment section. I didn't see any of these comments there. So I don't know what she's talking about either. But anyway, all right.
There were no comments to say that. And let me also.
And it wasn't 17 years ago, Laura, because it doesn't even, your math isn't mathing, dude. If you said in the video, it says that you said your daughter was 4 and you just told us she was 18. How could it be 17 years ago?
Also say that anyone that marries someone or moves in with someone and can't leave them alone with their child, I would never want to live that kind of life. Sorry, not sorry. I feel really sorry for these people that are like, no one will ever be alone with my child. Well, I guess something happened to you when you were young, because that.
Maybe something did happen, Laura. So what? So they're taking precautions to fucking make sure their kids are safe.
That's not a normal way to think. Just saying.
It's to me, it's a normal way to think. Honestly, I had something that happened in my family, and I'm fucking nervous about everybody, dude. Everybody. I am fucking paranoid about everybody. Everybody out there, dude. I don't trust anybody, because when somebody in your own fucking family could betray your trust in that way, how do you trust people that you don't know? I mean, you think of how that fucks your head up. So yeah, something very well could have happened to some of these people who are leaving these comments, because it's a very common thing that happens, unfortunately. Okay. And it'll really fuck your head up. Even if it doesn't happen to you, if it happens to somebody close to you, it'll fuck your head up. And I'm speaking from experience, especially if it's somebody you loved and trusted your whole entire life, and you had no idea that they were capable of doing this kind of shit. So I don't blame people for being paranoid, because I'm paranoid of my kid.
Is sitting with her mouth shut. Nothing says I've never done anything to provoke CPS looking into me more than admitting on video that you used your 4-year-old daughter, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this goes on and on and on and on and on.
So instead of Laura taking responsibility for sharing this fucking ridiculous story on this platform, okay, she is mad at everybody that's having reactions to it. You know what I'm saying? And then she's still like, if you really don't want the attention on this, Laura, stop talking about it. Stop talking about it. Nobody else is talking about it. You're the one who's keeping this story relevant at this point in time. Like everybody else was ready to move on, and you're the one who's keeping everybody's attention focused on it. Fucking, she's so dumb, dude.
Yes, you are.
It's like confirming a dox in your fucking chat. Somebody comes in and doxes you, and you're like, oh my God, I'm being doxed in my chat. Like, you know, like, oh my God, dude.
No, the cutie story. On and on and on and on. Yeah, shower.
Look at this. Look at Capone. My theory, this fucking, put your tinfoil hat down, okay? My theory, this was a setup by them to get you to say something so they could get you terminated. Wow. Wow. I mean, really, dude? Take your fucking tinfoil hat off, Capone, and shove it up your fucking ass sideways. These people are so
why even after a year would you even have a man give your daughter a bath? One, it wasn't a bath. This is sick. She's disgusting. This goes.
Wait a second. What? It wasn't a bath? No.
On and on and on and on. All right. Yeah. It on and on and on and on. One, let me explain this for the 1900th time. Okay.
Let's hear this version of the story that Laura just keeps everybody's attention focused on when she should really just be fucking ignoring it and just moving on with her life like she said she was going to.
Yeah, this is constant CPS. Constant CPS.
Dude, the last comment she read that mentioned it was the only comment that I saw, and they weren't saying to actually call them. They were saying that, well, you heard the comment. And I don't agree with anybody doing that, by the way. I'm just saying, not the comment. They weren't saying it like that. Laura's twisting the context, of course, of the comment. But every other comment, I didn't see him there. I didn't see those comments. I saw a pinned comment by Joneson saying not to do that. Oh, God.
She didn't set it up and use her daughter as bait. If you listen to it again, it was an afterthought. Her afterthought was disturbing and fucking weird to say all of this on a live stream is gross, but she didn't set this up and use her as.
All right. I saw this comment too when I went over there, and I don't agree with this person because just listen to the story.
Bait. And to call a little girl flirty is weird as fuck. No, it's not. Little girls can be flirty.
Oh, Laura, stop, bro. Take your fucking foot out of your mouth. Laura, kids do not even have a concept. I don't even think my 10-year-old has a concept of flirting. I don't think he even understands what that is at this point in his life. So how a 4-year-old would understand, I don't know. That's very weird that you look at it like that. Sorry, but it just is.
Why do these people think little girls can't be flirty? Have these people?
Why do you think they can be? Oh my God, dude. Maybe she doesn't know what flirting means. Maybe she doesn't know what that means. To be fair, I hope that's the case.
Not like watch things on Predators. Have they not watched the movie Cuties? That was the whole debate on it.
What? I didn't watch that movie, but I highly doubt that they were talking about 4-year-olds being flirtatious in that movie.
The whole debate.
Oh my God, dude.
Little girls can give people the wrong impression. So
wow, dude. So she's basically saying that little girls she's blaming little girls for being victims. This is sick, dude. See, this happened in my family where somebody, and I don't know where it originated from, I just heard somebody else repeating it, but they were actually trying to blame the victim. They were blaming the victim because she was wearing short skirts and shit like that. And I'm like, I almost fucking, my head almost fucking exploded hearing this repeated by somebody in my family. Because I was like, no, absolutely fucking not. Like, no, that is not, no, sorry. That's not an excuse. That is not a fucking excuse.
Oh no, it's not out of the norm to say a little girl is flirty.
Oh my God.
Because a child can't tempt a normal person into being a predator. That's not the way that works. And you are 100% right, Captain.
Oh my God.
But we're also going back, and we're not going back to
Oh my God.
whatchamacallit.
I
Yesterday, we're going back 16 years ago. 16 years ago.
Now it's 16 years. So now she was 2.
Things were a little different. You think a little differently when you're a brand new mom. Just saying.
All right, dude. We were all brand new moms at one point in time. Nothing like that ever fucking crossed my mind, dude. Like, nothing like that ever crossed my mind ever.
You don't have the wisdom that you have now. You have the wisdom that you had, as a brand new mom.
Oh my God.
Just saying. I've known this for a couple of years when Negs outed her.
Wow. Oh my God.
Now y'all know why I have no respect for the woman. I've never even seen that person in my entire life. She has a history of drug abuse. Martha White Sharkey. Holy shit.
Oh, this is this live. Okay. I heard some of this on Alicia's panel yesterday.
Martha White Sharkey. She has a history of drug abuse, Adderall, Coke. I've wondered if that was part of it. Laura has admitted drug. By the way, I don't have a drug addiction to Adderall. Just saying.
Oh my God, dude. I'm so sorry about this louder, lower thing.
I have a legal subscription.
Oh my God, dude. So because you have a legal prescription, did she say subscription? Wait, hold on. Hold on.
By the way, I don't have a drug addiction to Adderall. Just saying. I have a legal subscription.
She did say subscription. Okay. I knew I wasn't fucking hearing things. That doesn't mean that you can't be A, dependent on it, and B, abusing it, Laura, just because you have a prescription to it. Okay. Wow, dude. How do you think people get hooked on painkillers? It says right on the warning for Adderall that there is a dependency. There's a risk of dependency on it. So, I mean, to sit there and act like just because it comes from a doctor and you have a subscription to it, that you can't be addicted to it is just ridiculous. That's ridiculous to even say, Laura. Oh my God, dude. This is when Laura just opens her mouth and she's like, that rubber sole on my shoe, it tastes so good. Yum, yum. Let me get my fork and my fucking bib so I could just keep putting my fucking foot in my mouth. Holy shit, dude. I mean, wow. Wow.
Prescription, not subscription. Use just for the record. Marsha White Sharkey, aren't you dying somewhere? Like, seriously, aren't you dying?
Wow. Just fucking wow, dude. Laura, oh my God. She's like, the ankle is now sticking out of her mouth. Like, she's put her foot so far down her mouth at this point. Oh my God.
Okay, now let me also explain that comment. Thank you, Darlene. Let me
get a new wire, please. This is painful.
Also explain that comment. That comment comes from Marsha White Sharkey, is an OG follower. Marsha White Sharkey had created a channel just about me in the past. Marsha White Sharkey has gone from side to side wherever the wind blows. About 2 years ago, she was dying. She had to leave YouTube. But she really left YouTube because I was no longer a moneymaker and her channel failed.
Oh my God, Laura. I don't even think Marsha White Sharkey was ever monetized, dude. I really don't. I don't remember Marsha's channel ever being monetized at all. At all. But yes, she was very sick years ago. And I mean, if you didn't hear that in her voice when she was talking, and I don't know what's going on with Marsha's health, nor do I care. I mean, I do care. I hope she's feeling better. But I'm saying, like, it's not my business to know what's going on with her health. If she doesn't want to share it here, I hope she's feeling better. And that's great if she is feeling better. But like, that's Laura, like, what is wrong with you, dude? Seriously. That's the best thing you could come up with?
And people were tired of talking about me. So her channel completely failed.
That's not why Marsha left, by the way. Marsha had, and I'm not even 100% sure why she left, but I do vaguely remember her having a fight with people that she was once friends with. And I'm pretty sure that's why she left ultimately, was because she had gotten into some shit with some people that she was close with, and she just, you know, took a break, which everybody has a right to do. It had nothing to do with her channel failing. I don't think Marsha was ever here to have a channel that was going to be like a big channel anyway. I think she just left because A, her health, and B, that I think she had some issues with some friends and she just needed a break. But Laura's going to make her own fucking story up here.
And because her channel failed, all of a sudden she was sick. She was dying. She had a leak.
That's another lie. That's another fucking lie. She was sick prior. Everybody who knew Marsha knew she was sick prior to her leaving for quite a while too. She had talked about it for quite some time. I mean, at least a year she was talking about her health issues. So another fucking lie from Laura. And I wasn't even cool with Marsha at this point in time. But I just, you know, just fair is fair, Laura. I mean, come on. You're just totally making shit up right now. See, this is what she does. She just admitted at the beginning of the stream that she says shit and then she doesn't remember, you know, what she says. And so do you expect any type of, you know, do you give her any type of credibility for remembering the way shit went down a year ago? She can't even remember what comes out of her mouth like hours after she says something. I proved that the other day on this live, right? She went live. She said all this horrible shit when her live got taken down. Then she went live a couple of hours later. Somebody came in her chat and was like, you know, you said this. And she was like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. And then somebody in her chat's like, yeah, you did say that. Oh, maybe I did. I don't remember. Right? I proved it a few times where her memory is just shot. The other day too, she's like, somebody said that, oh, you know, Laura said that you could only use her content if you're speaking positively about her. Not only did she deny saying it, but she blamed it on Alicia. She was like, no, that's not what I said. That's what Alicia said. That's what Alicia said. Well, then what's her name? Was it Deets? Deets on the Streets makes a video the other day and she plays the clip of Laura saying that. So like this woman has no fucking memory of things that happened hours, you know, and days ago. But you think she's going to remember why somebody left the platform 2 years ago. Okay. Like her story is going to be accurate.
She got busted in a bunch of lies. Hey, Brian, she got busted in a bunch of lies. And that's what happened with Marsha White Sharkey. So when I said that, it's because she was dying 2 years ago and she had to leave YouTube.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God.
And Brian St. John can confirm that.
Oh yeah. That's a great person to use for fucking validity. The guy who's like, that's not Molly Golightly. It's a character that she plays. Yeah. Perfect person for credibility right there, Laura. Oh my God.
This app is becoming a complete trash can with people like you taking conversations totally out of content and harassing other
totally out of content. Oh my God, bro, I can't.
Creators, for goodness sake.
Oh,
you create content that does not hurt others, or are you full of self-hatred that you have to make others look and feel bad? Bless your hearts. Thank you, Sissy. Yeah, 16 years ago is their content. You are correct.
16 years ago. We lost a year in the last 10 minutes. I don't know how, but we did. Oh my God, dude. I don't know what's going on. Why she's getting so loud. This is so annoying.
Your name is stupid, so I'm not even going to try.
She's literally going to blow my speakers out on my fucking laptop with this shit.
I say I was done talking about QB?
Oh my God. Here we go again with Laura's lapse of memory. Did she not just fucking say, I played it on my channel just 2 days ago, where she's like, I'm not punching down anymore. I'm so above these people.
When did I say that?
Oh
and when?
Laura, you just seriously need to take your fucking foot out of your fucking mouth, bro.
When did I say that anybody try to take my channel down? Do you not have a brain? You obviously don't, because here we're listening to it, and I'd like to know where I said that. Just more lies from the peanut gallery, buzzing around the
Oh, look, Brian even says Marsha has been ill as far as I know for a few years. Yes. So he's like, oh God, dude. All right.
Buzzing around the hive with lies. And there you see it, folks. I'm sorry, but CPS should be given this clip. All these tragedy pimps like calling CPS or fake made up BS while doing some. Please tell me what tragedy pimp, which tragedy pimp called CPS? I'll wait.
Obviously, somebody did.
I mean, this person is saying that every single tragedy pimp calls CPS. So tell me, who called CPS? And Brian, it seems that they're still going around playing that clip that Jenny Jen altered, that I called CPS on you, and you've already stated a million times publicly that that was not what happened. So yeah, so I'm glad you're in here, Brian. Shit like this. This is crossing
Who? I don't even know what she's talking about there.
dangerous and sick situation. As a parent, you want to protect your children from things. Exactly. You want to protect your parents. I mean, you want to protect your kids.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
As the mom of 3 daughters, let me say I'm horrified. For her to do that to a 3 or 4-year-old daughter tells me everything. I also found a clip on Gina's live tonight. 2 funny ones. Gina was rejected 5 times, Amanda. 5 times CPS has been called on me, thanks to people like Jones and Queen Bee.
Dude, those people weren't even around when that happened, Laura. Oh my god, dude. They weren't even around when that happened. Neither one of them was around when that happened to you, Laura. I don't even think they knew you fucking existed. Oh my god, dude. Oh my ever living fuck. Oh my god.
By Dolly. Jill admits, yeah, that's something totally different.
I'm losing
Okay,
brain.
so these are the comments. Now, it was 16 years ago. 16 years ago. But they think it's something new. But
she keeps changing the amount of time, dude. It's great.
Hey, Queen Bee and Jones in. Here's Brian. I know better than that, Laura. You might be a bitch sometimes, but you're not calling CPS on people. Thank you, Brian. So all these people that are, yes, Belle, all these people.
You know what? Nobody could say that for sure, though. Really, nobody could say that for 100% sure about anybody here. So just saying.
That are running their mouth about how I called CPS on Brian. There's your proof right from Brian.
I never heard it before, but okay.
The most video. It's the most views that Joneson has ever had on a video. So that's why she's doing it. But again, CPS comes here for something that was done 16 years ago.
Oh my God.
No, QB never called CPS on me.
So why are you saying that?
You might want to think twice. You really might want to think twice. Just saying.
Wow. Oh my God, dude.
Especially with mugshots like I've seen. Yeah, you'd probably want to think twice.
Oh my God. So here we go with Laura threatening people.
So let me say this too. My people who've been here for a long time,
oh my God,
you're not going to hear anything that you haven't heard a million times before. But since she wants to put this out there with a bunch of new people thinking that it's going to hurt me, that it's going to, oh my God, you know, Laura's so horrible. Let's call CPS. Let me tell you the story.
Yeah, why? Whoa. Look at this shit. Brian writes, I never once thought Laura did that, especially when the people who did it admitted it. And it wasn't Laura. It was Fod and Dumpy Dump and Makeup Mobster. Brian, shut the fuck up, you stupid asshole. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Brian, prove that I did this to you. Prove it, you fucking fat fuck. I hate this guy, dude. The fuck are you talking about? Don't ever fucking put my name in that shit. Ever. You know what? That proves to me Brian's been trying to blame me for this for the longest time. And it honestly shows me exactly. I really do just solidify something for me from him. Unfucking real. This guy is fucking twisted, dude. I would never fucking do that to him. And the people did admit it, right? I handed this guy the proof. I don't know what more I could do. That I had no role in it. And if he thinks I did it, then he has to think Tiffany did it too. But I don't know why he doesn't put her name in there. But because she's the one who was fucking more in touch with Dumpy Dump at that point in time than I was. But okay, Brian, keep fucking thinking that, you fucking loser. What an asshole. Wow, dude. I cannot believe that he fucking wrote that. Never put my fucking name in there, Brian. You fucking sausage finger motherfucker.
For the 110th time. Okay.
So pissed right now. Fucking fat fuck.
The movie Cuties came out. This is where all of this stemmed from. The movie Cuties came out.
I can.
And you're on being that you
motherfucker actually believes I would fucking do that. I'm so fucking angry right now that he even fucking thinks I would do that. Wow, dude. You know, it's so funny. Brian wouldn't even know who did that to him if it wasn't for me. I'm the one who fucking was like, I'm the reason I am the fucking reason that he even knows who did that to him. Lucky you, Brian, that you even fucking know who did that to you. Lucky you, you fuck. Oh my God, this fat motherfucker. Wow, dude. I'm the reason that he knows who did that to him. Because when that girl called up, I was like, oh, hell no, dude. Oh, hell no. Okay? And the first thing I did was tell Tiffany, we got to fucking call, and I'm not fucking going down for this shit. This girl wants to do shit like that, she can fucking take the blame. I threw that girl right under the fucking bus, you damn fucking Skippy, because I did not agree with what she did, and I wasn't fucking having any part of that shit. She fucking did it on her own for Fad, okay? Because Fad hated Brian at that time, and Fad was all up in that girl's ear. And she's even said this herself at the time. Had nothing to do with me. And then fucking, I went to, me and Tiffany then called Tracy, the truth, okay? And then we called Rel, and we all agreed, fuck that girl, okay? What she did was wrong, and we fucking outed her ass. So why I'm getting the fucking blame for this, Brian, I don't know, but you have some fucking serious issues. You fat fuck.
Been here for the whole thing and you were here when I told the original story. Has the story changed in any which way, shape, or form? You can hear it again. Wow. And part of the thing.
No, but it tells me everything I need to know, because you want to know something funny? When this shit happened to me, I left this platform for a while, okay? For a long fucking while. And Brian was making videos about me while I was gone. Brian was making videos about me when I wasn't here for like 3 months at that point in time. Brian was still making videos about me and trying to insinuate that I had something to do with this shit back at that time. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? You know, the best thing to do is to ignore him because he's a fucking weirdo. So I just ignore him at all costs. I don't know why he wants my attention really bad. Brian's the type of person where, like, if you were ever nice to him and then you see him for who he really is, he will not let you forget that he exists. He's like, he's a fucking weirdo, dude. He can't just walk away from people and call it a day and be like, you know what? Friendships didn't work out. No, he has to keep fucking harassing you and reminding you that he fucking exists. Something wrong with the dude. I mean, I have proof that I played no fucking role in that, but if he wants to keep putting that shit out there, go for it. Just tells me what I need to know. Brian, you really give yourself away sometimes.
Thing about cuties was that they were flirty. That one of the reasons why it was so, yeah, the kid is 18 now, correct. 18 and a half, technically, ready to graduate high school and going to college in the fall. So yes, the kid is now 18 and the guy is now dead. That's the other kicker. The man in the story is now dead. She's
what the fuck she's even talking about.
In college and the guy is dead. Why are they putting this out? I have no idea. So the movie Cuties came out, and some of the
it's really funny because they've always never mind. I'm just gonna shut up.
Some of the not reviews. A lot of the stuff in Cuties was that these girls were flirty. They didn't like that people were sexualizing girls, that, little girls can be flirty, blah, 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 blah.
What, Laura? This doesn't even make sense.
No, Brittany, I want to. So that was where the flirty part came from. We were talking about the movie Cuties. So I was saying that, Sage was like that. Yes.
Hold on a second. I'm going to do something real quick here. We'll look up the movie Cuties because I never saw it, and I guess I'm gonna have to read the Cliff Notes to see how Laura's fucking misrepresenting this, because I don't know. It just isn't making much sense. I highly doubt this. Cuties 2020. Amy, an 11-year-old girl. Hold on a second. I'm gonna read you guys the thing. I'm not gonna put it on screen, but I'll read it to you guys. I didn't even know she discussed this shit. Laura, just stop bringing attention to this shit. Like, everybody else was willing to just move on. And here you are just bringing more negative attention to it. You just don't know when to stop. Honestly. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the synopsis of the movie. But this site is so goddamn slow. Holy shit. Hold on. Storyline. Here we go. Wow, that's pretty short there. Amy, an 11-year-old girl, joins a group of dancers named the Cuties at school and rapidly grows aware of her burgeoning femininity. Femininity. I can never say that word. Upsetting her mother and her values in the process. That's the whole plot. That's terrible. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought this was like a documentary. I didn't know it was like an actual movie. Hold on. Let's go to the Wikipedia. Maybe there's a little more information there. Oh, this isn't. Is this it? Yeah. So, okay. I'm just trying to see if it has a plot. Here we go. Amy, an 11-year-old girl from Senegal, lives with her mother, Miriam, and two younger brothers, one of them named Ishmael, I guess, in an apartment in one of Paris's poorest neighborhoods. She helplessly witnessed her mother suffer as her polygamous husband prepares to return with a second wife. Okay, so they spelled polygamous wrong, I think. She is also bored with Islamic culture that her aunt seeks to impress on her. Amy is fascinated by her disobedient neighbor, Angelica's preteen twerking clique, the Cuties, which is in stark contrast to Miriam's Muslim cultures. They do not hesitate to adopt revealing outfits in the image of their older rivals, the Sweetie Swags. Encouraged by the quest for online recognition, Amy decides to incorporate sexually suggestive dance moves into the choreography. Following a humiliation at school where she gets pantsed after fighting with a rival dance group, Amy steals her cousin's phone and sends a photo of her vulva. Oh my God, what the fuck? Why would you want to watch this? Her vulva online to a social network in an attempt to look mature, backfiring heavily with her being ostracized. This in turn also causes a rift between her and the Cuties, who ban her from performing with them, being replaced with a former member, Yasmin. Her mother also yells at her for committing such indecent actions. While her father's wedding day corresponds to the finale at the park, whatever, de la Villette, whatever that says, she is determined to dance with them and sneaks out of the house. She pushes Yasmin into a canal, so the Cuties have no choice but to allow her to dance with them. The highly suggestive dance routine polarizes audiences. Suddenly thinking about her mother during the routine, Amy bursts into tears and leaves before their performance ends. Upon her return, she runs into her aunt, who blames her for her outfit and recent attitude. Amy's mother intervenes by telling her to leave her daughter alone and then hugs her to reassure her. Amy's aunt implores her mother to not allow her to attend the wedding in order to demonstrate her disapproval. Amy's mother permits her not to go, but states that she herself must go to fulfill her duty as a wife. In the end, Amy abandons both the traditional wedding dress and her provocative dancer's outfit, living a normal youth lifestyle. All right, so I'm really confused right now as to where Laura is getting this from. Like, I don't know all the controversy that surrounded this movie, which it sounds very crazy. I get it in a sense, but I mean, I could kind of see what it is but oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That sounds very exploitative. Yeah. I watched 10 minutes of it. That sounds disgusting. Like, I don't know why anybody would even want to watch a movie like that, but okay.
Yarn, it's Dayton's dad. 18 years ago or 17 years ago.
Now it's 18 years ago. So she was a sperm cell. Okay. So 18 years ago, Laura wasn't even with, oh my God, this guy. This is just not Laura.
16 years ago, whatever. That's for she can Molly can stream me all day. 16 years ago.
Oh my God.
Somebody. All right, now I'm lost. I totally lost my train of thought. 16 years ago, sure. I move in. I meet
16 years ago, 18 years ago, 17 years ago. Who knows? Who knows the amount of time?
Meet this guy. Seems to be everything I'm looking for in my life. Wonderful man. You know, was he perfect? No, he wasn't perfect, but he was absolutely an amazing guy at that time. Love of my life. He got in trouble. He was on parole, but he got in trouble.
That should have been the first clue right there, dude. If I met somebody and they're like, yeah, I'm on parole, I would be like, bye, see you later. Don't care how much of the fucking, you seem like a great guy, you're on parole, gotta go, bye. Have a nice life, have fun with your parole. Tell your fucking parole officer I said hi.
We had to leave Wisconsin. He told me, come with me to Iowa. And I said, I don't know if I want to go to Iowa. He said, I love you. I want to be with you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Okay.
Oh my God, dude. She doesn't realize that this story is already not going well, dude.
I have 2 young kids. I'm confused. I'm like, Mom, what should I do? She's like, go. Okay. I didn't know this man that long, but I had to make a split decision. And, you know, he was wonderful to my kids. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do this.
Just want to remind everybody that like this isn't a story that's being told from like a 20-something-year-old's perspective, okay? Because 18 years ago, Laura's 50 now, right? So let's just say it was 18 years ago. She's in her 30s. Like, this isn't like her decision making, even in her 30s, obviously wasn't very good. You know, when most people reach full, your brain reaches like full maturity at like 25, I believe, right? Like it fully develops when you're 25 years old. By 30, by 35, 30, whatever it is, you should have some idea of like rational decision making, and like this wasn't it, sis.
Now, mind you, I had never, and I'm giving you guys the whole story. I had never lived with a guy before. Like I was a single mom at that point because me and the twins' father were not together. So this was like my first time being a family. This was, you know, oh my God, my kids are going to get the father that they always deserved. You know, this is going to be wonderful. So after, you know, moving in with him, like I said, I don't even remember what the occasion was.
You know, she takes no responsibility for her bad decision making ever, you know.
But after moving in with him, you know, it's one of those things. I'm a new mom. Can I trust this man? Like he's not their father. You hear all these scary stories about stepfathers and stepfathers that rape their, you know, daughters or sons. And so now I'm getting paranoia sets in. And this is in the back of my mind. Like,
I mean, look, that right there, what she's saying is normal. I mean, I think that's a normal thought to have, but like, if you're having those types of doubts, then that should be telling you that maybe it's not a good, you know, maybe it's not a good time. Like I remember my brother met his wife, right? And she was like, oh, you know, you're not going to meet your, you know, my daughter. She had a daughter that I think was around like, I don't know, I want to say 10 or 11 at the time. So she was like my son's age, you know? And I just personally think I don't have a daughter, but I think if I did, you know, I know my mom was with me. Like, I feel like you're always a little more overprotective of your daughter, right? Like my mom, the rules in my house growing up were always much different for me than they were for my brother. My brother was allowed to stay out later, you know, like he was allowed to do a lot more than I was. And it was simply just came down to the fact that he was a boy and I was a girl, you know? And my mom obviously worried more about me, which is totally understandable. So, you know, here it is. This girl, she has a daughter who's 10 or 11 years old. She's already fucking moved a bunch of dudes in and out of her life and in and out of her house. So she told my brother that she wasn't going to introduce her to the daughter for like a long time. And I was like, all right, you know, I respect that. Like I do, because I mean, that's the right thing to do if you have a daughter, right? And you're moving some strange guy that you really don't know. Because at this point in time, they had only known each other for like maybe 3 months. So I was like, I respect that she's going to take her time and not introduce my brother to her daughter until she knows whether it's right. Well, lo and behold, 2 days after she said that, and my brother told me about it, she introduces my brother to her daughter. And I was like, all right, red flags are going up. Red flags are going up. You know, like she gave this speech, like in 2 days, you were able to decipher whether my brother was good enough or not. You know, like that's fucking weird, dude. Like the red flag started going up after that. And I thought to myself, you know, I mean, she doesn't know my brother. I know my brother. I know he would never do anything to hurt her daughter, but like she doesn't know that. And I'm like, that's kind of scary that she's willing to move this guy in, right? Because right after that, they started talking about moving in with each other. And I'm like, you know, and they don't even know each other at this point in time. Like, they really don't even know each other. I'm like, that's kind of scary, you know, just thinking of it from a mom's point of view. So, I mean, what she's thinking here, it's not, you know, abnormal thinking. I mean, to think, okay, you know, who knows? I don't know this guy that good. Not going to move him in. But then she continues talking.
well, how do you know? How do you know if you could leave your daughter alone with someone? How, you know, all these things go through your head. Okay, time goes on. We were living together probably, I don't know, a month or two, maybe 2 months. I really don't remember how long, but it wasn't a long time at all.
Okay, and the other version of the story, she said a year, but now it's back to 2 months. That was the original version.
We were going somewhere. To this day, I still don't remember exactly where we were going, but we had to be out of the house. Brad comes home from work. I'm in the middle of getting the kids ready.
See, in the original story, she said one of the kids got sick, and then he was like, oh, okay, you go take care of that kid, and I'll take care of the daughter. That's how the original story went down. So this is different.
You know, I had to have the kids ready by 7 o'clock, let's say. I don't know if that's right, but I'm just saying, like, I had to have them ready at a certain time. We had to be somewhere. Don't remember what it was. But at the last second, I'm about to give the kids a shower or something, and Phoenix or Sade, one of them had a blow up and got poop everywhere. And we had to be out the door in like 15
Now they shit themselves. The first version, they were puking. Now they shit themselves.
minutes. And I was already in the bathroom. And Brad said, hey, why don't you just let me take her? I'll bring her in a shower with me. We'll be ready on time and you could clean him up. And I said, okay, fine. And my thought was, well, I guess now's the time I'm going to know if anything's going to happen. Now's the time. So
at that point in time, I would have been like, what? You want to shower with my 4-year-old daughter? I don't know about that, dude.
I said, well, I guess I can see if he's going to get turned on by my daughter. I'm in the bathroom.
Oh my God.
And thankfully, nothing. And we were on time. I cleaned him up, watched, them in a shower, cleaned him up, done. And I was very relieved. I was relieved that, thank you. I made a right choice, and he's not going to do anything to my daughter, and he doesn't get turned on by little girls. And
I just read Casey's comment. She's like, so they were 4 years old having blowouts? Yeah,
this is a good thing. I did a good thing. That's what that was. There was nothing shady about it. There's nothing cynical about it. There was no
cynical. Do you mean sinister? Cynical? Do you know what cynical is, Laura? That doesn't make sense there. Oh my God.
There was nothing. But these people only take a small little clip and they don't see the entire thing.
Dude, that was the same story that was on the clip, Laura. Well, kind of the same. You changed some of the details, but what else is new? It's the same story though, right? It's like, forget the times and all that she fucking changed. And the fact that the kid got sick, now he had a blowout, shit himself, whatever. It doesn't matter. Forget those details. The story is still the same, right? It's still the same story.
Don't see the entire picture. They only got that small little clip that makes it sound like, oh my God, it's the worst thing in the world.
Dude, that's what was in the clip though, Laura. The same story you just told. I mean, except a few details were changed, but it's the same fucking story. So what do you mean? That's exactly what they were reacting to. Oh, Lord.
Which it totally was not. Now, if you take this one step further, I 100% stand by what I did. Okay. I do not believe that someone can come on and be your stepdad and you never could leave them alone.
Here's the ignorance in that though, Laura, honestly. And for anybody else that's listening, here's the ignorance in your story though. They're not going to do that shit in front of you. Like, they're just not. They're not going to just blatantly start doing horrible shit like that in front of you, especially after only knowing you for 2 months or living with you for 2 months. You don't understand that the process of abuse is a long, slow, manipulative process where they groom first, okay? The grooming process could be like a year in itself if somebody's, planning on doing that to a kid. Because the first thing they have to do is make the kid comfortable with it. Okay. So the grooming has to come in, the enticing has to come in. And then and then it starts to happen. It's usually a long process. So like your thought there, I understand what she's thinking. Okay. I'm not saying she's wrong. She's not wrong for thinking, because you just never know with anybody. Forget it. It doesn't matter who it is. You never know. But like, for you to think that was solidified, that it's not going to happen just because it didn't happen in front of you in that moment, and then you just drop your guard down after that, that's ridiculous, dude, because that's just not how it works. Wow.
Should I never be left alone with a little boy? I mean, what the hell is the difference? Please tell me what the difference is. Should someone never, if I get remarried and I have a little boy, should I not be able to give that little boy a bath? I mean, come on now.
It's a little different when it's a guy, a grown man, and a little girl, Laura. Statistically, men are more likely to offend in that way than women are. Not saying that women don't offend in that way, but it's more likely for a man to do it than a woman. So, I mean,
like, seriously, come on now. I'm sorry, I don't think like that. This is a stepdad. This is a stepdad. And I would want to know if my stepdad is looking at, if, before I got married to this man, if they're going to do anything to my innocent little girl.
But you'll never know that in that way, Laura. Like, that one test is not enough, dude. That's what you don't seem to understand here. It's not enough, dude. Like, they're not going to do that in front of you like that. That's not how it happens typically.
And I'm sorry that other people don't think like that. Maybe that's why they were molested. Maybe that's why.
Wow. So now, wow, dude. So now she's blaming people who were molested, which I don't know if anybody was, but I'm just saying. She's blaming people for being molested now. She's blaming the parents and the victims for being molested. Oh my God, dude. Because she clearly doesn't understand the process. She clearly doesn't know anything about child predators. I mean, this is just so, oh my God. She doesn't understand, dude. Laura, this is so dangerous to put this kind of information out online and act like it's a safe thing to do. This is not safe by any, oh my God, by any stretch of the imagination. This is not a good idea. And this is not how you handle things like that.
Their stepdad could never be alone with them. That's the mentality I see. Exactly, Brittany. Parenting doesn't come with a.
So she read one comment and she thinks that that's how everybody else feels.
Handbook. As mothers, we do the best we think is in the best interest of our children. This is horrible and is being twisted into something sinister. Exactly, Brittany. Exactly.
It's not being twisted into something sinister. It's being twisted into something stupid. Not even twisted. It is. It just is something stupid.
Where are their kids today? Because my daughter grew up beautifully. My daughter grew up in a very loving home, doesn't do drugs.
Nobody ever said that, Laura, that your daughter didn't grow up like that.
Even when me and Brad fell apart, she's still a wonderful child. I'm doing something right. Never lost custody of my kids. I'm not on drugs. I'm not some lowlife who, has to sit on the internet talking crap about people.
What? What? What are you doing right now, dude? Oh my God, bro.
No, sorry. That's you.
So in Laura's head, only lowlifes who do drugs are the ones that are predators, right? Only somebody who's on drugs could be a predator. Okay, Laura. Oh my God, dude. This is fucking... Her ignorance just shines like so bright when she does the shit like this.
You're a bully. You were probably... Thank you, peace.
Oh God.
Peace and struggle. Thank you.
Why does her voice get so loud?
I have said that a million times. Maybe if other mothers would be more aware, then they may not have been hurt and so many kids damaged for life. Thank you.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Laura, oh my God, you're so fucking ignorant about this shit. It's embarrassing. I am fucking embarrassed for you right now for saying shit like this. There's plenty of mothers out there. Oh my God, this shit just gets me so angry, dude, because like I went through this in my family, okay? And what she's saying right now is saying that my aunt was basically at fault for what happened to her kid when she was sending her to a family member's house that she trusted, okay, that she knew her whole entire fucking life, and then was betrayed. She had no idea that this was going on with her daughter, and she did nothing wrong in this situation. I'm sure she feels guilty because that's just a natural feeling to feel. That's, when something like that happens, because as mothers, yes, we do try to do everything that we can to protect our children, but sometimes we can't, okay? Sometimes we think we're doing the right thing, and it fucking blows up in our faces in the most horrible fucking way possible. But to blame the parents because oh my God, dude, oh my God, I cannot believe this woman. That is not the case, Laura. These people don't do this shit out in the open. You sound so fucking ignorant right now. And clearly you need to go read up on how this whole situation works out normally, typically. Wow, man. She really thinks she saved something there. What a fucking asshole, dude.
I have said that over and over and over. So when all these people want to turn around and say, oh, you think what you did was normal, I stand by it. I 100% stand by it. And I go back to, let's say I got remarried and he has a grandson. Should I never be able to give the grandson a bath? Tell me the difference. Please show me the difference. There is no difference.
I'll wait.
There's absolutely zero.
There's a reason you're not remarried, Laura. There's a very good reason.
No difference at all whatsoever. Molested as a child, you probably were the exact epitome of what you're trying to portray me as. You are disgusting.
What? I was molested by my uncle, but it wasn't my fault or my parents' fault. But it hurts when you said that about people getting molested by their family member. Am I taking this wrong? This is somebody in her chat right now that's saying this. That's a comment from her chat. That's how they're taking it. So no, you're not taking it wrong, Stone Gator. You're taking it 100% right. That's basically what she's saying. Is she's saying that it's your mom's fault because your mom didn't test whoever your whoever the predator was, she didn't, test him that one time and verify that he's not a predator. Unbelievable, dude.
Bye-bye.
Wow. Wow. And when Laura does streams like this is when she starts alienating people and losing people from her fucking group because they're like, holy shit, did I just hear what I heard? Did I just fucking hear what I heard?
Bonnie, that's exactly right. I would do the exact same thing today. The only difference.
Oh my God.
The only difference is
you probably shouldn't share it on YouTube if you do that again, because you're going to be criticized again if you do that again.
I don't know what the difference is, but I have no shame in what I did at all whatsoever. Because when you put the whole story together, it makes sense.
Here's a scenario. What if he did get turned on or some shit? What was going to be your next step, Laura? Were you going to kung fu fight him in the fucking bathroom while he was naked? Like what were you going to do? What was going to be the next logical step from that point on? He has already moved into your house. What were you going to do from that point on? So many questions.
It is absolutely ridiculous that everyone.
What happened?
So now the stream went down. Okay, this is when they struck me down. But the things to note of this stream is that I didn't give anyone's names. I never threatened CPS on anyone. I never said that this one was RA'd by their dad.
Wait a second, Laura. So we didn't hear what happened after the stream went down when you continued to stream on Kick. So of course you could change the whole entire narrative now.
I never said any names or anything like that. Now watch what happens. Rainey, I got to be honest with you. Your name made me skip a beat. I used to have a Rainey that was a Patreon that passed away. So when I saw your name, I automatically thought of her. And then I remembered that she passed. So
and you exploited her.
It was kind of, my heart skipped a beat for a second. Okay.
Oh my God, dude.
Now let's go to what Queen Bee said.
And
that was the whole stream. I got blocked after. I mean,
No, that wasn't the whole stream. You're lying because you continued, from what I understand, Laura, you continued to stream on Kick after you got struck down here.
Shut down. But Reagan, I never gave a name. I never said who. That was a general statement to anybody who is like, oh my God, call CPS. Oh my God, I can't be alone. That was a general statement to all of them. That's
subscribe. All right, I'm fast forwarding. The reason I stream this shit is because, dude, like somebody needs to break this shit down because it's so crazy what she's saying right now. And the people in her chat are being completely fucking misled. All right. And I know that some of them are watching. I know that some of them are in here. There's how many people in my stream right now? 270 people. I know some of them are watching. Like I am looking out for people by telling you that like what she's saying right here is just complete fucking bullshit. Please do not do what she does. And don't take her out.
Little narcissism there, because did I ever and just people like you before? You'll be long gone. Yeah. Had and just like okay, a little narcissism there, because did I ever hold
Look
on.
at the person in her chat, Yarnfield Crew. Hold on a second. She's like, Laura, you have to be careful what you say. Yarn, let me just tell you, girl, you could tell Laura. I told Laura when I was friends with Laura, okay? Here's her comment right here. You have to be careful what you say, Laura. Okay? So here's her comment, and I'm honestly happy to see Yarn. You know, her and I don't really see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I'm happy to see her saying that because it's sound advice. And it's the same advice I used to give Laura, and Tiffany used to give Laura, and everybody, a Hummingbird and November Rain, and everybody that was in Laura's camp. And I'm sure Anastasia gave her that advice, and Huck, who's in here, you know, I don't know if Huck's in the chat right now, but these are all people that were in Laura's, you know, camp at some time. They were friends with her at one time. Zero Filter Jules, another person who's in her chat at some point in time, who basically was like, Laura, you got to be careful what you say. You know, you can't say this, that, and the other thing. And like, she does not take the advice, bro. She just does not take the advice. You know, there's just some shit on here that just doesn't need to be shared. And, you know, when it is shared, people are going to be outraged by it. I mean, man. I never talked to her. Nana, what do you mean you never talked like to her like privately, you're saying? Nana, I know there's been times where Nana said things. I mean, we all tried to help her as friends. We all tried. There is no helping her, though.
Hey, Deb. Okay, to mind you, she was doing a video about Ryan Upchurch. How we all got involved in the beginning, I have no idea.
I don't understand what she's streaming right now. Hold on, I'm gonna fast.
They're from 17 years ago. Or know that nobody in this chat is talking about my children either from 17 years ago, or twisting a story. So I apologize if it did affect anyone here, you know, past or present. But again, nobody here is speaking of my children. Okay.
God.
So I'm going to go ahead and just play the volume. I mean, just play the sound.
Having a great Wednesday. So I'm going to address this. I'm going to just go ahead and get this out the way now. Okay, so I'd set this up because I want to talk about the Lori Vallow case and stuff. But then, you know, all the Upchurch drama. So I figured we'd cover that and then kind of go over the trials if y'all wanted to.
I just have a question. Isn't that what a tragedy pimp is? Isn't a tragedy pimp someone that mixes drama and cases? I'm pretty sure that's the definition of a tragedy pimp.
So then, Laura, that would be you because you were streaming a trial the other day. And then you posted in your chat, who has the smallest penis? Okay. And then you put Unirock, I think it was B Tim and the Glarer in that poll. So you just basically gave the definition of yourself. Just saying.
Somebody, and that's something that they always come down on others for, about, oh my God, you can't mix drama and you can't make money and mix drama on the victims and blah, blah, blah. Isn't that what they say? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, it's also, I would say, somebody who's not even talking about this, okay, and has it in their video tags right here. Idaho 4, Brian Koberger, Kaylee Maddie, who killed Kaylee, who killed Idaho 4. That would also probably make somebody a drama tragedy pimp. Oh my God. I didn't even realize she has more. Look. Hashtag Queen Bee, hashtag Molly Golightly, hashtag drama, hashtag true crime, live stream, YouTube live, YouTube perplex QT. Again, not understanding how hashtags work, but okay.
I did not, Cork.
Or we can.
Now, isn't there something wrong about having a drama stream? All right, I'm not going to comment again because I probably commented everything I had to comment last night, so I'm just going to let this run for the next 10 minutes. And then talking about victims, aren't they the first ones to preach how wrong it is and how that shouldn't be done? Because I specifically remember them saying how disrespectful it is. Wow. But I guess it's only disrespectful for everyone else and not for them.
The only reason she's so obsessed with Queen Bee is because Queen Bee gets 900 to 1,000 people in her chat.
My bad. They are, right? Like, I'm not crazy. They're the first ones to run. Yeah, it's quick.
Just like she got obsessed with Diane, you know, because Diane used to get a lot of people in her chat at that time. Like, you know, Diane would have 600, 700, 800 people in her chat.
They're the first ones to run and say how disrespectful it is to victims and how disgusting it is to victims. Well, here they go ahead and do it. Nobody says a word.
I don't know why she's streaming herself.
Maybe do it later. There's a lot to talk about.
Oh, wait. And my mother was molested by her stepfather, was careful with us, and I totally agree with what Laura did. They are jealous of Laura. It's so obvious. Oh my God. Nobody's jealous.
We've been dealing with this with you know, dramas and crybabies and all this other stuff. We done missed out on some.
So we're the drama and crybabies. They're the ones that are reporting every breath, but we're the crybabies. She reported so much shit about Betty and made no secret about it. Said that she was reporting Betty left and right. She was reporting Betty here. She was reporting Betty here.
Reported Berta here.
She reported Betty here, and she's going to keep reporting Betty until Betty is gone or whatever. I don't know.
Oh my God, dude. All right, I'm
good
gonna
stuff. So
fast forward this a little bit because I don't need to hear this. Is this the stream that she did yesterday? I'm like so confused because it sounds like a repeat of the. I don't know. I'm very confused right now. Yeah, she's obsessed with the number of subscribers. Trust me, if there was 900 people in my chat right now, she'd be talking about me every day. I trust.
Again, Alicia brought her brother's addiction to the platform.
Oh,
Should I go on about?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. How she got to this, the clip that I played earlier, because I didn't watch this. So, oh my God, my fucking internet sucks. Sorry.
By that theory too. But I've never spoke on MM's family. I've never spoke on Alicia's family. I've never spoke on Alicia's brother's addictions. Whole thing yet in this entire thing. So far, we're 11 minutes in minus the, music. They are planting seeds in people's minds. Exactly. Because none of that was said. Nothing. And I will go on YouTube and do the same reaction video if I have to. None of that was said.
I don't even know.
And I reacted to Jones and not her. How she got involved in this, I don't know.
She's friends with Jones and Laura. It's YouTube. It's the same way everybody gets involved in shit. It's on a public platform. Gee,
that is disgusting for one. And that is horrific for you to even say some shit like that.
No, actually, what's horrific for you to even speak on something that you weren't there for, you know nothing about, and was completely taken out of context. That's what's disgusting.
Context shit. So, Laura, you just gave us the full context of it. And guess what? My opinion hasn't fucking changed about it. I still think it's fucking insane. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gave us the full context now, right? Which was exactly what was said in the video clip that she had. Again, minus a few details that you switched up for whatever reason, because your memory is just gone. But, same principle, right? Same idea. So my opinion's still the same.
They got Q-tips on sale down at Walmart.
No one would have been speaking on your child from 17 years ago had you not came to this platform and told the story.
Right.
I did tell the story, and I stand by that story. I don't know why they're making it such a big deal. So since QB wants to go by that theory, does that mean that...
There's a weird comment by Brian in there, in her chat. I don't like fighting with Laura. She is exhausting and gives no fucks. It's no fun to fight with her because she gives no fucks. So you find it fun to fight with other people? Like, that's weird.
I can talk about...
It says a lot about you.
Her past drug use and her past drug bust and her baby's daddy, because she spoke about it. She's talked about her drug use. So does that mean that I should talk about her drug use? Should I talk about...
You're talking about it right now.
I don't watch Jones, so I have no idea what she talks about. But should I talk about MM's family that she always talks about? Should I talk about...
Laura, how do you know I always talk about my family? Again, like, you say you don't watch me, so how do you even know what I'm talking about? That's weird.
About Alicia's family that she always talked about? I mean, if you want to go by a theory, we can...
do, though.
I can go by that theory, too. But I've never spoke on MM's family. I've never spoke on Alicia's family. I've never spoke on Alicia's brother.
Dude. This woman just fucking, every time her mouth opens, lies just spew out of it.
There's addictions. I've never spoke on anybody's shit personal life just because they bring.
Dude, I cannot believe she could seriously sit here and say this shit with a straight face. Like, it is fucking baffling to me that you could sit here and say this shit with a completely straight face. Well, in all fairness, I don't see her face, but I'm sure she's doing it with a straight face. Like she really believes the shit that's coming out of her mouth.
Bring it to a platform doesn't give me the right to speak on their business. That's the difference between me and these lowlifes. Is these lowlifes think just because you talk about something on your channel that it gives them free reign to talk about whatever they want? No.
Yes, Laura, that's how it works here on YouTube. You put something out publicly, it does give, you are now feeding it to the public, and they have a right to criticize it. I don't know why you don't understand this after how many years that you've been on this platform. Wow.
Oh, it doesn't. You never hear me talk about MM's family problems other than a family doesn't speak to her. But to go in depth, you'll never hear me talk about it.
And again, Laura can't go in depth because she doesn't know the story, right? If she knew the story, then I'm sure she would, but she doesn't know the story because she doesn't care enough to listen to people's struggles or stories or anything like that. Okay. So half the time when I used to be friends with Laura and I'd be on the phone with her, like you could tell she was so distracted that she was like doing like 10 other things while you're talking to her that she's not even like really paying attention to what you're saying anyway. It's almost like you're talking to yourself. So yeah, but she has spoken on my family several times, many times. And her little mod, fucking Capone has an obsession with my kid, and it's fucking weird.
You'll never hear me talk about Alicia's family or brother or his drug addiction or his death or anything. Or Alicia's been very vocal about her life. But you don't hear me talking about it. You don't even hear me talking about their businesses.
That's also a lie. That's also a lie. Total fucking lie. She says all the time that Alicia copies her business. She talked about when Alicia first put her candles out, she talked about, oh, she didn't trim the wicks the right way and blah, blah, blah. She didn't put stickers on there. She needs to put warning stickers. She's such a fucking liar, dude.
But they certainly talk about mine. So when I hear shit like this, it's laughable because many creators talked about their personal life. I've never discussed it. I don't talk.
Bro, she's such a fucking liar, bro. Laura, aren't you the one who made up all these things about MGL and you admitted to it the other day? So we're, and for all intents and purposes, I fucking can't stand her either, but I'm just saying, right? Fair is fair. You say you never talk about people's personal business, but you just admitted the other day that you made up all these stories that she was an international hooker, that her and her husband are divorced, that she doesn't take care of her kid, but you don't discuss people's personal shit. Come on, dude. Make your fucking mind up, Laura. Pick a struggle.
Talk about other people's families. It's not my business.
And these people, I don't know. I guess they believe her. Like, these people, it's very scary how easily people can be brainwashed. Like, I've talked about this in my grief series. If you watched it, like, I did never bought into or believed that brainwashing was actually a thing. Like, I never believed that it was a real thing, that it was possible for people to be brainwashed until I met my brother's wife, and I saw the whole process of her brainwashing my brother and like just taking over his whole entire existence, right? And now I see it even more on YouTube where like these creators can like literally brainwash their audiences into thinking anything that, that they say is true just because they say it. And it is like a form of brainwashing, right? If you keep repeating something, I mean, that's how brainwashing happens. If you keep repeating something over and over again, people will start believing that it's true. And that's what Laura does. She'll keep repeating like, I don't talk about these people. I don't talk about these people. And I showed you guys last time I was live. You'll see people in her chat repeating the shit that she's saying that's not true because she just keeps repeating it and repeating it. And eventually people are like, okay, well, since she's saying it this much, it must be true. It's like crazy how the whole process works.
Solid clip of Jones and sneezing into her hand and wiping on her shirt in slow mode with sound. It's because she's a low life. She's total trailer trash. Not that there's anything wrong with.
Okay, like nobody ever fucking did that before, sneezed in their hand and didn't have anywhere to wipe their hand. Like, come on, dude. Is that the worst thing somebody here can do?
Living in a trailer. Don't mistake me. I don't speak about their families at all. And I could. So based on Queen Bee's theory, no, Queen.
You can't, Laura, though. You can't, because you don't even have enough information. Oh, so here's Brian. Gee, I wonder why MM's family won't talk to her, since she's always so pleasant and kind to everyone. Brian, if you watched my story, you know, here you would know why my family doesn't talk to me, dude, and why I don't talk to them. So it has nothing to do with me being kind or not being kind, but you're just another ignorant fool in the chat. Where's your family, Brian? You want to talk about families, Brian? I don't think you want to go there. Okay, I think you should just have a fucking seat.
A fucking idiot. Because just because someone brings something to a platform doesn't give you the right to then talk about it. But I know in your low life drug addict mind, then it's okay. No, it's not.
You brought this to the platform.
Wow. I love how Laura's using people's addictions against them when she herself admitted to having a drug problem, right? And then here she is using people's addictions against them. So we're supposed to believe Laura when she's empathetic towards other people's addictions, okay? But then here she is using somebody's addiction against them and calling them a lowlife because they were an addict. So Laura, if they were a lowlife because they had an addiction, does that mean that you were a lowlife? Does that mean all the guys you fucked were lowlives? Because they all were addicts, according to you.
No one else did. Okay.
MM getting her math wrong again. What math is that, Cork?
Again, Alicia brought her brother's addiction to the platform. Should I go on about it?
You've brought that up about 4 fucking 5, 6, 7 times now, Laura. Why do you have to keep even bringing it up? Why do you keep bringing it up?
Absolutely not. You want to know why? Because
you know what's so funny? Alicia wasn't even part of this whole situation. So I don't know why she's even bringing Alicia up, let alone her brother and her brother's addiction.
I obviously have a lot more class than you guys do.
Oh my God, Laura, do you know what class is? Besides like a place that you convene to learn things, do you know what the other meaning of class is? Because it really sounds like you don't.
You guys are just fucking lowlifes that will talk about anything for content. Anything for content. Doesn't matter what it is.
Says the woman who is putting deceased children on candles and intended to sell them to people. Okay.
No couth at all. You have.
Says the woman who goes back to somebody that she's had how many falling out with, and then credits her with being the whole reason that her business got off the ground. I saw somebody had a community post the other day where Laura's like, writes this long comment about how, you know, she'll always be so thankful to Molly because Molly was pushing her candles even when they weren't good. I mean, come on, dude.
No respect for even a child. You just don't give a shit. Any
new poll is in Laura's Discord. Their business when Queen Bee has a Boston bitch boy wreak havoc in hers. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Thing to get you your views, you will discuss. So again, based on your theory, there's so much shit that I.
Yeah, Lord, this is getting me so many views. I mean, fuck, I'm the next PewDiePie talking about this. So many people are so interested in you.
I could talk about all your buddies.
I've proven that's not the case every time I go live. And because I'll be talking about something else, and as soon as I start talking about Laura, my chat will drop by at least 50 people, if not more. But yeah, everybody's so interested.
But do I? Nope, sure don't. That's called class.
Oh my God, Laura.
Your live stream deserved to come down yesterday.
Nope, not a.
Isn't that why Alicia claims to be pissed off in the first place? Claims Molly said horrible things about her brother. Well, she brought it to the platform.
According to YouTube, my live stream was perfectly okay and it was false reported. Next.
And it still very well might come down.
No, it won't.
Because the things you were saying was explicit sexual content. The way you were talking.
Nope, sure wasn't. I was doing a reaction video to my own content. I am entitled to do that. Who's not entitled to do that is you and your buddies.
Oh my God, bro. Here we go again with Laura having no understanding of fair use.
You guys are not entitled to do reactions to my my daughter's video, my video, whatever. Whatever you want to call it.
Yes, it was. And to be talking about children and the disgusting things you said, oh.
Then you shouldn't have got yourself involved in my children's life. Plain and simple. You shouldn't have got involved in business that you knew nothing about. And then we wouldn't be here, would we?
Oh my God, dude. But wait a second, Laura, you're streaming her content. You're streaming yourself streaming her content. And then sitting there saying that she can't stream your content.
No, baby, no.
Mm.
Please don't ever call me baby. Thank you.
Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, maybe not even next week, but I'm telling you, the day will come.
I think you should worry about yourself in the day coming for bullying and harassment. I know is familiar with that. She lost monetization over it. So you might want to watch your bullying.
That was like 2 years ago, Laura. 2 years ago.
Go ahead, keep on keeping on. Secondly, Justin, I'm gonna address.
So there's Laura threatening people again. Once again, threatening people. Oh my God, dude. But she's not a bully, right, guys? She's like totally innocent. Laura's the victim in everything. Every situation in her life.
You right now. Don't let Laura drag you into her bullshit. Do not.
How am I dragging Justin into my bullshit? Why all of
Because you were telling him the other day to strike her channel for copyright, falsely, okay? That's how, Laura. Because you give really bad advice. Really bad advice. Oh my God.
of a sudden does she care so much about Justin? Huh? That's what I want to know. Oh, it gets way better, Heather. Way better. Just wait.
Do that. Words of advice. We have fun over here with your super chat dance because you made that.
We have fun over here with your super chat dance. That is his super chat dance to get his super chats, not yours.
Hold on a second.
I know.
Am I wrong here? But I heard this and I might be wrong. But isn't that song that Laura uses for the super chats? Didn't she steal that from Brian, whatever his name is, Ryan Upchurch? Or am I wrong here?
Oh, you think that you're entitled to it, but you're not. That's his super chat song.
Oh my God, dude, this sounds so childish. It really does. I mean, how childish. That's his super chat song. You stole it. It's not yours. Like, I cannot believe this is a 50-something-year-old woman.
Like if people were using my super chat song for their own personal gain.
Laura, your super chat song isn't even your super chat song. You stole that from somebody else. Smokey, I don't know. I think the best way to get in touch with her would be to either maybe try to reach out to her in Discord or leave her a comment under one of her videos and ask her for her email. I'm not sure what email she uses, so.
And I got super chats on it and I created that song, like he created that. That's a bit different. I don't think you'd like that either.
Wait, Laura created that?
With talking about another creator.
Wait a second. Laura created that song? Did she just take credit for creating the song that she uses? Hold on a second. I need to hear that again.
And I got super chats on it and I created that song, like he created that. That's a bit different. I don't think you'd like that either.
Laura, you didn't create that super chat song, dude. That is not your voice. That's a man's voice in there. She just takes credit for that. Wow.
With talking about another creator. That was clipped by another creator, added music added to it, specifically for the super chat song.
For Justin's super chat song, not for yours.
Oh my God, dude.
You know you can't strike me. Stop trying to tell make your audience and you guys make your subs think you can, because you can't.
He can. Whether he
No, he can't, Laura. It's fair use.
does or not, that's up to him, but he can.
He's not going to win. He can, technically. He has the ability to, but he's not going to win.
So I don't know why you're so paranoid about it, but yes, he can.
Oh my God.
And you knew damn well by saying that I was gonna have 5-10 people emailing me to tell me that you said that.
Oh my God. Stop the presses. Justin knew that 5 to 10 people were going to email him or email Queen Bee about Justin. He knew it. He knew this was going to happen. How dare you, Justin?
No one
to use Justin for fodder. Yeah, no shit.
damn well it's a lie. So cut it out. Justin, don't let her drag you into this and cause you more problems. Because I'm going to tell you right now.
Don't let Laura drag you into this and cause you more problems. Oh, okay. So
I'm beginning to wonder if Laura had shock therapy at 13 and that's why her brain is stunted. Something is fucking going on there.
All right. So let's back up for a second. Let's look at this. I'm going to cause Justin more problems with them. Oh, okay. Because they are who again? Maybe I missed the power trip that they're on. I don't know. She's threatening him and threatening me.
No, it's not.
How many threats has Laura made in this fucking clip that I played here of her live? Like, seriously, we're not even halfway through it yet, which I'm probably not going to play the whole thing. But I'm just saying, we're not even halfway through it. And she's already made, I can't even tell you how many threats.
It's not what you want. But didn't she just say 5 minutes ago how she doesn't have power, she doesn't have this, she doesn't have that? Now she's saying that if Justin listens to me, then there's going to be problems. He's going to have even more problems. Oh, okay. So let's break this down a little further.
Oh my God. She's really bad at this.
So Justin should be worried about Queen Bee. What could Queen Bee possibly do to Justin?
Gina Diamond writes in her chat, I hate how everyone acts like Justin is weak. He's not. He's not. Oh my God, these people don't punctuate. It's so hard to read what they're writing. I hate how everyone acts like Justin is weak. He's not. He's very capable of thinking for himself. Yeah, it really seems that way.
That is going to cause him problems because that definitely sounds like a threat.
Laura, the problems that she's probably talking about is that when you falsely strike somebody on your channel, it could have negative effect on your channel. YouTube doesn't like when you waste their fucking time with false strikes. That's what she's probably most likely referring to.
We pretty much left you be, so.
This is where I was talking about. We pretty much left you be. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Queen Bee. Let me bow down to your fat ass. Okay.
Wow. Oh my God, Laura.
Please. Okay. This is Justin. Yes, Queen Bee. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for leaving me alone. Bitch, sit your fucking fat ass down.
Sit the fuck down. Sit your fucking fat ass down.
Give me a fucking break.
Her reactions are just
and like, you've done some
so childish, dude.
Real nasty shit on this platform. Some real nasty shit.
Can someone tell me what real nasty shit just...
Ding, ding, ding. I will. I'll fill you in, Laura. For starters, what he did to that guy, Jose, with the Summer Wells thing by exploiting this man, okay, and his story, who later then, the guy ended up taking his own life. That was probably for starters. That was probably the first nasty thing he's done, okay? He's also sat by Molly Golightly while she's done a bunch of fucking nasty shit, which makes him nasty just by proxy being there, okay? Then he took Kylie Rodney's pictures and zoomed in on him and tried to clear the image up so that he could, show people her deceased body floating in the car, which was also disgusting. What else did he do? Oh, he doxed the shit out of a victim, an SA victim on his platform, okay? And then didn't make an apology video until he was called out, beyond called out. He was fucking completely criticized by everybody on YouTube, and then finally decides to do this generic fucking video. Do you need me to keep going on? See, unlike you, I give actual examples of why somebody would be called out or be called a shitty person. I don't just talk. I walk the walk, Laura. That's the difference between us.
Justin is done. I'll wait, because I don't really remember Justin doing anything really bad. So if he did,
well, you don't remember what you said yesterday, Laura, so we don't expect you to remember this.
Let me know, because I don't think he did. That's what a bully says, exactly. He's done nothing.
You've probably gotten the easiest. You and Olivia, we don't really speak on you or Olivia very much. We definitely do speak on what you say.
I love the we. Okay, when I speak, it's an I. When Molly speaks, it's an I.
That's so funny. When I speak, it's an I. When Molly speaks, it's an I. Oh my God, bro. Why do you even need to bring Molly Golightly into this, Laura? Everything she says is like Molly, me and Molly. Yeah, okay, Laura. We believe it, girl.
When Justin speaks, it's an I. Notice she has to have a we. Are we French now? We?
Oh my god, dude. The things that she like focuses on are just so fucking insignificant. Like that is so oh my god, dude, Laura, that's
So yeah, Queen Bee, you are making yourself look like the biggest fucking fool. But carry on, because
Laura waits around a lot. Yeah, she does. I'll wait. Carry on.
we're all enjoying it. So
Guess what, Laura? Everybody is gonna carry on. You don't need to tell us to.
carry on. Yeah, the YouTube police have their sirens on.
And the things that you've done, but we've left you out of this for the most part.
Your temper tantrum laughing my ass off when you got your appeal resulted in less than 8 hours. They are the ones having temper tantrums.
We've left you out. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Queen Bee.
So this person's admitting that Laura had a temper tantrum. Okay.
Please, thank you. Thank you for leaving me and Olivia out. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking psycho bitch.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she did. She deserved to have that live taken down. Yes, she does. And there were people.
Laura deserved her live to be taken down. Now, mind you, this was yesterday. This was today. This live was from today. Do these idiots not realize my live went back up 8 hours later? It was her own fault. No one.
That's okay. You still deserve to have it taken down. Oop, whoops, sorry.
Else's. The thing she said, wow, she's just wanting some attention. Quite the opposite. How about you stop talking about me and my children? And guess what? I wouldn't have to respond to anything, would I? So no, it's your own fault. But carry on.
Dude, nobody spoke about her children, man. Oh my god, that just gets me so fucking annoyed when she twists shit. Nobody said anything bad about her children ever.
People reporting it, and there was people tweeting Team YouTube about it with specific timestamps of what she was saying because it was disgusting.
Well, YouTube didn't seem to think so. So carry on.
Just because you decided to do that with your child.
Carry on.
And second of all, let me make this very clear. Joneson never once said she was going to call CPS on you. So that story you made up for your live stream yesterday.
Please tell me when I said CPS was calling, that Joneson was calling CPS. Now, I did put it on the cover because she incited it. She absolutely incited it. Look at her comment section. Her comment section was all about, let's call CPS.
She incited it. So she can fucking control what other people are saying. All she did was play a clip of you speaking, Laura, about a situation. How is that inciting anything?
At no point did she say that this clip was from 17 years ago.
Oh my God, because it wasn't from 17 years ago, and she probably didn't know that you were going to lie and say it was from 17 years ago, Laura. Now, would you like her to fucking be psychic?
At no point did she say the story was from 17 years ago. The guy in the story is fucking dead, and the girl in the story is about...
Wow. Isn't that the love of her life? She's like, he's fucking dead. The guy in the story is fucking dead. Wow. You are such a sensitive woman, Laura. Oh my God.
About to go to college. At no point did she say that, which is why people in the chat were saying, in her comment section, were saying CPS needs to be called right now. And she did not even comment to them to respond.
You didn't even give her a fucking chance to, Laura.
So yes, that's a CPS caller.
Yesterday was ridiculous.
Oh my God, dude.
You knew damn well that was a lie, and you knew damn well no one said that.
No one said what? You want to see all the comments in the comment section of how many people did say that she didn't respond to? Because there's tons.
Does Laura respond to every single comment in her comment section? Does she even read every comment in her comment section?
Not up on this platform and not on her platform. I
mean, it's a little unfair to hold somebody responsible for what other people say. How do you do that? How do you hold somebody responsible, like for other people's words? When I went and looked at her comment section, I didn't see any of that shit. So either it was deleted or it wasn't written yet at that point in time, because I didn't see any of that. I saw the one comment that she read, and that comment wasn't saying to do that. So, oh my God.
Someone says in a comment section is just that. It's a comment in a comment section. Anyone can write in a comment section.
Okay. So when my comment section says that Queen Bee is a fat ass drug addict who lost her kids to CPS at some point, nobody's allowed to say anything? How would you feel, Queen Bee? Tell me, how would you feel? Comment section.
I'm sure she would understand that there's trolls and assholes on the internet, and that if they write those things, you're not responsible for it. Now, if you go and heart that comment, that's a whole different story. That means you read it and you were aware that it's there and you liked it. But other than that, if it's just a comment sitting, I mean, how do you hold the creator responsible for that? It's impossible to read all your comments, dude. It really is. I try to read as many as I can, but you know, sometimes you just can't keep up with it. So
Queen Bee lives with her dad. Queen Bee doesn't take care of her children. Queen Bee lost her children at one point, CPS.
where is she getting this from?
How would you feel, Queen Bee? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is that a lie though, Laura? If you're lying, that's fucked up.
For you to sit over there and threaten to call CPS on her child.
Then if someone says something QB doesn't like, they all apologize like little sheep. Like, get real. Turn your super chats off, QB, if you're here for the people and awareness. So here's another person that's just repeating shit that Laura says because they're brainwashed. Because why should other people have to turn their super chats up here? Do they understand what priorities are? Okay. You could prioritize things. You don't have to be here just for money. Like, you know, they're using Laura's black and white thinking, because it's either you're here for money or you're here for something else. Like, it can't be both. You can't be here to spread awareness and make money in Laura's brain. You know, awareness can't be your first and foremost. If that's the case, then why do you talk about all these true crime cases, Laura? Right? That everybody else is covering to spread awareness about it, right? So turn your super chats off if you're really here for the cases that you cover. I mean, that works both ways.
Or on my children.
Please tell me when I threaten to call CPS on Queen Bee or Joneson. I'll wait. I'll wait.
She's waiting, guys. Laura's going to be fucking looking like a skeleton with cobwebs growing off of her with all the waiting she does.
At no point did I say that I threatened to call. What I said was, if CPS shows up at my house, don't be surprised. That's what I said.
Okay, Laura, that's a pretty much a veiled threat right there.
And I stand by that to this day. And if you feel so threatened,
so you stand by the threat that you made. Okay.
Then keep my fucking name out of your mouth and you don't have to worry about it now, do you?
Oh, so you're doubling down on that threat. That's great. Then you wonder why people fucking don't like you.
Nope. Well, keep my name out of your fucking mouth.
Asshole.
And
but she doesn't break terms of service, guys. Never. Never.
You ain't gotta worry. Keep my personal stories out of your platform and you ain't gotta worry. But yeah.
Laura, keep your personal stories off the internet, you fucking idiot. And then you wouldn't have to worry. She acts like people made her tell this fucking story on the internet. Like, dude, that was your choice, Laura, to tell that fucking story for whatever reason. You chose to tell that story on the internet. It's out there.
Oh, what are they going to call on Dayton? Okay. Yeah, Jesse,
and all these people have stated several times, I've heard it out of their own mouths, that they do not agree with doing that. So I don't know why she's even like putting it out there again.
No, I never said that. I never threatened them. And especially Queen Bee, I never threatened, but okay.
You just literally threatened her 2 seconds ago, Laura. You literally just fucking threatened her.
This goes back to her narcissistic ways.
Narcissistic. It's narcissistic, Laura. Narcissistic. Okay? She's making it a 2-syllable word. Narcissistic. Well, no, that's more than 2 syllables, but you know what I'm saying.
Or anyone else's. This right here is why we call you out. This right here is why.
Excuse me. Let's back up a second. You started this, not me. You did. You had no business talking about something that you knew nothing about. Just because a clip channel reported it, they clip things that they want to hear a certain way.
What? They clip things that they want to hear. Dude, talk about narcissistic, okay? That's narcissistic to say, Laura, that people clip things that they want to hear. That's like such a gaslighter term right there. You're gaslighting people into thinking that people want to hear things a certain way. Like, that doesn't even make any fucking sense.
That's why they do that. If you don't know what a clip channel does, they don't give you the whole context. But
You know what's so funny? Laura loved Heels in the Air when Heels in the Air was clipping people that Laura didn't like. Okay. She did at one point in time, because I told you guys the other day, Heels told me this in the chat, that Laura was asking Heels in the Air to clip me and help report me or whatever the fuck it was. So she loved Heels in the Air when she was clipping the people that Laura didn't like. Laura, I have heard Laura promoting clip channels on here. Wasn't there ones that came down? It was like Clowns of YouTube or some shit like that. Laura was promoting the shit out of it, saying how much she loved it. She only likes the clip channels that clip the people she doesn't like. She's like ridiculous, man. This is, oh my God. Nothing changes with this woman.
you know what I'm a little surprised is Captain Napton knew the context. I explained it to her in detail.
Laura, you just allegedly explained the context to everybody, right? And it's the same context that was in that clip. So again, I think you need to look up and see what context actually is. I don't even think you understand what context is, because the context is there already. You don't need any more context.
So yeah.
So
and again, it all centered around the movie that came out, and that's why the story was told.
What does that have to do with anything, though? That doesn't change what happened. The movie doesn't change what happened. That's a detail that's not even needed for the story. It doesn't matter. It's like, okay.
And again, if more people were protective over their own
Oh
children,
boy,
we would have a lot less SA going on in the world.
wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's gonna repeat this ignorant statement. I fucking cannot believe this woman, dude. Like, Laura, that is not true, dude. You could be the most overprotective mother in the world, and this shit could still fucking happen. Okay? Because at some point in time, as a parent, unfortunately, you're gonna have to let your kids out of your view. You know, it's impossible. Especially most households now, where there's two working parents. In most households, okay, at some point in time, your children are going to be out of your view. This shit could happen while they're at school, from a teacher, from a coach that you send them to when they're at playing a sport. I mean, that is so ridiculous to say, and it just shows how uneducated you are on the topic. I mean, really uneducated on this whole topic. Wow, dude. A family member could do it. A family member, more often than not, in fact, statistically, more often than not, it's a family member, a trusted and loved family member who actually does those types of things to people. More often than not, a trusted friend, a neighbor, okay? But more often than not, it's a family member. It's somebody who the victim is close to already. So you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You really don't. You sound so fucking ignorant saying this shit, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it just gets me so fucking angry, dude. So fucking angry. Because I told you guys, this shit happened in my family, and my family victim blamed. Okay. They blamed my aunt, they blamed my cousin, they blamed everybody, dude. Except for the person who actually fucking did this. The grown-ass man who fucking did what he did. They blamed everybody else in the whole situation, except for the grown-ass man that did what he did. Okay. And it was fucking infuriating. And that's what caused a lot of the issues. Okay. That was the foundation, the basis to the issues that I have with my family. So, you know, that's one of the main reasons that I don't talk to my family. In fact, you know, that's what caused the whole foundation of all the fighting that came after that, was because I did not agree with them blaming the victim and blaming the victim's mother for what happened to the victim. Because no matter what way you slice and dice it, it comes down to a grown man making a fucking horrible choice and doing something that he knows was wrong to a young girl. It doesn't matter how she dressed. It doesn't matter that she kept going back to his house time and time again. None of that shit matters. Okay? She was manipulated, brainwashed, and groomed by a grown-ass fucking man who knew better. Who knew better. So if there's anybody to blame in the situation, that's where the blame goes. Every single time. To the perpetrator, not to the people around that didn't know what was going on. Oh my God, dude. It's so infuriating. And that's what caused a lot of fights between me and a lot of my family members, is because I did not agree with them in any way, shape, or form that the victim was at any type of fault. Okay? And as hard as I tried, it changed my opinion about them, and I'm sure their opinions about me, because I just did not see eye to eye in that whole situation. So if you want to judge me for not talking to my family for that, well, it is what it is. But you know what? My child is going to be at least safe from that situation.
So sorry, but I stand by my thoughts. I stand by what I did, and I stand by it. I'm sorry, I do. And I'm sorry if people don't like that, but I stand by it.
We bring up,
and even I was brainwashed in this situation too, because I was falsely under this belief that you have to talk to family, okay, even when they do horrible fucking things like that. I was under this false belief that I had to stay and sit and fucking subject myself to being around a person who's capable of doing that shit just because they're fucking family. And I did it for fucking 15 years. Okay? Oh my God, so fucking it's infuriating.
the shit behavior y'all pull.
Again, I didn't do any shit behavior. That was you. You guys started this. If you weren't looking for stuff of things I said 3 years ago, none of this would have happened.
I'm not gonna even put the person out on blast, but there was somebody else who had originated that clip and uploaded it recently, and that's where Jones got it from. And I don't know why Laura's anger isn't even directed at that person, because again, she's only going to go after people who get the attention. So because she wants the attention. If she was really upset about this, okay, and the fact that it was being discussed, then she should go to the person who uploaded the clip to begin with. I'm not going to put them on blast, but I'm just saying she should put that person. She hasn't even fucking mentioned that person one time. And I'm not saying that person was wrong. I'm just saying, like, if I'm to sit here and believe that Laura is really passionate about this, okay, and defending her honor, and she's upset that people are even discussing this clip in the first place, then why are you not upset with the person who actually uploaded where the clip originated from recently? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make sense. Had she watched Jones in video, she would know exactly who did it. But she hasn't mentioned that person once, which I find weird. And it's probably because that person doesn't get a lot of views. So it doesn't have
your motherfucking mouth. None of this would even.
Thank you, Val. Appreciate that. I didn't stand up, right? And I thought at the time, I don't know what just happened. That was weird. I plugged my laptop in and it's like, your mic is muted. I thought at that time I was standing up for that victim, but by being complicit and being brainwashed and like listening to, my family members that like, you should love your family unconditionally. And, it's family, even when they make mistakes. Like I really wasn't standing up for what was right. Like I thought I was at the time, but looking back now in retrospect, I really wasn't. And I was, in a sense, I was being selfish too. I didn't want to lose my family. So I held on to it, even though it was toxic, for a really long time, until I finally woke up and got out of the brainwashing. That's debatable, Laura. I really thought Alicia finally got it when she said, if I stop talking about Marissa, then it'll all stop. But not the case. She quickly forgot. Plain and simple, guys. Get your sham wow. Every time she says that, it just reminds me of like an infomercial. Plain and simple. As she's streaming on YouTube. Okay. Oh my God. All right, if you're gonna see, all right, I was listening to nonsense last night. I meant to actually speak on this. I meant to speak on this, and I love nonsense. You guys all know that, okay? I just she was saying that basically, why are people clipping MGL? She was and I understand from her point too, right? She was kicked off this platform, okay, and she's no longer wanted here. So why clip her and give her any attention? And I understand what she's saying. At the same time, however, I am not following that lady over to another fucking shitty platform. Like, I'm not going to watch her. I'm not going to waste my time watching her because I didn't even watch her channel here. So I'm certainly not going to go follow her to some other platform and watch her channel there. Okay. I watched clips that people made on this platform. And that's how I would know, obviously, what was going on, or at least some of what was going on her fucking channel, or what she was doing. And then, between that and then hearing other people talk in comment sections. But you can't hear Laura. All right, hold on a second. It's all right. You're not missing anything. Hold on. I'm gonna have to stop this because something happened when I was. Hold on a second. Let me plug my laptop in because it's moving extremely slow right now. Wait, you can't hear me or you can't hear Laura? Which one are you not able to hear? Laura sounds so much better. Let me know before I continue talking, because I want you guys to be able to hear what I'm saying. We can't hear the audio. I wasn't playing her. Okay, you can hear me. All right. I'll reshare the window. Anyway, all right. So nonsense is saying that, right? Here's the thing though. If those people, I don't blame people for going over there and clipping her. I'm not personally going to do it, right? And putting her on this platform, because that's why I told you guys last week or the other week, I was like, you know what? I'm not even excited that she got kicked off this platform, because I know that she's just going to go somewhere else and continue her bullshit somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't going to put a stop to what she does. It's not going to put a stop to what she does. She's just going to go somewhere else and do it. And then she's going to come back here like she did the other night, and she's going to use somebody else's platform because, Jilly Bean, she doesn't even realize that she's being used, because she doesn't give a fuck if that girl loses her channel. She looks at it like, look, I get to say what I want to say about these people. And she doesn't care. That girl only has I don't know how many subscribers she has, but I'm sure she looks down on people who don't have as many subscribers as her. So I'm sure it's a significant amount less than what she has, right? But if she's going to continue on another platform discussing people here and cases there, well, then I think people do have a right to clip her on that platform and bring it over here, because the people over here have a right to know if they're being doxxed over there, if they're being discussed over there. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where, some people are like, stop giving her attention. I understand that we should stop giving her attention, right? But she's not changing. Her behavior is not changing just because she got clipped, she got kicked off this platform. Her behavior, in fact, because I've seen this before in the past, when she left the platform, it intensifies over on another platform. And then, here you are now on a new platform, doxing people, harassing people. So it's going to continue on, right? And she's going to continue talking about people here. So, those people have a right to know that they're being discussed on a totally different platform to totally different people. For now, it's probably a lot of the same people as she had here, but in the future, that's not going to be the case, right? She's going to find new people there, and those people are our information and our names and our business is now going to be exposed to other people. Lies are going to be told to other people. So I, for one, would like to know that if I'm being doxxed on another platform, I would like to know about it 100%, So her behavior is not going to stop or change just because she got kicked off the platform. That's what people don't understand. It's not going to change. Mega Master, do you understand the terms of service? I'm still confused what she can and can't do. Every channel said something. Yeah, Alicia, I actually have the terms of service. Somebody sent it to me the other day, and it's basically, it's the same as over here. It's basically the same rules for the most part. Is she allowed to stream, something from another platform? Yes, she can stream us. Sure, why not? As long as she's doing so under the Fair Use. The Fair Use Act is not YouTube exclusive. Fair use is a federal law. It's a federal act, right? So it doesn't matter where you're doing it. You know, you have to, fair use is fair use no matter where it is, whether you're on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Kick, fucking D Live, whatever, Twitch. It's fair use is fair use, right? It's a federal thing. It's a federal copyright law. So that goes throughout. So if she's streaming people from over here, she's allowed to do that as long as she does so under fair use. Makeup Officer BX Beastie said what was on Queen Bee's was kind of wrong. What was that? What do you mean? What she's not allowed to do over there, she's not allowed to bully and harass. She's not allowed to dox. Okay. So the same rules that applied to her here are applying to her over there too. It's the same rules. I had it. In fact, I could share it in my community post. Hold on a second. I'll grab the link and I'll share it in my community page. The terms of service over there, if anybody's interested, so that they understand the terms of service. Basically the same shit that's over here. I'm sure there's a few variations, but for the main stuff like the doxing and all that, it's the same rules apply over there as over here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the here it is. I'm going to post this right now in my community. And I'm not, I know it's going to get taken the wrong way by me posting this, because I know all the people that aren't paying attention are going to be like, oh, she's encouraging people to report her. No, I'm not. I'm for the people who asked, here's the fucking rules. And that's it. It's basically the same thing. Like people are saying, okay, Laura asked the question the other day. Hold on. All right. And I just posted it. So for anybody who's interested in seeing or has questions or who doesn't understand, that's the TOS for that platform. Anyway, is she allowed to join a panel here? Okay. So this is how I interpreted this question. I'm going to actually read it to you guys real quick. Hold on a second. That was another thing I wanted to discuss today. Let's take a look. So Laura tweeted Team YouTube the other day, and her tweet read, question, if a creator has been terminated from the platform, regardless of the reason, because I honestly do not know, am I allowed to have them on as a guest one night on my own channel? That was Laura's question to Team YouTube. Their answer was, when a channel is terminated, its owner isn't allowed to create, own, or possess any other accounts on YouTube. Okay. Then they give a link to a support thing, which I don't know if anybody clicked on that. You can upload any kind of content as long as it follows our community guidelines. And then they gave her a link to the community guidelines. Okay. So you would have to read probably a little bit more in depth. So the first link says channel or account terminations. If your channel or account is terminated, you may not use or create any other YouTube channel's accounts. When a channel is terminated, the channel owner gets an email explaining the reason for the termination. Okay. And then it says reasons channels or accounts can be terminated. Repeated guidelines of the community guidelines or terms of service across across any form of content, like repeatedly posting abusive, hateful, and or harassing videos or comments. A single case of severe abuse, such as predatory behavior, spam, or pornography. Channels or accounts dedicated to a policy violation like hate speech, harassment, or impersonation. If you believe your channel account was mistakenly terminated, hold on. You can appeal using this form and then blah, blah, blah. All right. I'm going to give you guys my interpretation of this. And, you know, again, I feel like they kind of left the answer vague in a sense, but it says that you can't create another YouTube account, right? Are people saying they can't hear me? Because I see Narni saying I can hear you. So I just want to make sure everybody could hear me. So if we go back to their answer, let me go back to their answer. Okay. To Laura. Their answer to Laura was, When a channel is terminated, its owner isn't allowed to create, own, or possess any other accounts on YouTube. Okay. I think Laura followed up the question. Hold on a second. She says, okay, so they are allowed to be a guest on someone else's panel as long as it's not their channel or any property of the terminated channel. I don't even know what that means. So YouTube replied, when uploading content on your channel, make sure it follows all of our guidelines to avoid getting any violations. It's best to read the resources we shared in your previous tweet to learn more. They give another thing, reach back out if needed. When a channel is terminated, and they give the same generic reply. When a channel is terminated, its owner isn't allowed to create, own, or possess any other accounts on YouTube. Now, I don't know if let me go back to this for a second. If you go on the first question that she asked, okay, so they repeated that they're not allowed to have another YouTube thing. Let me go back to this. Hold on a second. I just wanted to click on one of the links that they gave her for terms of service. I think it looks like it's the same one. I can't tell though. Fuck, why does my Wi-Fi keep going on my phone? It's so annoying. I'm looking through here just to make sure. I don't know. I don't see anything regarding, I mean, you would really have to read every single one of these guideline things. But I don't see anything specifically dealing with terminated accounts here, except for the one link that they shared that I just read you what it said. But the way I interpret what they're saying is basically, if you have somebody else on your channel, okay, who's been terminated here, they're not allowed to have their own channel here, okay? So they can't come on as Molly Golightly, the creator, right, from her channel. But if she goes on Laura's channel, in order to go on Laura's channel, she doesn't need to go, or at least this is how I'm interpreting it, right? She doesn't need to have a YouTube account to be on Laura's channel. All she needs is, if Laura's using Zoom, whatever streaming platform Laura's using, right? She just needs an account for that. She's not actually here under a YouTube account, because you can't have people up on your panel if you're streaming directly from YouTube, right? You can only have other people on your panel if you're using a third-party streaming app like StreamYards or whatever. Zoom, you could use Zoom, OBS, whatever it is, right? So, I mean, they kind of basically said, in a sense, I guess it's a yes. I mean, she can have her up on her platform, in my opinion, because they're basically just saying she can't have another YouTube account. So they're not saying, no, she can't be on your channel. They didn't really answer Laura's question, to be quite honest with you. You know, that was a very generic response that they kind of left open-ended for you to interpret it on your own. I mean, honestly, Rockola explained it well. Well, I don't know what he said on his channel, but to me, that's how I interpret it. And I think I think it's really more so up to interpretation, how you think that, what it means, because I just wouldn't take the chance personally of having somebody that was terminated on this platform, on my platform, because I know that people would report or tweet Team YouTube. I know that they're going to do that. I mean, come on. So I think that they basically are saying that the person just can't have another YouTube account. Basically, that's their answer, is that the person can't have another YouTube account. So as long as it seems to me like, yes, you can have somebody who was terminated on your channel as long as they don't have another YouTube account. That's how I interpret it. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that's how I interpret it. She can't have a channel. She can't post videos, and so she can't create content here, but that doesn't mean that she can't be content here. Understand what I'm saying? I heard somebody saying yesterday, and I'm not sure if it was Alicia or whatever. I think it was Alicia, because Alicia's like, well, she took over the platform. Well, even if she does, right, it's not her channel still. So she's kind of circumventing the rules. It's like a loophole, basically, that she found, which probably a lot of people find, you know. She's banned from having another account here and having a channel and being able to post videos, but she's not banned from being able to speak here. That's how I took it. But I could be wrong, but that's how I interpreted the rules there. but everybody else interprets it another way. And I think that's an important thing, honestly, for YouTube to kind of make that a little more clear so that other people don't get in trouble. Alex Jones couldn't go on other channels because they lose their channel since he was banned. Is that not the same? It is the same, Christy, but we're talking about Alex Jones, okay, who's a huge figure on YouTube, a hugely controversial figure who spread tons of misinformation and lies on this platform to the masses. I mean, you're talking millions and millions and millions of views. This guy was fucking loaded off of this, making money off this platform. I mean, I don't even know if it's fair to make the comparison to him and Molly Golightly, who's like small potatoes on this platform. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy who is literally like causing damage, political damage that was very, 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 very serious. So, I mean, not downplaying the amount of damage that Molly Golightly could cause, because she causes damage too. I'm just saying that I think that's a little different. I don't know if it's fair to compare the two, but I think he had a specific fucking thing with YouTube. I don't know if YouTube was being sued. Like, I don't know much. I know he was being sued, but I don't know like how deep that whole situation went as far as his relationship with YouTube. You're talking a huge creator versus somebody with, 80,000 subs that doesn't have the same power to affect people. I'm not sure, but you're right. I mean, it is the same thing. It is the same thing. Did it happen on this platform? Did what happen with Alex Jones? Yes. Alex Jones had a huge channel here with his fucking tinfoil hat. I hate that guy. I always hated that guy. And he started here with the 9/11 conspiracies, that the government was in on it. And like, that's so dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So dangerous. Do you know what that could start in our country? And he was getting millions and millions of views. I mean, they talked about the amount of money, and I don't remember off the top of my head, but during his trial, because I did watch some of it, I did watch some of the testimony from his trial, and I was kind of like loosely following his trial. Dude, the amount of money this man was making from his content on YouTube was ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you could compare the two, but yeah, he was making hundreds of thousands of dollars, like within like a day. It was crazy. My ex's mother was obsessed with him, listening to everything he said. Yeah, he was like brainwashing the masses, dude. I mean, there was a lot of people that were buying into his shit. And then, then he started in with the Sandy Hook thing. And again, saying that it was a false flag operation. Okay. And people were starting to believe this. So now you have people believing that this huge, this thing that happened at the school was a fake thing, and that the government is setting us up. And like that is dangerous. That is just fucking dangerous. And millions of people are following this guy and listening to him and believing him. So, I mean, it's dangerous, very scary. From his team saying for YouTube once banned, they couldn't have him on. I would just think banned is banned. And I agree with you, Christy. I agree 100%. You're right. But I don't know the technicalities between Alex Jones and YouTube. They could be, for all I know, right? Alex Jones could be suing YouTube right now. And maybe that's why they don't want him on the platform. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know all the details to the story. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. This guy was making fucking millions off of this platform, though. That I do know. I mean, millions. So you would think that banned means banned. I agree. I agree that that's what it should be, right? But from the answer that Laura got, just based on the answer that Laura got, they kind of left it somewhat vague. So in my interpretation, it seems like you could, as long as the person doesn't have a YouTube account and they're not creating, you know what I'm saying? They're not creating videos or posting content on here from an account on YouTube. So I don't know. It was a kind of vague answer to be honest with you. And everybody interpreted it differently. He paid thousands weekly to follow Sandy Hook. Yeah, he was sick. He's a sick fuck. And he had no remorse. He's a piece of shit, that guy. Disgusting human being. All right. He filed bankruptcy. Yeah, you know why? Because he doesn't want to pay out what he fucking owes. Our own government false accusations on 9/11 is what started the war. Our own government is still doing it. Alex Jones was right on Jeffrey Epstein way before it came to light. Not all was incorrect. Well, I don't know. I didn't follow him too much because I couldn't stand him, so I don't know everything that he was saying, but I don't want to get into a whole political Alex Jones discussion here. I just know that he was putting out a lot of misinformation on his channel for the most part. Not saying that everything he said was wrong, but I didn't listen to him, and I know he's a trash though. That I know. I could hear Laura. Speaking of trash. Laura, if you're switching platforms, just switch it then. And then, see, here's the problem. Laura says she's moving over to another platform, and then she's like, I'm doing all my drama streams over there. Well, Laura, if you're on a new platform, in all fairness, right, then how do you know whose drama are you going to be discussing over there then? If the platform is new, are you going to go over there and search for drama and do drama streams about people on Kick, or no, you're just going to drag the drama from over here to over there? So why is it that let me get this straight. So when Laura's Breen, her and Molly Golightly are moving to a new platform to do drama over there about the people over here, but we're not allowed to follow them over there and listen to the drama that they're doing over there? Make that fucking make sense for me. He's hiding funds offshore. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Make it make sense. I never said ever that I wanted Laura or MGL gone. Ever. To be honest with you, and people don't agree with me on this situation, but that's fine. You don't have to agree with me. But I've always said this, and this is why I don't block people, because if somebody's talking about me, I want to know what the fuck they're saying. If I block them right now, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I don't know what they're doing. I'd rather be able to watch dangerous people and know exactly what they're doing and where they're at, okay, than not know what they're doing and where they're at. Because that just makes them more dangerous. If they're able to hide and do things out of sight from everybody, that makes them more dangerous. I'd rather somebody be here and me be able to watch them doing their dangerous shit. This way I know exactly what the fuck they're doing than them not be here and not knowing. Now, people might disagree with me on that, but I never fucking said I wanted either one of these people off this platform. Yes, Lynn, I listen to The Godfather. Keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. That's a great concept if you think about it, right? Because you want to know what these fucking people are doing. To me, it's more scary when you can't see your enemies than when you can see them. Just saying. Oh boy, somebody clip it. If you don't like us, don't watch us. It's that simple. Okay, Laura, well then use that same concept on the people that you don't like. Don't watch. If you don't like me, don't watch me. If you don't like Alicia, don't watch her. If you don't like Queen Bee, don't watch her. It's that simple. But you're still watching, and all your people are watching and clipping and sending you clips every 5 minutes, according to you. You know what's funny? Didn't Laura start off as a Queen Bee fan? I believe Laura liked Queen Bee at one point in time, and I remember her even going on her channel at one point in time, right? Like, I didn't know who Queen Bee was. I didn't know if she was a new person here or if she was like, I remember asking this on my channel a few months ago. That I was like, is Queen Bee new or is she an account that was already here that just decided to start a channel? Because Laura was on her panel back then at that point in time. And then I remember thinking in my head, oh shit, because Mandolin also went in her chat. And I was like, well, this isn't going to end well. And then it didn't end well. And the reason being is because Laura threw her under the bus. I was like, I mean, it was quick. It was quick. It took Laura not that long to throw her under the bus. What happened? She cut out for some reason. Oh my God, dude. Sorry. Oh, shit. Sorry. I asked if you guys could hear her. You can't hear her now? What the fuck is going on? Hold on a second. Hold on. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything important. Oh, I know why. I think I did it wrong. Hold on. All right, let me know if you can hear now.
I would like some credit for that. I would like, good job, Laura. You're calm and level-headed, unlike your crazy rants in the past.
Oh my God, dude. The past is as in 24 hours. Oh, could you guys hear it? Let me know. Oh, somebody block this idiot. Thank you. With the swastikas. Like, really, dude? You need to find a hobby. What the fuck, dude? Could you guys hear it? Let me know. Unfortunately, yes. Okay.
So I just want some love for that.
Oh my God.
Because you guys all know I'm listening to this. I'm like, damn, I have calmed down a lot over the years.
But the day prior, she was talking about people's kids being on dope and all this other bullshit. Yeah, you really calmed down, Laura.
And this is much better. People should have dug this in my head a long time ago. I know they did.
God, dude. People should have dug this in my head. Dug it in your head.
But OGs, you say you got to stay calm. You got to stay calm and think, with a rational head. You'll be a lot better.
Laura references these OGs a lot.
And they were right. So I want some love. Like, Laura, you did it.
Laura, seriously, less than 24 hours prior to you doing this stream, you were going off saying the most horrible shit. And even in this stream, you were saying horrible shit. Does she really think this is calmed down?
Oh, how to stay in your lane. You're so fucking hard up for content that all you know how to do is follow us. So again, deflate your fat.
Here we go with the hard up for content argument again.
Fucking ego, because it's really too big for your own good.
That you directing people to call CPS, and yes, we got.
Who did?
I don't see Queen Bee being egotistical like at all whatsoever. I really don't. I think that's Laura's insecurity because Queen Bee does have a lot of people in her chats.
Who did I direct to call CPS? I'll wait. Please tell me who I directed to call CPS, because I have never directed anybody to call CPS ever. Thank you, Rock Gem. Nobody.
You know, it's so funny when they talk about like narcissists, they're like, watch out for always and never statements. And Laura makes a lot of never statements.
The clips. Yes, we got them. We got all the.
Play the clips where I. By the way, you guys.
Oh my God.
Heard the video. I played it before. I never directed anybody to call CPS ever. Thank you, Cork.
This loud and quiet is.
Directed someone to call CPS. I'll wait. Notice she never plays them.
Clips of your nasty shit that you said yesterday.
Yeah, she's. Hey guys, that's the super chat song that is produced and written by Laura and sang and performed. She created it. I'm begging them to stop, but they leave me with a like. Because she was a record producer in her former life. I don't know why there's so much blank.
So you start shit and bring yourself into shit, and then you want to play victim and cry.
I start. Okay, this is comical. I start. No, you started, not me.
I think we could literally make a list of Laura's entire vocabulary, and it would be like if you took like a notebook, like a lined notebook, you could probably just fill up like that one page, and that's her entire vocabulary. It's like unbelievable. It's called dog whistle. Look that up so you can overuse it this summer. What's dog whistle? Now I'm gonna have to look it up. What's dog whistle? You mean like kind of silently starting shit with people to get them, like to entice them into a fight, maybe?
I started. This is according to her. I started. And I bring myself into shit and then cry victim. What? Okay.
All right, Laura, let's go back in time a little bit, okay? You are the one who jumped to the defense of Molly Golightly. This is how this all came to be, right? Nobody was clipping you. Nobody was talking about you, really. Nobody was covering you, right? You said it yourself a bunch of times. And then all of a sudden, Molly Golightly gets banned from this platform, and you decide to come up in her defense. You decide to start jumping to her defense. You have her on your panel one night, and you start throwing blame out to everybody for mass flagging her. Okay? So that's who started this shit. That would be you, Laura. That's who started this shit. You wanted to jump to her defense and start accusing people of taking her channel down and mass flagging her and this and that. So
let's rephrase how this went down. You played a 3-year-old clip without context. You spoke about it, and I responded. And you're playing.
Oh my God, Laura, you need to look up what context is. You really do. Let's look it up. In fact, we'll look it up for you. I'm going to look it up right now. And I'm going to read you the definition. Context. Definition. Okay. The circumstances that form the setting for an event, statement, or idea, and in terms of which it can be fully understood and assessed. Okay. What context was not included on that clip that was played on Jones's channel? What was the context that was missing? There was no context further needed in that clip, Laura. The whole story was explained within the little clip. So there was no further context needed. Like, I gave a great example at the beginning of this live today where I talked about Betty saying that children don't deserve to be saved or whatever she said. I didn't understand the full context of why she said that. So later on, I got the full context of why she was saying that. She was discussing a case. Because when you just hear a statement that's a blanket statement like that, right, that it could mean any kind of children. I didn't know what kind of children she was talking about. Thought she was just talking about children in general, okay? It didn't change really anything by hearing the context, but I didn't understand the full context of it. So later on in the day, I heard another clip and I got the full context of it. You know, she was talking about some kids that were, I guess, accused of doing something terrible. And she was saying that, they don't deserve to be saved. I don't agree with that, but I understand the context now. And it doesn't seem quite as horrible as her just saying that children don't deserve to be saved, because that would include all children. But in this case, she's kind of talking about children who've done horrible things. So it does change the context a little bit. It doesn't make her right, and it doesn't make it any less horrible, but it does change the context a little bit. But you telling that story, then you retold the exact same story with a couple of details being switched out, does not change the context of the story. It's still the same story. She said the context was the fact that, the movie Cuties, that's an irrelevant part of the story, though. You don't need to know why the conversation came to be, right? You still could understand the conversation without understanding why it came to be. So it doesn't change the story. But this is too deep of a concept for her to understand.
Playing victim. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yes. But what else?
Because that's how this went down. So once again, stop your projection, because you played my video from 3 years ago.
She doesn't know what projection is either, dude. She doesn't know what projection is.
Or Jones and did, or you talked about it, whatever.
Whatever.
Not me.
Well, that's kind of important, Laura.
I didn't play your shit. I didn't start this. You did. As always, you started, I responded, and you didn't like it. Oh, fucking well.
Don't hit subscribe.
That's not how it works.
Oh, fucking well. Well, I guess we could all say that, Laura, then. When you do start shit and say shit, we'll just be like, oh, well. Oh, fucking well.
Every time.
It's not how.
If that's not how it works, then stop doing it. If that's not how it works, because the only one doing it is you.
Any of this works.
Then
Right.
stop
Should
doing
we
it.
hold Laura accountable for everything said in her side chat or comments?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we should, since that's how we want to play, right? Because I mean, we can both play that game.
Yeah, that's how it works. Apparently, in her world.
So Deets on the Street says, should we hold Laura accountable for everything said in her side chat or comments? No. No. You can't do that to any creator. They can't catch everything posted and said.
That's true.
Nobody said anything about a side chat. We're talking comments on a video.
Oh my God, dude. Semantics, Laura. Semantics. It's the same thing. You can't hold somebody else responsible for what another fucking person is saying. That's absurd to do that. Especially if they didn't see it.
Quite different than on a side chat. Nobody's holding anybody accountable.
It is different because the chat's happening live, but still, either way, why would you hold somebody responsible for words that they didn't even say? That's so stupid. Wow, dude. Like, Capone says a lot of stupid shit, okay, in Laura's chat. I'm not sitting here blaming Laura. He says a lot of stupid things in comments, too. I'm not sitting here blaming Laura. He's his own person. I mean, is he a little brainwashed by Laura? Yeah, but he's his own person. He's the one who's making those decisions to go under, people's videos and leaves comments. So should we hold him responsible for should we hold you responsible for what he's writing, Laura, in a comment section? That's ridiculous.
Accountable for anything said on a side chat. I don't watch Jones In. Jones In is completely fucking irrelevant to me. But I heard what was...
She's irrelevant, but here you are doing an entire live stream, 3 live streams in a row about her on your channel. Okay.
Said, and I was given the screenshots. Unlike you, Queen Bee, you get 5 or 10. I get about 50 to 100 from every different platform.
Oh my God. Now it's a fucking Laura's having a fucking cock battle. Who gets more screenshots? I mean, really, dude?
They're going to call CPS on you. They're going to call CPS on you. They're looking here, CPS. That's all in her comment section.
Okay, Laura, but just because it's in her comment section, that doesn't mean that she saw it. Just because it's there. You're less likely to see something in your comment section than you are in a live chat. Because the comments, I mean, you could be busy. You could not be on YouTube for hours and days and then, not see your comments. So, like, that's ridiculous. I mean, to hold somebody responsible for what other people are saying is ridiculous. But even in their comment section, because I know for me, I don't check my comment section every single day. I don't know. There could be shit in there doxing me and I wouldn't fucking know about it for 3 days.
And yes, creators should look at their comment section. Just saying.
Oh, because Laura says so. So now, yeah. So now, guys, all right, don't do anything else with your life. You should be vigilantly watching your comment section and moderating it in Laura's favor, of course, always. Because she says so. I mean, don't pay attention to anything else in your life. You should be all you should worry about is what's being said in your comment section on YouTube. That should be your first priority. Oh my God, dude. Instead of...
I don't know why you guys think we have superpowers over YouTube.
It's
ridiculous.
Action, a dog whistle. Okay,
is this the most hypocritical thing? First it was, we don't want you here. We don't want this. We don't want that. But now she's saying, we don't have superpowers. But 5 minutes ago, you did have superpowers.
Wait, what? Hold on. Let me rewind. I didn't hear her saying anything about superpowers.
But now
I don't know why you guys think we have superpowers over YouTube.
Okay, so she said that.
Ridiculous.
Is this the most hypocritical thing? First it was, we don't want you here. We don't want this. We don't want that. But now she's saying, we don't have superpowers. But 5 minutes ago, you did have superpowers. Make up your mind.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about there. I don't remember her ever saying.
The mass flagging excuse, it's ridiculous.
Then stop doing it.
You're stirring up drama and making up bullshit lies for numbers and clicks and views.
I'm making up lies, bullshit for clicks and views. Please tell me what I've made up for clicks and views. They blame me for trans bash. I've never trans bashed.
See how she's like, who said that in her chat, dude? Her chat lies to her constantly. And she, oh my God, dude.
But please tell me. Exactly. Is she a bipolar B? No, just a total narcissist who projects everything she does on.
Another narcissist. Guys, put her on the list. We're all narcissists, according to Laura. Everybody's a narcissist. I can't tell you how many people this woman's called a narcissist.
To me. Because please tell me what I make up for clicks and views. I'll wait.
I don't know what a narcissist is, but we're all narcissists, according to her.
I'll wait. Exactly, Tony. That's what she does. Exactly.
She's waiting. She's waiting, guys.
Cut it out.
Exactly. Cut it out.
So bad.
You look stupid.
Oh my God, she's so
So
bad.
she must be looking in a mirror right now saying, cut it out. You look stupid, because that would be you, Queen Bee, not me.
Oh my God, dude. Bro, you just like basically said, I know you are, but what am I? You literally just said that, but just in a different way, Laura. Like that's it's childish. Oh my God. That was like a comeback, seriously, that like you would use in like 6th grade, I would say. Oh, are you looking in a mirror right now? Oh my God. I just, wow.
I'm going to pin this link so anybody that wants to pop up can pop up. We're going to.
Oh, you're going to pin a link now? That's going to be Laura's reaction. I'm just trying to predict the future here. You're going to pin a link? Oh, you can't sit on your panel by yourself. I'm here by myself.
Because that's all you get. 6 minutes is all she can do by herself.
What did I say? I didn't even watch this yesterday. That's how predictable Laura is. That is how predictable Laura is. Who gives a shit if she pins her fucking link? Jessica, I almost said. I don't know where that name came from. Laura, oh my God.
Move on to the Ryan Upchurch stuff, because this is crazy. And once you
Laura, are you mad that she didn't spend more time talking about you? Like she, oh my God. Imagine a drinking game taking a shot every time she mispronounced the word alcohol poisoning. Yeah, imagine if you were like, take a shot every time Laura says she'll wait. You'd be like deceased. I'll wait.
So once you put that out there, it's going to be out there. And I don't know why they put family drama out.
Uncloned phone says Queen Bee names her titles. Is Molly on drugs? Is Ryan Upchurch on drugs? Is Laura on drugs? God forbid anyone talk about her obviously slurring on a live. I've never heard this woman slurring on a live, dude. Where is that even coming from?
Out here like this, but now
Laura says that all the time. She's always like, is this person on drugs? Is that person on drugs?
So we have, Ryan and his mom were going at it.
Okay, so that was it. That's all you got. 6 minutes worth of Queen Bee's bullshit.
Laura sounds disappointed by this. She's like, oh, stop talking about me. And now she's disappointed that she only got 6 minutes. It's like, holy shit. Wow, Laura.
Bite me, you look ugly. What's that? I do look ugly.
Oh my God.
But yeah, is that the craziest shit you heard?
Bonnie says, so she is Diane 2.0. Who made her boss of shit? Like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, getting into another family's business. Exactly. Now she's all up in Ryan because she's hoping Ryan will come back there.
Laura, really? You're going to talk about somebody licking fucking Ryan Upchurch's taint?
She's praying for it.
And
that is
God.
what I wanted to bring you guys to show the level of nonsense that she's feeding to her people, the level of lies that she's feeding to her people.
The level of lies. I didn't hear one lie in that whole entire 6-minute clip that you got there, Laura.
And because I did such a great job last night going through it, I figured that was the best way to show it today instead of doing a second reaction video. Because
why are you doing two? Why do you need to do that, Laura? Unless it's just to have her name in your title so that you get more views.
Honestly, I thought I did a pretty good job. Yes.
Because you know that she's like a popular creator right now. I mean, what other reason would you need to do this 2 nights in a row? address the same thing. That's crazy.
Today. So yeah,
So yeah.
I challenge anybody to show where I personally have gone after Queen Bee first before she came for me, because you won't find it. And I don't erase videos.
No, you just put them behind paywalls and stuff. But first of all, I don't even know why is that even important, Laura? Who came for who first? Like in this situation, I don't even understand why that's even relevant. But God.
So if there's ever a video that I came for her first, out of the blue, out of nowhere, please let me know.
Laura, I could actually show you the video. I mean, I don't know where it is. I'd have to do a bit of searching, but I could show you at least one. You're asking to show once, so I could do that. Or I could at least explain the situation. So, like I was saying before, you were friendly with Queen Bee at one point in time. Well, a clip channel clipped you at some point in time, and you got all butthurt about it, like you always do. Okay. And you were like, well, why wouldn't you clip Queen Bee? And you threw her right under the fucking bus, right? Then she came up on your panel and tried to address you, and you totally, acted completely differently towards her and tried to deny what you were doing. I mean, so if you're asking for one instance, there's one instance right there where you just randomly threw her name under the bus for no reason, trying to put negative attention on her.
Because honestly, I was pretty quiet, doing my own thing. Then
Hold on. She's going to explain right here what I just said before, it sounds like. Hold on.
Honestly, I was pretty quiet, doing my own thing. Then Molly's channel got shut down, and I stuck up for Molly.
Mm-hmm. And you started talking shit about everybody, including Queen Bee, saying that they were mass reporting her channel. Right? Am I wrong here? Or am I right? I mean, so there's another instance where you came after her first because you started accusing her of all sorts of shit. She started with QB, and QB took a link saying, "What's your issue?" Yep. And then Laura, of course, backpedaled and,
and brought Molly to another platform, a better platform.
So Laura, if it's a better platform, why are you still here? You know what I'm saying? If the platform's so much better, why are you still even doing lives here? Just go do the lives over there. But shut the fuck up about everybody over here.
And these people can't handle it.
We can't handle it. Oh my God, we can't handle it, guys. We can't.
So they follow her over there.
Nobody followed her over there, though, Laura. Maybe a few people have followed her over there, but isn't that the whole purpose? You're sitting here promoting for people to follow her over there. So then when people do, it's a problem. I don't understand.
Haven't stopped playing her videos.
I just have to say, I love this time of year, even though I hate the allergies. But when the trees, like the cherry blossoms, they're so pretty. I'm just staring at one in my backyard, and it's so pretty.
They haven't
forgot I had that tree, and I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, it's so pretty, so beautiful. I wish it stayed like that with the flowers. It would be so nice.
Stop talking about her. And like Jorn said, they think they're going to make me into the next Molly. That's not going to happen.
No. I think Laura thinks that she's going to be the next Molly. That's what I think. I really do. Because she came right in with her little fork and knife to pick up those sloppy seconds right off the fucking table.
Molly, I have said my own shit. Molly has said her shit. I don't do the shit Molly does. We're different people. Doesn't mean, that's like saying Queen Bee does everything Voices has done. I would never equate the two. But you have these people that sit on these panels and just lie out their ass. No, I'm sorry, but I never once I never told anybody to call CPS. I never even mentioned your names. But here's the thing. If you don't like how low I go or how low I can go with my words, then don't talk about me to begin with. You're going to strike me under some BS? Then yeah, I'm going to strike back.
Wait a second. Oh my God. Did she not just, oh my God, dude. Did she not just spend half of this fucking live saying that she never blamed people for striking her? And now she's like, you're going to strike me under some BS, so I'm going to come back at it. Oh my God, my brain hurts. I just took 2 Advils. I honestly think it's because like my brain cells right now are just like what are you doing to us, Leanna? Like, please stop. We can't comprehend. I cannot comprehend the stupidity.
It's just the way it is. I said this the other day and I mean it. I'm not punching down.
Laura, we're an hour and 26 minutes and 20 seconds into this live of you not punching down, allegedly, while you just spent an hour and 26 minutes doing exactly that.
But Queen Bee falls into that category. Like, I used to like her and I looked at her like a friend, but there's no reason for her to keep going on and on, putting me in her titles, this and that. And then standing up to an audience of 400 or 500 people and blatantly lying.
There you go. There you have it. There you have it, folks. 400 or 500 people. It's more like 900 to 1,000, but hey, who's counting? Laura is, but I'm just saying. But yeah, that's right there is the number. That's all Laura sees is the fucking number in her chat.
And, you know, people that may not watch my video.
She thinks we're all like too stupid to see what she's doing here. Like, she wanted to profit so badly off of Molly Golightly leaving. She knows good, bad, or indifferent. No matter what side she took in this whole situation, she was gonna get views off of it, right? So she went on. Her being friends with Molly Golightly at this point in time is more beneficial to her than it is to not be friends with her, because number one, Laura is trying to move over to this other platform where she thinks she's going to make all this money, right? Because they take less. On her own, it's never going to happen. Bringing Molly Golightly over there and sharing an audience with her and Patreons and all these other shit, right? Because Laura knows that there's people that are out there that are willing to pay $50 a month. $50 a month. I've talked about how ridiculous that is, right? For Molly Golightly Patreon. $50 a month for this woman's Patreon, okay? Laura knows that there's people out there that are willing to pay that amount of money for her to just be in her Patreon. Well, guess what? She thinks that those same people will come over to her and pay that amount of money for her. So she's not stupid. She knows exactly what she's doing. It's more profitable. So if Molly Golightly gets all her people to come over to Kick, where the payout, according to Laura, is much better than the payout here, well, then that's only going to benefit Laura in the end, right? I mean, again, there was a whole post about how Molly Golightly got Laura's candle business off the ground. Her candle business wouldn't be what it is today without her. I mean, she's got a whole section of her website dedicated to her. So she knows it's going to be more profitable for her. She never looks at the long term. She only looks at the now. What could she get now out of somebody? She doesn't look at the future. So, I mean, she came to her defense, started accusing people of different things. She knows that people are going to react. I mean, come on, Laura, you've been on here long enough to understand how this place works. You jump to the defense of a person that everybody on the internet in the community is criticizing, right? And doesn't like. You jump to their defense. You know that that's going to get you views. I mean, we could go on Social Blade right now, and I know Laura's going to deny it, but we could go and see that Laura's views from a couple of months. We don't even need to go to Social Blade. How's that? We could just go right here on her channel and look at it. Her views. Hold on a second. I'm going to just pull her channel up in another window so I don't lose my spot here. But we're going to take a look at Laura's views on her channel. She knows what she's doing, dude. I mean, you know, that's why she really doesn't have anything to say in reaction to this, because this was all planned. Laura knows that, you know, people are going to react. People are going to start saying that, you know, Laura's wrong and it's going to put her in the spotlight. Trust me, dude, she wants the Molly Golightly crown. Laura wants the crown. All right. Hold on a second. I'm trying to. All right. So let me scroll down here. We're going to look at her views. Okay. Ever since she started standing up for MGL, let's see. Look, here she is, the trial, this huge trial that's going on. There's only 761 views on that video. Okay. Another live about the Kohberger case, which I don't know what the fuck, because there's nothing else to talk about in that case. And she put a clickbait title, writing the Idaho victim ID found in Kohberger's parents' house. That's not true. They don't know whose ID it was. They just said NID was found. Nobody knows what it is. I just saw a news story about this the other day. Okay. Look, Molly Golightly's name in the title right here, 4,300 views. Molly Golightly's name, 3,000 views. Molly Golightly was terminated. 12,000 views. That's probably the most views Laura's had fucking in a long time. In a really long time. But then look. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Oh, I was saying the pages are unresponsive. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is just her in her car, 3,000 views. Okay. But I'm sure she has Molly's name. I don't know why my internet is like, and we don't even need to go to Social Blade. Laura knows what she's doing. She's gotten views. She's gotten attention from just talking about Molly Golightly. She knows what she's doing. And she's going to sit here and act like she's some type of victim. And I don't know why. I don't know why she wants, well, I guess I kind of do know why. I don't know why she wants this type of attention on her, honestly. Because if the tables were turned and Laura got terminated, do you think Molly Golightly would be jumping? What the fuck? Why is there a dictionary opening up? Sorry. I don't know what's going on with my laptop right now. I mean, you could just see Laura is not getting the views that she wants to pretend she's getting. 700 views, 797. She got 3,000 on here. Why? She's talking about Betty Bullhorn. She knows what's getting the views. She ain't stupid. Okay, 9,000 views on this video. Who's on there? Molly Golightly and Mallory. 1,000 views on this video. She ain't dumb. She ain't no dummy. Trust me. Trust me. Laura's all about the numbers. Breaking news. Inside source. Banfield is in a cream color top. What the fuck? 2,000 views. 549 views on this true crime video here. When she said the other day she gets the same amount of views, it doesn't matter what she's doing. She gets the same amount of views. But on this one where she puts Molly Golightly again in the title, 6,600 views. So Laura, stop lying to everybody, dude. Oh shit, I just closed my share. Whatever. I mean, come on, girl. She knows what she's doing. This only serves to benefit her to have Laura, to have fight with Queen Bee, who's getting a lot of views. That's why she's like, I'm not punching down. What she really means is that, she's not going to fight with me and Alicia because we don't get enough views to warrant a fight with her, which I don't care. I don't want her to fight with me. I'm just saying that that's how Laura's brain works, is that, she's going to fight with the person who's getting the most views. I mean, to be quite honest with you, I probably talk about her more than Queen Bee does. So why, you know what I'm saying? But she's going to fight with Queen Bee because Queen Bee has 900 people in her chat. I mean, come on, Laura.
And just make up all these lies. She should have never discussed this clip in the first place, and none of this would have happened. But she does this often. She absolutely does this all the time.
But Laura, this is, oh my God, dude. Bro, like seriously, I mean, I don't know how she's surprised at this point in time. This community has operated the same way for years now, where it's like people pull clips, they discuss other channels. Like that's what this whole community revolves around. And now she's acting surprised about it.
Speaking of Ryan Upchurch, I wonder if she watched Ryan's aunt's video that said everything Ryan says is true.
Laura, why are you getting involved in his family business?
Why is she talking about it? It's like there's not enough stuff going on. And then you got her and Heels in.
Why is she talking about it? Well, gee, I don't know, Laura. Maybe because Ryan Upchurch is a huge creator on here and people are interested in it. Are you jealous that she's getting numbers and you aren't?
In the air, and all these drama people post missing kids. Pick your poison. Are you a drama channel or you're a true crime channel? Because according to you, you can't be both.
Oh my God, dude. That's no.
So which are you? Are you drama or are you true crime? Because again, your own words, you can't be both.
Sharing a missing kid's picture on your community page to help put the awareness out there is not, that doesn't make you a true crime channel, Laura. It doesn't mean you cover true crime. I mean, honestly, it's just trying to help a missing child be found and to put the alert out there for people who are unaware. That doesn't constitute being a true crime channel.
I believe it started between you and QB.
See, that shows me that those people actually do care about the kids. They just want to get the information out there. That's it. They don't need to go on and on about it and have fucking 4-hour live streams exploiting everybody and accusing people in the family of what's, of harming the kid. They're just putting the information out. Be on the lookout. If you have the reach, I mean, us people on YouTube, we have more reach, right? Because we have people from all over the country. If I posted that on my Facebook page, well, only people that I'm friends with that live near me are going to see that for the most part. The majority of my people are here. If a kid goes missing in Wisconsin, that's not going to help me by posting it on my Facebook page too much. But if I post it on YouTube, there's a chance that there's a few people that are watching me that are actually in Wisconsin that might see it.
Is when you made an example of people coming for you, but not for others, like QB or similar, or even the same thing. It was nothing, but she got pissed. Honestly, Amanda, I don't even remember what started our fight. That's how non-important it is to me.
Wait a second, Laura. You don't even know what started the fight. Dude, that's pretty bad, man. She doesn't even remember what started the fight. What did Amanda say? I believe what started this, hold on, between you and QB is when you made an example of people coming for you, but not for others, like QB, for similar or even the same thing. It was, oh my God, what the fuck is that thing? Holy shit. Sorry. I'm outside and all of a sudden this like giant fucking big fat bee came like right next to me. Jesus. Scared the fucking bejesus out of me. All right. So QB, similar or even the same thing. It was nothing bad, but she got pissed. So Laura knows that that's what's true, but she's going to sit here and pretend. So basically what this person is saying is you, Laura, you're the one who started it. You are the one. It was your actions that started the whole fucking issue to begin with between you and QB. And Laura's like, oh, I don't remember. She's just going to deny it. She's using the Jodi Arias defense. I don't remember what started it. She knows damn well that that's what started it. Oh my God, dude. I just said that like 10 minutes ago.
Thing.
It's so frustrating to watch a person like this. Like it really is. I don't even know.
It was nothing
myself,
but she got pissed. Honestly, Amanda, I don't even remember what started our fight. That's how non-important it is to me. I really don't remember what started the fight. I really think she took something wrong and it escalated.
Of course. It's never Laura's fault. It's always everybody else's fault. They took something wrong. Here's the gaslighting. It's not me. I didn't do anything. It's always the other person. It's always the other person took what Laura said wrong. I mean, how else are you supposed to take it? Holy shit, the bug was right back in my face. Get out of here, you fucking asshole. This is what I hate about the warm weather, dude. Just like, why? Why do bugs have to exist? I don't think it's that she took it wrong, Laura. I mean, how else do you take it when somebody's trying to throw you under the fucking bus, and you're being called out for something that you did, right? And then you're like, well, why aren't you calling out this person? And you throw one of your friends under the bus. Like, come on, dude.
Absolutely escalated. Oh, seriously, Yarn, that she has been dying for our attention for like 2 years.
I saw my name on Pull Up Jules' video the other day. Why does that bee single me out? Well, you run your mouth in the chat, you're going to get attention.
Even more 2 years. I don't know who I think of less, her or Tropical Gal. I can't decide which one I think of less.
Okay.
Heels and Air is nasty. She used to be cool, not anymore.
You see, Laura's like, she used to be cool. Heels hasn't changed. Heels has always been the same person ever since I met her. She hasn't changed. It's Laura. It's because she changed who she clips, right? Laura, whoever it was that was making her happy at the time that Laura was, Heels was clipping certain people. Now Laura's like, oh, she changed. She changed. Let me gaslight everybody. It's not me that changed my opinion because she stopped doing what I wanted her to do. It's her. She changed.
Now everybody's so far up so-and-so's butt. Oh, that's another thing. Queen Bee made a comment. I have it later in the stream.
Dude, the jealousy from of Queen Bee here is just like unbelievable. Laura doesn't get, like, she's like, why is Queen Bee so liked? And I'm not. She's like, does not get it.
I remember where though. Queen Bee made a comment that Valoma told me to wrap my car around a tree in hopes I die, and QB sided with her. Okay, that just shows what kind of person you are.
Fuck
And I'm sorry you're that kind of person, because I don't
that was a weird note.
care if it's my worst enemy. I would never side with someone that tells some people that they're happy if someone's dead.
Laura, oh my God, dude. Well, I mean, if that's the case, nobody should side with you, because what you said about your ex, saying that you were happy he died alone, I mean, that's kind of fucked up.
Sorry, not sorry. And I did nothing to Veloma. That's the funniest thing. I did absolutely nothing. She missed.
Oh boy, here we go again. Laura did nothing. I don't even know what happened between her and that woman, but I'm sure something happened for the woman to say that.
Took something I said and blew up.
There we go. Everybody mistakes what Laura says. It's always somebody else's fault. It's always how they perceived it.
And then told me that
that's a typical narcissist thing.
Yes, Heather, that she would have a party if I died, and that I should really fucking drop dead and wrap my car around a tree, and she would be happy about it. So anyone that sides with that, it speaks volumes of
I don't even know if that's true, but I'm sure Laura's twisting something.
Who you are. So the fact that you admit it, you just further prove what a lowlife you are. Because I wouldn't side that with anybody.
Really, Laura? Yeah, then why? Exactly. Petty, you just said it. Molly wishes someone to die every day. She really does. She really does.
It could be my worst enemy. Even Unirock, I would never say something like that to.
What? Where'd she bring? What? How did she just pull Unirock out of the sky? What are you talking about, Laura?
And if let's say Crystal said that about Unirock, I would.
It's Unirock, Laura. What the fuck is Uni?
Not side with Crystal, because you don't say something like that.
Okay, so then stop siding with Molly Golightly, because she tells people to die all the time, Laura.
About anybody, about anyone. So I think it's disgusting. And again, I wouldn't do it for my worst enemy. I wouldn't even say it about Voices or anybody. That's karma that you don't want coming back to you. And someone, I don't know if it's true because I didn't hear it, but someone said Queen Bee was talking about my looks. Bitch, I'm like 12 years older than you. I hope you look this good at my age. Because you look bad now.
Yeah, I don't know what Queen Bee looks like, and if that picture that they're showing is her I don't even know if it's her or not. I have no idea. I don't know what she looks like. I don't know if that's her or not. I still haven't made that clear because I honestly don't care what she looks like. I really don't. But I don't think she's at all. I think she's a very pretty woman. It's a mugshot. If that's actually her, nobody looks good in mugshots. I mean, come on. But I don't even think she looks bad in that mugshot. If that is her, I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. She looks fine. I mean, Laura, never mind. She's such a fucking asshole, dude.
From the pictures I've seen. So carry on. Anyone that doesn't show their face on camera should never talk about someone's looks ever.
Okay, Laura. More rules that Laura just fucking makes up.
Cork,
you're not allowed to have an opinion, guys. If you don't show your face here, you're not allowed to have an opinion.
Showed the type of person she was. Did I let it get to me? No, I was a little stunned. I was a little taken back. Like, how do you wish someone death like that on the internet?
Does anybody know the story behind this? Because I don't. Why don't you ask your friend Molly Golightly, because she wishes death on people just for simply saying something, mundane, like some harmless comment in her chat.
But yeah, she said that I should wrap Alicia once said it to me too, but I understand Alicia was heated at the moment. And she felt like she was being attacked. I let it slide when Alicia said it. I did. And I didn't make it that much of a big deal. I've played it over the years, but I understand she was heated. Yeah, but Veloma had no reason to be heated. And at least me and Alicia were friends at some point. Me and Veloma were not friends. And for her to wish something like that.
Wait a second.
And stand by it and never apologize. And then make some apology video because everyone was saying how messed up it was. Yeah, I'm sorry, but.
Wait, what? Did she not apologize, or did she make a video apologizing? Like, I am just so confused right now.
That's some fucked up shit.
Oh my God, dude.
If you look real close, you can see the mole winky.
Oh my God, dude. Wow. Who cares about a mole, dude?
I found you, Laura, through hate bashing. I wanted to see what you were like for myself. I've been pleasantly surprised and find you to be one of the most genuine and honest creators on here.
Oh my God. What is wrong with this person?
Thank you. Thank you, sweetie pie. Your looks, weight, and intelligence are also topics of discussion. Yes, Alicia did say it too. My weight? What's wrong with my weight? My intelligence? I am a lot smarter than most of these people.
Wow, dude. She really thinks that. Oh my god, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That I can tell you.
All right, Laura. You know what, Laura? I challenge you to an IQ test.
Yeah, Veloma did say it. And she said she was going to throw a party for it. I did nothing to her. Like I said, I understand Alicia may have said it in the heat of a moment because she was really pissed at me because honestly, I made her look stupid. I don't know if you guys remember, but she was like, turn your camera on then. Turn your camera on. So I turned my camera on. And she wouldn't turn hers on. It was hysterical and she was pissed. And so I understand why she said it. But Veloma had no reason to say it, especially knowing Veloma's history. Why would you say something like that?
Laura is nearly as beautiful as Molly. Cork. Wow. Nearly, she says. Is that a compliment? Wow.
That's some sick shit. And karma at its finest.
Karma at its finest. Laura, do you know what karma is?
Laura is nearly as beautiful as Molly.
Oh
Thanks,
my
Cork.
God, dude.
And I agree with Sissy.
No, Laura, you just wish keep stuff like that.
And if I lost a child, certainly
Really?
fake.
You said something pretty horrible to somebody who did lose a child. You remember that, Laura? You kind of blamed him. His name was Negs. You don't remember that?
Ever.
Wow, dude. This woman is just it's like I am honestly baffled and like intrigued by like how do you get this stupid Darth Vapor? How do you get this fucking delusional? She's like belligerent. Like it's just oh my god.
I do have a damn degree. I'm slim and pretty. They can't say anything about you. I agree with that, Barbara.
You do have a damn degree. Really, Barbara? Have you ever seen that degree? You are slim and pretty. They can't say anything about you. Jealousy.
Does one make fun of anyone who won't cam up? That's what
you realize that Laura puts a filter on all of her pictures, right? Like you realize the pictures you're looking at are not really her. When she comes on camera, there's a reason that her fucking picture is like the smallest thing on the screen. She talks a lot of shit about people going on camera, not going on camera. When was the last time you've seen Laura on camera, full screen on camera, without, being in this little tiny little fucking box in the corner, this little like 4-pixel box in the corner? Come on, Laura.
I've been on camera. Last night I had no makeup on.
How does one make fun of anyone who won't cam up sick? Laura does it all the time. So why don't you ask her?
Hair in a ponytail. Night before that, same thing. I'm not in a beauty contest. I'm not trying to be 21.
Says the woman that has false eyelashes, like all his makeup, okay, nose ring.
When I'm sitting around the house all day working, I'm not fucking getting all ready. I got no one to impress. My kids don't care if I wear makeup. And they're pretty much the only ones I see. Them and like Publix. But when I go out, I do my hair and makeup. But for 52, I think I look pretty damn good compared to a lot of these 35-year-olds that can't even show their face.
Look, I'm not saying Laura looks bad for her age, but like, come on, girl. You don't look better than somebody who's fucking 35 years old. I mean, let's just be real. Either do I. Either do I.
Right, Sissy? I don't understand it.
You don't understand anything, dude.
Veloma was going to throw a party while Laura's mother and my kids become a Veloma. Make that make sense. It's just a sick thing to say. And Queen Bee said, "Oh, I got mad at her because she sided." No. Cited? You're an idiot for siding. That's you. That's your stupidity. So I do want to say a couple of other things before I shut down.
Laura is equal to the beauty as Molly due to Laura's beautiful heart. Yeah, she's got such a great heart.
Because I got to check Cork's email, but I do have to work.
Oh my God.
when I was listening to the stream last night on YouTube, I realized how horrible the vaping sounds. So I apologize. I'm not going to.
Bro, she just vaped. She's like, I'm not going to vape anymore after sucking the shit out of this thing this whole entire time.
Vape on camera anymore when you guys can hear it. So I'll like mute my mic or something. I'll do something.
Please do.
But I know it does sound horrible. So I apologize. I didn't realize it until I actually heard it back. So I will try not to.
You know what's crazy? She listened back to that whole stream, doesn't see an issue with her behavior at all. Like, I have listened back to my stream sometimes and I'm like, oh my God, Liana. I'm talking like old ones where there was times where I was like so angry and I listened back to myself and I'm like, dude, you got to calm the fuck down. Like, seriously, you know, like, oh, it's like a cringe fest. I hate listening to myself. Like, she does not. She listened to that and admittedly sees no problem with any of the shit that she said during this whole entire stream. I mean,
secondly, I contacted Team YouTube last night. I can't believe how dumb Queen Bee in her comment section is. They couldn't grasp what Team YouTube told me. I specifically asked Team YouTube, is Molly someone that is banned? My mom looks better than a lot of these people. Amen. And she's 76. Is someone that's banned off of YouTube. I don't know why they're banned.
Oh,
They didn't tell me why they were terminated from the
two different contacts was great.
Platform. But if someone is banned, am I allowed to have them on my channel? So Team YouTube.
You know what's funny? Laura's like, oh, if you don't cam up on here, you shouldn't talk about somebody's looks. Okay, Bonnie, why don't you show us what you look like? Since you're in the chat talking shit about how people look. Why don't you? We've never seen Bonnie. We've never seen Capone. All these people that are, commenting on other people's looks in the chat that don't even have channels. Laura, don't say nothing to them, right?
YouTube wrote back and said someone that is banned is not allowed to, yes, mute when I vape. Someone that is banned is not allowed to own content. They are not allowed to, I'm 52. They are not allowed to own content. They are not allowed to own a channel, and they are not allowed to.
You're not allowed to own content. That's not what they said.
Host a channel. That is, or their own channel. They're not allowed to host their own channel, start another channel, or anything like that. But that didn't answer my question. So I asked them again. Okay.
And they gave
so again,
generic answer.
And am I allowed to bring them on my channel if it's my channel? And they said that
she's like, dude, she's not. Oh my God. I just read this to you guys, and that's not even what she asked. And they gave her the same generic answer when she tried to ask again.
You are allowed to upload, you were allowed to upload. I don't think he knew that I meant live streaming, or she or whoever, but you are allowed to upload anything on your platform as long as it fits terms of service, as long as it's within terms of service. So I said, okay, awesome. And they said, we just explained that to you, blah, blah, blah. So Queen Bee's chat could not understand what they were saying, whether it's an upload or whether.
Well, because it wasn't a very clear answer, Laura, honestly. That wasn't a very clear answer. Oh, thank you. Who just joined membership? Sorry, I can't see your. Oh, Blama, thank you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, they didn't really give a very precise, clear answer there on that. So it is kind of confusing because they gave cited sources to look, but there's still no clear answer on whether you're allowed to have somebody who's banned on your platform or not. So it's hard to say. I don't blame people for being confused.
Or it's alive. It doesn't matter. The fact is that I can have any single thing on my platform that I choose to have, as long as the band creator doesn't own the stuff. That's all.
That's not the answer that they gave you, though, Laura. That's your interpretation of the answer. Just like my interpretation was basically the same in a sense, right? Because they didn't say not to have her on the platform, right? They didn't precisely say, no, the band creator is not allowed on your platform. They said that she just can't host an account. She can't own an account here. So she can't post content here, her own content here. So they gave a very vague answer. So it's kind of hard to say whether that's the case or not. I still don't know what the answer is, but I think they left it vague on purpose because I don't know why they left it vague. It's kind of hard to say.
So that answers the question of, is Molly allowed on the platform? She most certainly is. And You don't need
I still wouldn't. I don't feel comfortable saying yes 100% to that either.
a YouTube account to go into to go to somebody's
Live.
to go to somebody's
Oh my God. Today, Junior.
StreamYards, OBS, whatever. What you don't see is you don't see in chats Molly Golightly. That she's not allowed.
That's correct.
She's definitely not allowed to have a Molly Golightly account.
But she still does.
That's all she's not allowed to have.
But she still has one.
Or, you know, any other thing under her name. So
Laura isn't Queen Bee. She actually runs her own channel totally herself. What? Oh, Laura isn't Queen Bee. She actually runs her own channel totally herself.
that came from YouTube.
Right.
I also contacted Kick at about 4:30 in the morning.
Wow. Do you sleep?
I wanted to ask them about haters following us, mass reporting, how they
Haters following us. Are you serious? You asked them this? How are you not embarrassed? Hey, hey, Kick, dear Kick, my haters followed me over here. Are they allowed to do that? Like, holy shit, dude.
handled stuff. I had a wonderful conversation. I gave them our names and I said, according to what we hear around YouTube, I said, mind you, I've been bringing a lot of people over, but two
She brought like 20 people there.
specifically, welcome Resident Evil, two specifically were me and my friend Molly Golightly.
Who are both, well, so your friend, you brought your friend who got banned from another platform over there. Way to bring attention to her. That was a good idea.
I said, I only have about 22,000 subscribers, couple of hundred hate. She had 90.
Wait, did she say she has a couple of hundred haters? Wait, let me go back there. Oh my God, this is too much. This is too much.
I said, I only have about 22,000 subscribers, couple of hundred hate.
How are you not embarrassed to write this?
She had 90,000 subscribers, thousands of hate.
Wow. Some friend you are, Laura.
I said, and a lot of our haters are following us to a new platform. And from what we're told from the YouTube streets is that they are contacting you guys. They are, you know, trying to mass flag us or
What? Where'd she hear this?
or her over here. So I'm just wondering what protocol is. How do you guys handle it? Very nice letter back said, I hope you guys are loving the new platform. If there's somebody in your chat that is bothering you, here's how you ban them. If somebody is saying stuff in your chat that you find harassing, you screenshot it and send it to us. And
I don't know about that. This sounds like a little bullshitty.
we will take care of it from there. I said, awesome. And
And what are they going to do exactly? Ban their terminate their account? Wow.
then they said that if they're getting mass reports, that if you break terms of service, then they will have to deal with it. But they don't care. They can get 1 million mass reports. If you're not breaking TOS, there's nothing they can do.
Oh, that sounds just like how they handle it here on YouTube. That's interesting.
And they will eventually turn it back on the people that are mass reporting.
And those people aren't going to give a shit because nobody's like joining that platform. Like if you're just creating an account to watch, who cares? Honestly.
So that's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
About the music. Can you play music? What you can do, and I am so happy for this because you can't do this on YouTube. You can keep music at a very low background, even a movie. You can play a movie as long as it's super low and you are constantly talking over it. They don't care because it's almost like a reaction video. So Molly and myself and anyone else
Why do you need to have music while you're talking? That's so weird.
who is on Kick, you can play music very low and you won't get any kind of strike as long as your focus isn't the music, kind of like what I've been doing, just keep it in the background where you can't replay it on YouTube, but it's not annoying on Kick.
Why do you need to play music while you're talking? I don't understand.
So those were the answers that I got
Isn't that kind of distracting?
from Kick, and they answered me within minutes. I mean, they were wonderful about answering, probably because they're new, but said, if you need us, here.
I never mass anything except for mass exodus. This is insane. I can't believe she wrote this.
There's my contact info. If, you guys are getting harassed, just let me know, screenshot it, send it to me.
Dude, like That is such a weird way to like, oh my God, dude. Way to bring attention to yourself, Laura. Like, seriously, like the wrong type of attention. Like, why would you write to them and be like, yeah, we have tons of haters, right? We're new to your platform and we have tons of people that hate us. That's like going and getting a new job and being like, yeah, I have a group of people that follow me everywhere I go and curse me out and they hate me. Do you want to hire me so you can deal with that bullshit? I mean, why would you bring attention to this, Laura? Honestly. Then she's like, oh, I don't care about my haters. But you, at 4:00 in the morning, you were writing to a social media platform about your haters following you. You don't care though, right? They can't stop people from following you, dude. You're on a public platform. I just don't understand why these people don't get how this works still. She just like told him, like, the first thing I would do if I was the person that was getting that thing from Kick is I would be like, wait a second, why does this person have so many people that hate them? Because like normal people wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't go over there and be like, hey, yeah, there's a bunch of people that hate me. So you know, could you guys like do something about it? Like, I don't know. That's just like so weird to even write that. So fucking weird. Because I'd be like, wow, that's kind of strange that, you know, this person's got all these people that hate them and follow them around. Gee, I wonder why that is, you know? Because most people, normal people know that people don't just hate people for no reason. I mean, some people do. Some people do. Some people just mean they're just assholes or they're just trolls and they just want to talk shit and they don't like people just because maybe the person's prettier than them. But when you have like a whole like fucking group that you've recognized as a group, that should say something. That says more about you than it does about them. That's a very, very weird thing to say. Oh my goodness.
And you know, like I said, if you don't break TOS, you never have to worry about hearing from us. So the only thing I was worried about TOS was the music, but no, perfectly fine. So there are definitely pluses. And he said he's surprised how many YouTubers are coming over because it's a lot of it is Twitch. You know, that was like a Twitch thing. So
What?
it was like, oh, I'm so glad to hear you coming from YouTube. I said, yeah, I was so tired of YouTube.
But here you are telling YouTube about this.
I was like, they just do nothing about reporting. And I understand they're a much bigger platform, but
they do nothing about it because you could report just like on Kick. They just told you the same thing. You could report if the person's not breaking terms of service, then your report isn't going to go anywhere. It works the same way here, Laura. If you report something and the person's not breaking the terms of service, then your report is useless.
You can't get a hold of anyone.
So it's YouTube's fault that she's not like now. Okay.
You can't really contact anyone. So, you know, you got Team YouTube, but come on. Thank you, sweetie pie.
But come on.
I asked her after the live, I'm like, did you not like the sense? Because you kind of seem like you didn't like the sense.
Oh, I heard about this the other day. Somebody told me that MGL did an unboxing of Laura's candles. It looked like she didn't look too happy, I guess.
She goes, no, I did. It's just ever since I had some done with my nose, it's hard for me to smell. Okay.
What?
Yeah, SK, we started that. Me and MM actually had a funeral for this girl, Mandy.
No, Laura, no. That shit was not my idea. Please do not say me and MM started that because that was your idea, Laura, to have a fucking funeral for Mandy that day. And did I participate in your live? Yeah, but it was not my idea. So please don't say I started that because I did not start that. Please don't drag me into your bad ideas, please.
When I don't know, she was crazy, but we did a funeral for her. It seems a lot of things that we've done in the past are now being regurgitated.
I know. Oh my God.
But you know, mind you, they all thought it was horrible.
It wasn't a funeral. I thought, Laura, I don't know. I don't even remember what it was, dude, but it was a bad idea regardless.
They all hated us for doing a memorial. We heard so much stuff about doing a funeral and now they're all doing it. Make that make sense.
Actually, it was Mandy's idea, to be quite honest with you. And then Mandy turned around and was like, "Oh my God, how could you guys do that?" And played the victim, much like how Laura does. But it was actually Mandy's idea. She was like, "Oh, could you guys just have a funeral for me and stop talking about me?" So we were like, so Laura was like, "Yeah, okay." And she did it. It was a joke though. It wasn't like a serious thing. And then Mandy started complaining, "Oh my God, they held the funeral for me," even though she's the reason that it happened. Like, she's the one who asked for it.
And I hope they do a memorial. That means I'll never talk about her again.
In retrospect, though, it probably wasn't a good idea, but shit happens.
It is so much more relaxed there. I agree. But it was until they all started coming over.
Just wait until people like Molly Golightly and all them ruin it, because this is how, these platforms will start off with these lax rules, which it doesn't sound like their rules are too much, much more lax over there. It sounds like pretty much the same exact shit that's YouTube has. But it's people like that who go over to another platform. They take advantage. It's always the fucking assholes that ruin shit for everybody, right? They take advantage of the situation. They abuse the situation, and then the rules change for everybody after that, because other people abuse the system. So these are the type of people that ruin it for everybody.
They all started running their mouth. Molly's making more on Kick than she did on YouTube.
That's debatable.
I saw her numbers last night. I almost choked.
She was jealous, because that's all Laura does is look at numbers. From what I understand, Kick is cryptocurrency, so I don't know. That's debatable.
I literally almost choked.
I don't know. I really don't know much about crypto and how it converts over to like regular money, but it doesn't sound like it's all that much.
I told her, I said, if you can sustain this, you're making way more than you did on YouTube. You like Mandy? God, Mandy was whacked.
I don't understand the cryptocurrency shit. Like, I really don't.
But yeah, I wanted to know firsthand. I know a lot, like Molly said that Justin had read her the rules. I wanted to ask Team YouTube myself.
Why did Justin?
But it really wasn't hard to figure out that they were just going by uploads. They aren't going to stop talking about with a view because they're making money. Oh, I agree with that.
I don't know where they. I don't know. Nobody cares about the money except for Laura. Like,
absolutely agree with that.
I don't care. If she's making $1 million over there, great. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's never has been the issue. The only time it's been an issue is when the money is being made off of the backs of deceased children. You know what I'm saying? Then it's a problem. Or if it's being made, under false pretenses, like, yeah, we're doing a fundraiser for, these people to get an attorney so that they could go visit their kid, and then the funds don't go to that. That's when it becomes an issue. But if you're over there entertaining people and making money, by all means, like, nobody cares. Hold on. I'm looking at their thing. I don't even understand how the money like works over here, how you find things. I don't even know. Slots and casinos. Maybe that's where I should go. I don't know. I don't understand this. I think this platform just looks awful. Like, it looks terrible. Privacy policy. What's DMCA? Community guidelines, terms of service, help and support. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just looking to see if they have anything about the money. Streamer resources. How to moderate, chat commands, understanding achievements, emojis, profile. I don't see anything about money. How to become a Kick affiliate. Maybe this is it. Affiliates are Kick content creators who have streamed for more than 5 hours and have 75 or more followers. Once you're an affiliate, you could set up your paid subscriptions to start receiving monthly revenue from your live stream. Okay. You could check out the progress of your affiliate status by logging into your Kick account and heading over to your achievements. Once you have reached the minimum requirements, the enable subscriptions button will become available. But it doesn't really get much into like how it works. So I don't know. Is what true? Hold on a second. Lock up Laura. Yeah. What? Hold on. If Kick is so great, why is she still here? That's a good question. She needs the people from YouTube to go over there. crypto has been losing its value lately. Like, yeah, like I don't know. I don't understand how cryptocurrency works. Like, I've honestly like anything with numbers, my brain just like shuts down because I suck at math so bad. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let's put monetization. They really don't have they don't have too much here. I don't know. I don't care enough to be honest with you to look at this, but anyway, I don't know how cryptocurrency works. Like I don't know if there's like one going rate for all crypto or what. Like I really don't understand it. It doesn't really make much sense to me. So, um Kit, can you apply my earnings to my kid's 70K tuition? Oh my god. Angel, like this community tries to keep going where they aren't wanted. I don't get it. Kick Messenger makes money through in-app purchases. You can buy special emojis, smileys, stickers through the app's interface. That's how they make money currently. Okay. Interesting. I mean, there's very little information on this website since it's so new. So, I mean, I don't know. I just don't get it.
But it's going to get boring. I'm going back to the trial tomorrow. She was beautiful. I agree, Yarn.
I agree.
They copy everything. It's lame and very un-mobster-like. Hope you have the same success over there. Yeah, but I'm not giving up YouTube either, though.
Oh, why is that?
I work too hard at YouTube. I still want that $100,000 plaque.
$100,000 plaque.
1,000 subscriber plaque. And it's one of those like on the board that I said I was set out to do.
But
now
you might not get that either.
I have goals for Kick too. Oh, she told you last night?
Honestly, even if you make it to 100,000 subscribers, like, does that plaque mean anything?
Yeah. I told her, don't tell the haters. You'll have them all over here.
What?
But, you know, she makes a really good point, though. You know, that's the only place that her people have to go.
Yeah, true that.
And Ross is on Kick.
Speaking of the other day when I was talking about the Lori Vallow case, I didn't realize that those kids were found, like their bodies were found, because I just watched the 48 Hours episode and I had no idea that they ever found the kids, because the 48 Hours episode, I guess it was like an old one, and it left off that like they didn't know where the kids were in that episode. Then later that day, I was watching like some video about it and I had no idea that the kids' bodies were actually found. Like that's, oh my God, so sad. So sad. Yeah, I doubt she'll be getting a YouTube play button. Anyway, all right, I'm just about done streaming her because I just can't listen to this anymore. It's just like I'm losing fucking IQ points as I listen. But yeah. And then I don't know if you guys saw, but I watched I haven't been watching the trial, the Letitia Stout trial, but the brother, I saw a clip the other day of the brother on her brother on the stand, and oh my God, it's so sad. He was like, dude, this guy's so broken up about this shit, like just so broken up. Dude, I'm like, how do you get that fucked up? And her defense now is that, oh, you know, she saw demons or some shit, but like I just like, I seriously wondered to myself, like, how do you get that fucked up? She took this kid in a suitcase, brought him across the country, okay? And then like he was in the suitcase, right? Where the family was there, her family was there. And the brother, this is the part that was just like unbelievable. The brother saw the suitcase, right? They were helping her get the suitcases out of the car. And the brother saw the suitcase and was like, do you need help with that? Because it looked like she was struggling with it. And in that suitcase was Gannon's body. And he saw it and she, you know, he asked if she needed help and she's like, no. And he was like, well, you know, it looks like you're struggling. Like, what's in there? Because it looked really heavy. And she was like, she told him it was softball equipment. And you could tell that this guy was so broken up about this whole situation. Because, like, could you imagine, like, just put yourself in this guy's shoes that, you know, he's there to support and help his sister, right? She's brainwashing her family, or at least trying to, that like she didn't do anything wrong and the police are out to get them and all this other shit. And then later finding out that that green suitcase that you specifically saw and you looked at and you asked about, to know that there was a child's body in there is just I don't know. I would never be the same, dude. I would never be the fucking same. Did you see the pictures of her hands? One was twice the size. Oh my god, that poor baby. No, I didn't see that. They found blood in the rental van. Oh my god. Like, how do you get that fucked up, dude, to do something like that? Just fucking leave. It's so sad what Gannon went through in her hands. Yeah, it is. There was also, oh, I wanted to show you guys this clip actually. I told you guys about the story, and I know Duty Ron covered it a lot. So before I go here, because I'm gonna get off here in a couple minutes, I have to give props to this judge. So there was this story here. This happened, I think it was like 2 years ago. Shit, now I can't fucking remember the name. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think of the name. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. So this story about this young boy named Thomas Valva, and I ended up finding out that a friend of mine was his teacher, and it's so sad. But anyway, so the dad was a police officer, and he met this woman, and they got married. All right, hold on, let me just find this clip. Angela Polina thing. Hold on a second. Oh my god, it was so sad. So the two boys were autistic, right? And they put him in the garage. I mean, these kids went through such fucking hell. Such hell. And CPS was at the house. I can't even tell you how many times, okay? The teachers were calling them and everything. And the parents were torturing these kids. It was horrible. They weren't feeding them. They were putting, the kids were going to school in dirty clothes. And here it is. The dad was a police officer, and the stepmom was just this evil, horrible human being, right? I mean, the punishment that they were putting these kids through was just like such cruel and unusual punishment. So they put the kids in the garage one night, and I remember the day. I remember that night because I was in my garage, and I have heat in my garage. And it was still cold in my garage that night. I remember sitting in my garage that night. And then the next day when I heard about this story and what happened to this boy, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, how the fuck do you do that? They put two boys, right, in their underwear in the garage to sleep overnight, no blankets, nothing. And I believe they hosed them down first too with cold water. And the one boy passed away. And the next day, the dad lied, called 911, and said that the boy hit his head on the pavement going to the bus because it was icy. The driveway was icy. Clearly, that's not what happened. So, the Turpin story was terrible. That's another story that was terrible. So anyway, they sentenced the dad did his trial, right? And now they did the stepmother's trial. And they're pretty much going to, thankfully spend the rest of their lives in prison. But I want you guys to hear what the judge said, because he fucking handed her ass in this shit. I love judges like this. He fucking handed her ass. Hold on a second. Totally handed her ass, in which she completely deserved, because I just don't know how you do that. How do you do this to kids? I feel bad taking my son's iPad away. Like, like he gets in trouble and I'll take his iPad away or his phone, and then he'll be like he'll ask for it back and I'll give it back to him. Like, I don't know how you do this to a kid. How do you throw, oh my God, my internet's horrible. I don't know how you throw a kid into a freezing cold garage at night, soaking wet with no clothes. I mean, it's just terrible. Hold on. Just got to back this up a little bit. So this happened very close to where I live. Hold on a second. Let me just go to the part where the judge sentences her. It's just fantastic. And she showed no remorse through this entire trial, from what I understand. Like, it's really weird because, like, her defense was her blaming the husband or the fiance. I don't know if they were married. And then his defense was blaming her, basically. She almost looks smug. Ugh, You gotta see what she like. Prison's rough on people. I mean, because she looks totally different than the photos that they show. Yeah, the dad was a police officer, retired NYPD. Did you guys hear it? Oh, shit. Hold on. I probably did the sharing wrong. I'm so used to the other way. Hold on. Sorry. I'm so used to the other way of sharing that I keep fucking doing the wrong one. Sorry. All right. Let me go back. Hopefully you can hear it. Let me know if you can hear it. I'm gonna back it up just a couple seconds. I'm sitting here listening to it.
Like most people in this county.
Right.
Polina. Nice to hear about Miss Polina.
You guys hear it?
Thank you.
I'm gonna pause it before I continue playing it. It's like 2 minutes. All right, let me wait until the chat catches up. Like these judges that okay, sounds back. All right.
Miss Polina, is there anything you wish to say before I pronounce the sentence? No?
Nothing.
All right.
Doesn't even express any type of remorse. Like, I'm sorry what happened to this boy, that he died in my care. Oh shit! I didn't even realize. Look at this. Duty Ron, throw her under the jail. Duty Ron's in the chat. I didn't even realize it. There he is. He covered the story from the very beginning.
Miss Polina, like most people in this county, I was aware of this case from the trial that spineless, poor excuse of a man, ex-fiancé of yours. But it wasn't until I heard and saw what you said and did in this trial that I think we all realized how evil you really are and really were. And evil's not the word that I came up with. That's the word that you came up with to describe yourself, to describe the treatment of what you did to those poor little innocent boys.
Could you fucking imagine? Oh my God, it's just terrible. Even her attorney knows she's fucking disgusting. You could kind of tell.
You tortured those boys. You tortured them. I looked up the definition of torture in the dictionary. You know what torture means? Something that causes agony or pain. The infliction of intense pain to punish, coerce, or afford sadistic pleasure. That's what you did. And never once, as Miss Kelly said, never once have you ever showed any sorrow or compassion.
Duty Ron's in the chat. Throw her under the jail. Tell her, Judge, she is a demon. Yes, she is.
For what happened to those little boys. I've had the opportunity to visit the prison where you will be sent. It's where all females in the state of New York go. My only regret, Ms. Polina, is they don't have a garage there with no heat and no mattress and no blankets and no pillows. And what was it, Miss Kelly? Nothing that belongs in a bedroom. So where you could sleep the rest of your life, because that's where you deserve to be for the rest of your natural life.
Wow.
Ms. Polina, as a result of you being convicted of murder in the second degree under count 1, it's a sentence in the court that you serve an indeterminate term of imprisonment with a maximum of your natural life and a minimum of 25 years. As a result of your being found guilty of count 2, it's a sentence in the court that you serve 1 year. As a result of your being found guilty of count 3, it's a sentence in the court that you serve 1 year. As a result of your being found guilty of count 4, it's a sentence in court that you serve 1 year. And finally, as a result of your being found guilty of count 5, it's a sentence in court that you serve 1 year. Those sentences to run concurrent with each other.
She's never getting out of jail. Either is her husband.
You can advise your client.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Polina, you have the right to appeal your judgment.
All right, that was it. I just wanted to play what the judge said because I love that. He's like, I wish they had the garage so you could spend the rest of your life. Like, seriously, they were talking about this. The prosecutor in the video, I'll share the video if you're interested. Oh shit, I just closed the window. God, I suck at this. the prosecutor, rather, she really went through like this long, thing, and it was really good. Talking about all the different things, and how her life in prison is going to be 10 times better than what those kids' lives were with her and the husband. I mean, it's like, how do you become okay with that? Right? Whether it was one, or maybe one of them, the husband or her, who knows? Okay, because they both blamed each other. In my opinion, they're both culpable, but like in most situations, right, one person might have a little bit more accountability. How do you become okay with that type of behavior? Like, let's just say it was true and it was all her, and she's the one who came up with all these punishments and everything for the kids. As the dad, how do you become okay with all this shit? How do you become okay with this behavior? Like, if my husband told me that he was throwing my son in the garage as a punishment, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, you're not. Fuck no, you're not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't like, how do you even become okay with this shit? I just don't understand it. I don't fucking get it. Let me just grab the thing. It's definitely worth a watch just to hear the closing. I wouldn't say it's the closing argument. I guess it was just like the last statement from the prosecutor to kind of get an idea of what happened in the story. But I'm like, I just like, how do you become that evil and then become okay with that type of behavior and then go along with it? So sick. So fucking sick. I mean, because the weird part about it was, like, the dad was a cop, and then I don't know what she did. She worked, but I don't remember exactly what she does for a living or what she did for a living. But she had kids. This was a couple that met, that he had kids with somebody else, and then she had kids with somebody else, and her kids were older, so she had basically like raised her kids. So how is it that you had kids, raised your kids, right, and they're fine, and then you have these stepchildren? Did you resent the stepchildren? Is that why you punished them? Like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't understand people and how they become evil like this. It's really fucking crazy. But anyway, I pasted the link in there if you guys are interested. She will either wait, hold on. I saw a comment up here and I didn't know what this person was talking about. So let me scroll back up real quick. He's permanently confused. What he says on his channel and what he says on Twitter are polar opposites. Who is that? I don't know who are you talking about there? I was a little confused about that comment. I don't know who it was in reference to. But yeah, I believe the father was or used to be law enforcement. Yeah. Very, very sad story. I wish I could have watched the trial. Duty Ron said he was going, and I haven't seen his videos popping up on my page lately, but I know he said he was gonna go to the trial if he was able to, but I don't know. I would love to have watched the trial. Anyway, he was an innocent child who had his whole life ahead of him. Yeah, they both had autism. That's the even worst part. These two boys who had autism. So a lot of the behavior that the parents were getting upset about was like things that weren't even in their control because they're autistic. So obviously they have special needs. And I mean, to take the punishment out on any kid, obviously, but a kid who doesn't even understand, you know what I'm saying, who has like whether it's a learning disability or any type of disability, like, oh my God, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I just couldn't even fucking imagine. He was an innocent child his whole life. Yep. So anyway, yeah, totally fucking just horrible story. Horrible story. But they're not getting out of jail. Not that that's going to change anything. You know what I'm saying? There's the boy still passed away, and the brother is still alive that was in the garage with him. So could you imagine what that kid's life is like? I mean, he's gonna have to know for the rest of his life. I mean, I hope to God that they're in like a better situation now. I don't know if I think they might have went back with the parents. The other parents are like, I think he's back with his mother. But somehow this guy, the dad, fought the mother for custody, won custody, probably because he was a cop. And then and then he won custody of these boys only to have this happen to them. Like, it's just it's fucking crazy. So disgusting. I know, Winky. I wish we had the electric chair here, but we don't have any form of capital punishment here. To be honest with you, though, her life in prison and his respectively is going to be completely miserable because they do not like people who harm children in prison. Like she is not going to have a easy time in prison, especially in the women's prison with knowing that she harmed children. There's women in there who can't even see their kids, because they're in prison. And here it is, you were out there free with your kid, and you do this, like, forget it. She's gonna have to be in some type of protective custody for the rest of her life. But I think prison in most cases is worse than death. Death is, to me, the easy way out. Then you don't have to deal with the consequences of what you did. But to spend the rest of your life in prison, to me, that's worse than anything. Or at least for me, it would be. I would think they don't deserve to be breathing and eating and other things they get to enjoy. No, they don't. You're right. But trust me, she ain't going to have an easy time in prison. That's for sure. I'm like you, Em. It breaks my heart every time I have to discipline. Yeah, I'm not very good with discipline. I'm just not. I get like yell, but then like I never hold to anything with my son. Like I'm taking your phone, and then he gets it back. So it's like I just can't. My follow through isn't good. But my son's not a bad kid, so it's not like I have to do that all that much. It's just when he's being a wise ass mostly, which most kids do. Thank God he's a good kid. I always say this, like his teachers, his coaches, everybody always says my son's very well behaved. When he goes over his friends' houses, they're always like he's good. And I'm like, you sure you're talking about the same kid? But you know what? I'm happy that my son like I don't care how he acts at home. I'm just glad that he doesn't act like an asshole out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like at home is one thing, but when you're out in the world, I want to know that my kid's being respectful of other people's, space and time, and he is. So that's good enough for me. I'm doing something right? Anyway, all right, I'm gonna end this because he'll be home soon anyway, and I've got nothing done today. But it was great talking to you guys, and I hope you guys all have a good weekend and go out and get some fresh air because it's really nice out. It's really nice out. If they were having such a difficult time with him, they could have at least taken him a group home, or Winky. They could have, not fought for custody for him. It's just sad. Anyway, all right, I'll talk to you guys soon. I'm going to get off here and go enjoy some of the nice weather that we're having here because it's like almost 80 degrees. It's crazy. It's never this warm this early. So anyway, go out and get some fresh air, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.